Hello, Narg. Welcome. Alright. I can begin. I just had to finish some things. I might have my... See, now I don't know. Now I feel like my mic is too loud, so maybe I will turn it back to where it normally is. Even though I'm pretty far from it. Like, I don't know. I guess it's... Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's far. I don't know. We'll see. Let me prep the outro. Oh, dude. I should grab water before I begin. I need to grab like 3 things of water, because I know I'm going to be thirsty. Alright, we could progress the story, or we could do a little bit of battling just to get some extra money, which I think is probably the better thing to do. There you go. Knock out opponents using ghost-type moves. Very nice. I love being thin, but also spontaneous or simultaneously able to wield big tools. Dude, he's an anime character. What the fuck? Oh, damn. Okay, we're way too powerful at this level. We blew right through him. I did see in the Discord that Raiden showed that he made 400 grand in a single outing, in a single night. There you go. It's like the little girl with the giant hammer axe trope. Yeah, basically. I remember encountering that first in Tales of Symphonia. They have a character who canonically is way older. They kind of did the unironic, she's actually like a 50-year-old. They did the 90-year-old dragon shit. But within the story, it made sense, and I don't think Persei is nearly as lollified as any other character in a modern-day game. There you go. I really miss Tales of Symphonia. That's a game I actually might play again soon, someday. Because it's been about a decade since I played it last, and that alone is like enough for me to be like, okay, maybe I should start playing this a little bit more frequently. Fairy type moves. It's nearly daybreak. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. 79. We're almost to 80. Oh, it's the dude with the double Garbodor. Yeah, see, like, what are we on? Stream 10? Stream 10 at this point? We've already seen all of these things. We've already seen all these different trainers. So there is only a set amount for the people who are probably going to figure out who's using what where. There is only a set amount of trainers. And as you can see, we've kind of started to loop them. Okay. Land hits with Mega Evolved Pokemon. What is that? Lopunny? Sorry, I meant Meganium. What is the current quest we're at? Nothing. I'm just grinding a little bit of money really quickly. Must resist easy joke. Alright, here, we'll use a non-effective move, which almost KO'd it, and then we'll use a super effective move. That should be 3 hits. Okay. Care for some prize medals. Oh, dude, I gotta somehow sneak Meganium out the door right here. Okay, there you go. Thankfully, you kind of throw your Pokemon forward a bit, so that worked out. Alright, well, there's no super effective fairy move for this, so that's done. Basically, we're gonna go fight in Jacint's big tournament, which is probably just gonna be us refighting the same people we've already felt. No, don't huff gasoline. Holy shit. That's insane that he actually just said that. terrible. You are literally killing brain cells. Shit, I didn't mean to. That sucks. Of course, his second Pokemon doesn't have a weakness to Fairy. God damn it. I would have been able to complete this. I fucked up. I would have been able to complete it. I used the wrong move out of instinct. I just pressed A. There's no way we find someone else in time because the day is already dawning. They actually threw me a huge fucking solid and I was almost able to complete not one but 2 challenges. So I have to literally sprint. Nope, too late. I could have completed both of those challenges. I fucked up. I wasn't thinking. Damn, only 20 grand, probably a 1.5. Yeah. Well, 30 grand ain't that bad. It's at least a little something. It's 30 more than I had. That's all right, I guess. Okay. This is here. I think this is only here during the day, so let's go do this. Just generally, nah, I mean, I don't know. I don't particularly look forward to having to smell gas in any capacity. Usually smelling gas is a prelude to something bad. If you could smell gas, that's usually not a good thing. Unless you are specifically in like a gas station, in which case, sure. It's on the roof. Okay, so I ran around the wrong way. Okay. The whiff is just nice, I guess. If you're gonna say it stimulates you a little bit because it's something you don't normally smell, and it has that like sickly sweet, sure. But like with anything good and pleasurable in life, in any amount of dosage that's more than like the most minute, it's instantly a bad thing. My biology doesn't let me do any drugs. What an interesting way to say you just don't want to do drugs. We don't need to catch fire types anymore? Nope, we need to catch flying. Do we need to catch poison? We're done with poison. Okay. Are we? Okay. I mean, I guess we have to be done with poison, right? We're not done with ground, are we? Yeah, no more poison. And almost every rank is on to catch whatever, except for dragon, because dragon is just rare. Every other type is up to catch 50 of it. Catch flying, catch ground, catch ice, catch fire. So I don't know. That's the only thing left. Buy all the Mega Stone. Pretty much, this is going to be the post game, and the grind is find all the Pokemon, which is whatever, right? Fill the decks, which is just buy every single Mega Stone, and then just catch a bunch of every type. For some reason, we haven't caught a lot of bug types, and rock types aren't terrible. We have a lot of ghost types. The only thing that sucks is going to be dragon types. And then just win a bunch of battles, which is a prelude to us being able to afford all the money, or all the Mega Stones, and then smash more of those Mega Crystals, which we do about 100 a stream. Alright, these dudes, I'm not here to do any crazy catching. None of them are shiny. So we're just here just to try to catch them with the repeat ball. Okay. And that's basically what you do. It's real quick to do that, so. Something is an alpha that shouldn't be. Pumpkaboo. You know, it's whatever. We just take a little bit of time just to do everything else. I forgot my whole reason for going up there was not to catch those things, but to talk to this dude. My heart would literally kill me if I did stimulants and would get seizures. There you go. Okay, maybe his biology does prohibit him. He's lucky. I know people that used to do cocaine and all kinds of crazy shit. And then on top of that, they would be overweight. That was like a double-decker for bad life decisions. Okay, we have some stuff down here I actually never got. I'm not capped, right? Because I capped twice already this playthrough. I'm not capped on this, correct? No, we're at 583, okay. That's the last thing I want to be, is capped, so I don't gain anymore, and they don't tell you when you're capped out. You have to manually look. Because Game Freak only develops games that would have been made 50 years ago. You know, every modern day game has found a nice way to, you know, kind of give you that feedback or whatever. You know, it's nice. I'm not saying it should always do it, but, you know, it's one of those nice things that you see a lot of modern games do. Not Game Freak. Figure it out, fucker. You like menuing, don't you? Better watch out, there's a wild Emolga around here that keeps stealing people's food. It only goes after its favorite berries, but still, it's a huge nuisance. This Emolga's a fast little thing, too, and no one's been able to catch it. You're a big shot trainer in the ZA Royale, right? Think you could battle this Emolga and scare some sense into it? I don't mind if you catch it or defeat it, I just wanted to leave our food alone. Pecha berries seem to be this Emolga's favorite. Here, I'll show you one. Emolga! What? The puny pest pilfered my Pecha berry. Chase after that Emolga, would you? You should be able to catch up to it using Rotoglide. Hawlucha. Probably shouldn't have done that. Probably should have just done normal Rotoglide. Oh well, whatever. Whirlipede. Yeah, there's apparently a lot of alpha Pokemon spawn there. I don't know. Maybe that's guaranteed that it's an alpha Beedrill. I have no idea. Okay, save. Mogaga. Leaving Emolga got away. Remember to Rotoglide. You'll leave if you're going to catch that Emolga. Okay, I can put that back. Mogaga. Holy shit. Alright, here's what I will do though. Hyper Beam, which I'm surprised we didn't have already. We need to find a way to get this one. At this point, we're only collecting the colorful screws just so we can have, what's it called? I just want to get the you take less damage from hostile Pokemon. It might help. I haven't been knocked out in a... I got knocked out, what, once in Arceus? Most of my faintings in Arceus were because I just fell from too high. And even those were rare. And even then, you just reset. I don't know if you'd be able to get away with it in this game, per se, but pretty much that's what I would do. I would just reset the game. Okay. Ogaga! Can't believe you as the player have a health state now? Yeah, that's been since Arceus. You've had a health state. But remember, in Arceus, they don't attack you in real time. So in Arceus, it's actually a little bit easier because they'll only attack you until you deploy a Pokemon, which starts the fight. There's nowhere left to run. Ogaga. Oh, maybe I should use a special ball. Damn. Jennifer, you just pay with your body bag. What? The fuck are you typing, dude? Looks like that pesky Emolga was no match for you and left behind all my Pecha Berries too. Things are finally coming up Ermend. Can you let Emolga out of its ball? I'd like to get a good look at our little thief. Mole. I'll admit you're one tough Emolga. It can't have been easy surviving in this city. Sure, Emolga didn't think it was doing anything wrong. It was just gathering food. People and Pokemon and people aren't so different in that respect. We're all doing what we can to get by. Chomp goes the bear trap. Alright, that's it. Okay, let's get this done first. Ah, Jesus. Good lord. Uh-oh, I'm getting a message. What's happening? It's early, so I'm still gonna get a message. That's fine. Let's see. Okay. All right. Unbelievable. Okay. No, we didn't finish it. That's exactly what we're doing now, is we're gonna stop doing side stuff and actually progress the story. Good, you got a challenger's ticket. Guess we should go on in. Ready to battle, huh? Alright, gotta get back into work mode. Would you permit me to take your photo for the tournament bracket? I'm good to go too. I'll now take your photo. What kind of expression will you make? Neutral. Say cheese. Perfect. Kindly follow me to the venue. Lage's synth is waiting for you. Finally, we've been waiting here forever for you. For me, why? After you left, we figured the tourney was off. When we tried to leave, we got trapped in this weird Jacinth zone thing. Dear friends and honored guests, I thank you for your patience. I'm delighted to announce that my tournament, organized by me and in my honor, has recovered its missing pieces. Now, have a look at the tournament bracket. As you can see, I'm the Ultra Deluxe top seed, a fitting position for your humble... Yeah, she fucking throws herself in at the end. Look at that. Wow, there's playing things with your own convenience in mind, and then there's this. For round 1, we have Canary facing off against Malcolm. And you're right, please speak to Laban on the court. Now, my dear friends, let the Les Super Tournoi de Jacinth commence. Well, this is Jacinth's tournament, so I guess we've got to do this even if it seems bizarre. This is all just gross overindulgence. I have a feeling artists will draw her white for some reason. Yeah, and it'll piss people off for no reason. Imagine getting trolled that badly over silly art. Without further ado, let the battle between Canary and Malcolm begin. I'm here to show all my adoring fanatics how cool and strong I am. This time, I know I'm gonna win. I remember when people got completely bent out of shape over White Nessa, and I'm like, you know, they're doing it just so this is the exact reaction that you give them. Apparently, some people, it's their first day on the internet over something that doesn't even matter. Okay, anyway, thanks for playing. Instant Dragon Ball Martial Arts Tournament? Oh. I don't know. Oh, come on. Unfreeze, 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 unfreeze. You know how rare it is to get frozen. Unfreeze, 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 unfreeze. Thank you. Imagine if I got frozen again. I would have been so pissed. Okay. Electros. Not playing around. Electros, let's crank up the voltage of Mega Evolution. Think about this. This will be like the 3rd or 4th time I've beaten Canary. And I'm barely moving up seeds anymore. I don't even need to do anything. Thrash my whole team, even Electros again. Alright, cursing. I lost again. Me, but I'm Canary. Thank you both for that spectacular battle. I am all excitement and anticipation to see how the rest of the battles play out. Philippe lost to Igor. Tarragon lost, and wow, fucking... What's her name is garbage. She lost to Corbeau. I think we're going to just face Igor and then Corbeau. We're basically just replaying the last 3 chapters. It's really silly. I'll be honest with you. It's kind of dumb. This is just, hey, you beat these people not even a couple hours ago. Beat them again so you could beat the next person. Like, no. Like, maybe what... It's like, why? Why would we have to fight them again? I don't even remember this dude's Pokemon. I guess I'm using Pidgeot. Hey, you beat this guy. Alright, now beat him again. Now beat him again. Now beat him again. Why not just have more people? And maybe have them show up occasionally. You know, that's kind of cool. When, like, a boss shows up, you get, like, extra money or something. This just feels really stupid. Quick word, please. I feel you should know Laban here was the reason I started my strict training regimen. She beat me in a fight when we were children. After that, on second thought, never mind all that. I should focus on our match. Let's have a fair fight, yes? Okay. I'm gonna move this over here just so I can see it. Oh, good. Heracross. What we need is more psychic flying Pokemon. Seriously. Like, what do we have? Xatu and Lugia off the top of my head? You don't have a ton. Okay. I will Mega Evolve. Actually, really quickly, let me look, right? Can I look at my Pokemon stats? No, not in the middle of combat. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you can't look at their stats. I wanted to see if Pidgeotto's attack power was higher, but you can't look in the middle of combat like this. That's unfortunate. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh card called TG Double Rocket Salamander that looks like Line Mega, that looks like Mega Electros. Yeah, I could see that. I think it's supposed to be like an airplane engine or something, or generators. Because if you see, it has like the alternating plus minus because it's an electric type. So that's kind of what they're going for. By the way, I love how Mega Phalanx looks. This is really good. Anyway. Defeat, how incredibly unjust. It feels like they had a couple of like Scrub Squad characters for the low level, and then at the high level they only designed like a handful of characters, and then that's kind of it. I think going the extra mile with 26 unique characters, and obviously some of them at the end should, you know, factor into the story, but the fact that we're fighting the same 3 people again is just kind of lame. Everything after, what's that one poison bug that's a horse? Scolipede? Now that I'm stronger, I thought I could defeat LeBlanc and thus heal from my past trauma, but it seems I still have more training to do. On the plus side, though, that means I have room to grow. I have high hopes for my future self. Wish you all the best in your upcoming battles. Another outstanding battle. Thank you for that performance. I do hope the remaining battle for this round will be equally enjoyable to watch. Obviously. Dear friends and our guests, we have arrived at the end of round 2. The winning trainers this round were Corbeau and Malcolm, which naturally means they will be our competitors in round 3. Yeah, I like Scolipede. I like the fact that it has armor. I wonder if it has anything to do with Excavalier and the other one, Shelmet. Just once again proving that Megas are their best idea by far. I will die on this hill. Every Gigantamax could have just been a Mega for most of the Pokemon involved, and Gen 8 would have been 10 times better. Instead, they like to do this weird thing where they say, no, let's try something new, and nothing was ever as good as Megas. So I'm up against you. This is quite the venue. It's the perfect place to repay you for the defeat you handed me the other day. I think I'd enjoy that. Boss, just remember you're training with me. You'll be fine. That idiot. I'll need to teach him to keep his mouth shut. But well, me and my crew have gotten stronger. Scolipede and the rest are ready to go. Now then, let's have some fun. Other than the fact this guy literally commits usury, I actually kind of like Corbeau. I think he's my favorite trainer. I don't like that throw, but whatever. He's a desk jockey. He doesn't get out much. You gotta look cool when you send your Pokemon into battle. Let's be fair here. Oh, it missed! Yep. Very nice. Like, it's really easy for me to sit here and be like, damn, I really hope we get, like, a Mega for every Pokemon. Oh, Dragon Rush is a teleport? Okay. We'll swap. Go get him, Beedrill. Very nice. Mega Excadrill is a big Gurren-Lagann. Yeah, it itself has become the drill, which is really funny. You're our last chance, Scolipede, but this is where the fun starts. He pulled an Anakin. This is where the fun begins. Yes. Hurricane. Oh, it protected. It could not protect all of it, and it became confused anyway. All right, thanks for playing. That was a really timely protect. Alright. Blast. Still not good enough. Not even after I roped Felipe in to help me train up, embarrassed as I am to admit it. Still, battles with you are a good time. Swing by our office again if you want to have some fun. I cry every moment of your battle for my VIP courtside seat. Thank you for your truly spectacular performance. The trainer who has fall all the way to the top of Le Tourney, Super Tourney de Jacinth is my personal favorite, obviously. Next battle, you'll be facing off against none other than your gracious host, me. Okay. Obviously, at this point, if you steamrolled everyone else, there's nothing else really left to do. The time has come for you and I to do battle. Time and again, I was delayed in bringing Le Super Tourney de Jacinth to fruition. In the end, I had to resort to wielding my influence as a social elite to make it happen. Now here we are, about to begin the final round. May it live up to, nay, exceed the wildest expectations of our lovely guests with Zeh. What's with that Pokemon? How do you even get in here? More trouble? I don't know what's going on, but I can't afford to let anything else go wrong. Here's Zygarde's wish. Is that man a fan? It can't be. He's alive. The leader of Team Flare who vanished after his failed attempt to create the world he dreamed of. Lysander. Wait, the guy who used that ultimate weapon 5 years ago? Dang, that's a shocking turn of events. I don't care. I want to go home. Huh? No way. That's Lysander. That's Lysander over there, isn't it? Can it, Felipe? Don't make a scene in front of Lysander. You're embarrassing me. Zygarde showed itself in order to face you in battle. Its wish is that you two face each other in earnest and forge a strong bond in doing so. The type of bond that I mean is a connection that can never be severed. Without such a mighty bond, you cannot hope to save Lumiose from crisis. I don't know whether to throw this guy out or to get ready to hold Le Jacinth back. How marvelous! I admire the fierce determination that drove you to interrupt our battle to demand your own, my dear. Allures, I myself desire nothing more than to battle against Malcolm. So believe me when I say I could sympathize with this dear Pokemon 1000%, and that entrance, what could be more splendid than a surprise appearance by a special guest? You are Lysander, yes? Naturally, I recognize your visage. You were quite the celebrity in Cal. Yeah, he was a celebrity, I think. I will ask the hotel staff to come by more hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres, sorry, hors d'oeuvres. It doesn't matter who I was, I remember none of it. I'm here only to say I wish for Zygarde and Malcolm to battle. Yes, of course, by all means. Libon, would you handle this? Your next opponent will be this mysterious Pokemon, Zygarde. Okay. Save, as usual. Will you battle Zygarde? Yes. Zeh! All the cells! How did they get in here? Zygarde's body is comprised of entities known as Zygarde cells. The more Zygarde cells that gather, the stronger Zygarde's capabilities, or so I have heard. We're probably going to fight it at 50%. Yep, that's Zygarde's 50% form. That's the one you know. That's the one that they showed off first, is his 50%. And then in Sun and Moon, they gave it a brand new 100% form. Although that might have been Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, though. I can't remember. Ow, it's attacking me as well. Holy shit, can you not? Okay, very nice. Zah. As best I could tell, Zygarde seemed pleased. Now that you've seen Zygarde in its 50% form, or now you have seen Zygarde in its 50% form, but not yet in its ultimate one, Zygarde Complete. I'll collect the remaining Zygarde cells as Zygarde has commanded me. You must focus on becoming a Pokemon trainer mighty enough to fight at Zygarde's side. Denizens of Lumiose, please listen. Time has come for each of you to consider what it means that Zygarde came here today. I pray that all of you find the right answer. Allures. To emerge victorious from a battle against a surprise challenger, you truly are exceptional. And now it is time for the undeniably incredible Malcolm and the exceedingly incredible hosts of this terrific tournament to begin the final round. This is not merely the final round, it is also our promotion match. I hope that all of you gathered here are ready to witness the riveting resolution of today's event. Why is this ostensibly ancient incomplete bioweapon just walking around in the streets? Because Zygarde's whole thing is it wants to preserve the order, the natural order of the world. Whereas Xerneas represents the beginning of life, and Yveltal represents its inevitable end. Zygarde is the middle stasis of everything being in order and in existence, I believe. Again, we'll have to beat the game, especially since this isn't a typical Pokemon plot. Because Z never came out, Zygarde never had its true, like, story presence. It exists in X and Y, but you just go to a location and catch it. It's kind of like Rayquaza. It just exists somewhere, and Giratina exists, and you could just go and catch them. But there's no, like, story presence for them until their respective third versions. And even though they did away with third versions, they started mixing that third version into like 2 sequel versions. So with Gen 5, they had Kyurem as part of the plot of Black 2, White 2, where it can merge with Reshiram or Zekrom, depending on which version. And then on the other hand, in Sun and Moon, they had Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, where Necrozma can merge with Solgaleo and Lunala. But Sword and Shield and X and Y are kind of standalone. I guess they're not standalone per se, in the fact that both of their box legendaries just never match. They never merge. There is no merging between Xerneas, Yveltal, and Zygarde. They're a part of a trio, but the trio, I would argue, is the least held together, in the same way that the Sword and Shield duo is not really held together by much either. Reinforces my theory that Pokemon is a distant post-nuclear future? No, we know that that's not true. We know that the Pokemon world came into being with Arceus. We know a lot about that. That's not true. It's also implied to kind of follow contemporary times, at least as far as when the games came out. That's the one thing that remakes make a little bit weird, is that remakes kind of have to bend the knee a little bit to being set in previous years a bit. That for now, because I don't think this is going to be a very long stream, by the way, unfortunately. As long as we get to battle one another, let's do this. What a tournament it has been, so eventful one might think it had been going on for years. Now here we are, after so many twists and turns, at the conclusion of this momentous event. She has a generic phone case, really? After everything else, she is just a typical red case. How glad I am to have entered the ZA Royale. It has allowed me to cross paths with some of the greatest trainers in Lumios, including yourself. Wow, we have to glaze her. I feel the same way. Once I reach rank A, I will make it my mission to bring happiness to the people of Lumios. To do so, I will make each and every one of them into the strongest trainer they can be, for that is my duty as an influential socialite. Let's begin our promotion match and the conclusion of the Super Tournoi de Jacinth. Maybe a battle worthy of the occasion. Luxury balls. Yeah, luxury balls, but a generic phone case. Absolute shitposting music. Very nice. Ow, ow, watch that. That hurts. I think it doesn't check type. No, it does check type resistances. That's not true. Can you not? Like, seriously. Oh, fucking hell. Wow, I almost didn't think that was gonna make it. I'm gonna have to heal. I'm trying not to, but I think I might just heal. No one's forbidding me from it, so fuck it. You know how many times every other Pokemon game heals? Alright, what is her ultimate going to be? It's gotta be something we haven't seen before. No, she already used a Mawile, so it can't be Mawile. Oh, Clefable? Really? It's our responsibility as elites to guide the masses, Clefable. Did they kind of turn Clefable into a pseudo-legendary? Just like they gave Charmander that crazy treatment in Sword and Shield? They were like, oh, Leon's champion Pokemon is... what? Mega Charizard, Gigantamax. Okay, anyway. I beat it with its own type. To be fair, Dazzling Gleam is a stab for me, that is true. Magnifique. What a fine display by both you and your Pokemon. Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations, now processing your promotion. You've been promoted to rank B. A most heartfelt congratulations on your victory, as well as your promotion. Have a look at our audience. Everyone looks so very pleased. I dare say we managed to convey to them the joy that comes when trainers and Pokemon with a deep bond battle side by side. Please continue your efforts to protect the city of Lumios. Naturally, I will help however I can. As a token of my gratitude, please accept this Super Deluxe TM. Oh, here it is. Here's Play Rough. And finally, let's end this sensational soiree with a special fist bump as a gesture of goodwill. I mean, I don't know why people hate her so much. She obviously just jacks herself into the story pretty much, and she's kind of just throwing her weight around, but not evil, just self-centered. Just kind of full of herself. Wow, I can't believe you won Jacinth's tournament and your promotion match. So you're rank B now. I'm still rank C, but I'll catch up to you in my promotion match tomorrow. And how better to celebrate than with my signature croissant curry. I thought we might only get to eat at that ritzy party, but oh well, maybe next time. Having the same meal as always doesn't feel very celebratory. I suppose I could have a bite. Finally coming around to appreciating the delights of croissant curry. No, but it'd be rude of me to refrain from eating when we're celebrating. Its delights are and will remain lost on me. Heck of a tournament, wasn't it? I can't believe even Zygarde showed. Who's Zygarde? It's a legendary Pokemon and a total enigma. Emma's been on its tail. For some reason, it seems to have taken a shine to Malcolm. So that's the Pokemon we saw after we calmed down Mega Barbaracle. So it's kind of strange, but it really likes you for some reason. Sounds like Jacinth. They're not the same at all. Should probably ask AZ about Zygarde. He might know more. Has anyone seen Floette? She usually joins in when we're celebrating. I saw her head up to the roof with AZ earlier. Oh, okay, well, for now, let's dig in. Ange, you were meant to be a guardian of the city, towering over her and watching her always. A 3,000-year-old desire once foolishly held, a 3,000-year-old mistake so very foolishly made. It even cost me you, my beloved Floette. Now these bright young lives must pay my remaining debts, or Lumios's future will be lost. Okay. Sounds like a Vietnam veteran. Yeah, he was the king of Kalos, I think, back in the day. 3,000 years ago. Lumios trembles. Hey Z, what's the matter? Prism Tower, the unease spilling from it can now be felt even at this distance. Then it's time we did something about it. Not yet. The only one who can control the tower is Mega Floette. We will need the strongest Mega Evolution user if we're to put this situation to rights. Did you say Mega Floette? Well, I guess I got no choice but to reach the top of the ZA Royale and prove I could handle it. Yes, if you could prove that you're the strongest of all, then Floette may respond to your strength. I know, Floette. I know. You said last night you're still rank C, right? That's right. Then the strongest Mega Evolution is all but guaranteed to be Malcolm. Hey, don't count me out. I'm the leader of Team MZ, remember? Just watch. I'll catch up too. No, climb right past him in the rankings. And then I'll make things right in Lumios. I'll help so many people in Pokemon at once. As the spirit, it wouldn't be fair to just leave everything up to Malcolm. I'll be pulling for you too, Tawny. Good luck climbing the ranks. I got a message from Vinny. He says I should come meet him at Quasartico. I wonder what he needs. He asked for you to come too. Of course. Okay. Number of wild zones again. 17, 19, and 18 are now up. Okay. Here you go. We could get Chespin and Skarmory. Oh, I can't fast travel to it. Chespin and Skarmory. That Floette's a female, by the way. Confirmed. I don't even know. Can you even have male Flabébés? Maybe, but I know that Floette's a female. Yeah, this is the only Nurse Joy with, like, actually sized eyes. I don't know why the other ones are high. Like, they have their drooping lids. Okay. This is the only one that's actually happy to do her job. Okay. Wow, you could just catch Diggersby. Diggersby again. A whole pride, is that an alpha? Yep. Well, you can catch a male Pyroar. That's for sure. And his first move is a fucking instant cast. Yeah, it seems like their first 3 moves are guaranteed to go for you no matter what. I went too far. Fuck. Oh well. He's gonna teleport. Is he? Yeah, he's gonna teleport. We leashed him. We leashed him. Yo, the Skarmory works for him too? The fuck are you talking about? I heed the call. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. I hate that move. That is so ridiculous. Bro, he's really still only going for me. Actually, I'll use Greninja. Dude, what in the fuck, man? This guy in spamming Earth Power is so ridiculous. So ridiculous, man. It's an instant teleport, so you have to know the exact moment to perfect dodge it. That's one of the hardest moves to dodge. Sand Tomb, there's a flying move, I forget if it's Gust or whatever, and then there's another move, and they're both really, really difficult to dodge. You may well get surrounded by wild Pokemon here, yeah. I'll say. Well, we're not really here for that. I mean, unfortunately, the Skarmory's gone. Klefki above ground. Alpha Mawile. Bro, the fucking Alpha down there's aggro to me, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? How? Who did Earth Power? It had to be him. What is going on? Okay. Ridiculous. Flamethrower, which we still didn't have. I think what I have to do, this is like a very weirdly oblong shaped wild zone. I'm not really sure. They said there's Chespin here, but I have no idea where Chespin is. All right, we're gonna have to fight this thing, which is gonna be very unfun. Okay. Okay. This is probably one of the hardest alpha Pokemon just because it's bulky. It's bulky and it has good power. It missed. Good lord. What is rank A going to be against Lysander? Like, are we really going to pull that one? That's going to be such a tired trope. Why would he even become rank A? It's got to be someone else. There's no way Lysander just gets to be the last trainer to give our promotion to rank A. Like, there's just, it's not as much fanfare as I was hoping for. Like, I won't lie, I was kind of hoping for more of an actual, like, tournament story before we got into all of it. I don't think I'll be getting that, so. No. Can you stop? Dude, Earth Power on you is insane. And it's not like they can't reach me. You could just hit me right here. Okay, well, this Chespin hunt is not going. Maybe Chespin only appears at night. So here's what we could do. We could go look at another one. Let's go to 18. I think we have to go on the other side. Let's go to 18. Because that's the only one. That and Skarmory are the only Pokemon I really need from there. Okay, let me handle this. Yeah, see? What the hell? I don't know who thought these eyes were good from Nurse Joy. That's kind of insane. I get the feeling that catching multiples of the starters is going to be way stupidly difficult in this game compared to Arceus, where basically, like, in fairness, it was pretty much just free. Like, I will be completely fair, in Arceus, catching starters in their evolutions was basically free. Those might be some of the most common starters. Well, technically every starter is just as equally common now. I mean, like, after Pokebank, and just being able to breed them with Dittos, I mean, is any starter really difficult to get anymore? The hard part is getting them in non-standard Pokeballs. That's the hard part. Fennekin, Altaria, both the dragons, and then Unknown, and Salamence. Oh, great, look at this. Get a load of this guy. Why am I obsessed with Pokeball purity? Because once you change, well, you can never change a Pokeball, that's why. So once a Pokemon is caught in a ball, that's it. That's the ball that it's stuck in for the rest of eternity. And I kind of hate that. Okay, heal. Well, we caught it. I mean, hey, that's good. We should have probably caught Bagon as normal. I don't know why I decided not to. Basically, this is probably the only place we'll actually be able to catch these Pokemon. We're gonna have to come in here, catch one or two of them, and then whatever. That's what it's starting to shape up, is this is the most reliable spot for dragon types in the game, pretty much. So here, this can already evolve, I can tell you that much. So this can evolve into Shelgon. I think it evolves pretty early. But, you know, it's cool. When you have the same Pokeballs over and over, it's not very fun. I mean, I guess you could argue that I catch everything in a Premier Ball. It's like 80-20 Premier Luxury. But, you know, just given the chance, I like the idea of being able to have, like, a bunch of different Pokeballs, whether it fits the design of the Pokemon or whatever, right? Like, just catching everything in the same 3 standard types can be boring. So I do enjoy, like, you can customize it. If you could customize a Pokemon's Pokeball, I would not care about what you catch it in. But I guess if they did that, the argument would become, well, then what's the point? You would just catch everything in an Ultra Ball and then change it later, you know? Which is a fair point. Do you have a fighting move? No. Shit. Anyone? Oh, why do I have you? To be fair, we just swap in a fighting type and then swap someone back. Oh, Earthquake works. Okay, well, they didn't tell me that. Swap. Mega Lopunny. Sorry, Alpha Lopunny. Worth a shot. Cotton Guard. Oh no. Oh, the paralysis is kind of what sucks the most. Bro, don't you have any other moves? Seriously. Very nice. Lopunny. Wait, I think we already had one, right? I think so. So what the hell? I think we have to climb up and then re-enter at a higher level. But yeah, that's why I like the Apricorn balls, but they just never make every Pokeball accessible, ever. It's always some weird, like, oh no, it's not accessible in this game. You have to play this game, and oh, we only gave you 5 of them ever, and if you never get to use them, oh well, tough shit. And I really dislike that. I think that, again, like, come on, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't see Pokemon as this, like, crazy, impossible to figure out code game. You know, like, let's be fair here. They pretty much have had the blueprint for Pokemon for however fucking long, right? Like, at this point, Pokemon is an old hat. Like, everyone has played it. Everyone knows everything about it. Like, do they have to, like, gate shit out? Like, if people can design this stuff for their ROM hacks, then there's no way that they can't do it officially at Game Freak. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Because people make ROM hacks that are fucking massive. I just don't play them. They always put some weird shit in them that I never like. Okay. Nighttime? They force you to stand up, which is crazy. There might be some exploit that they're aware of that forcing you to stand up prevents, but I don't know. Yeah. Alright, and Noibat spawns at night. Alright, very nice. Yeah, I don't know. They made the catching way more RNG, man. It's gonna be very unfun. One of the earliest Wii jailbreaks was discovered because of some shovelware. Yeah, one of the earliest 3DS jailbreaks, the most consistent one, is some silly, like, card game. But if you put it in it, you could exploit it. It's just badly coded. There's always something. Like, people have jailbroken and busted open consoles with games for decades, if not more. So, like, that's why they can't, you know, you never know what someone will do, right? Like, if you... Perfect, actually. Very nice. If you've seen some of the out-of-boundsing for different other games, you know right off the bat that there's so many ways you can exploit out-of-bounds in a lot of different games. Like, there's just no hope. You could just bust some of these games wide the fuck open, and what are they going to do about it? Nothing. They just... It's too late. If you wanted to prevent someone from doing X, Y, and Z, you should have. And I mean, let's be fair, we say that all the time when we're like, wow, some speedrunner 20 years later found an exploit using momentum in this game. How didn't they figure this out ahead of time? Because 20 years ago, it took 20 years for it to be found out. The game is already basically dead and gone. Like, I get that they're more, like, incredulous that it exists at all, but it's one of those things where it's like, well, if it took you 20 years to find it, most people aren't playing the same games 20 years ago. Like, 99% of the people that played GoldenEye 007 on the N64 probably are gone, dead, or have long forgotten about it, or just grown up and they don't play games anymore. There's a street vent in this game where if you phase through... There's a street vent? What does a street vent mean? You phase through if you step on certain tiles? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, a street. You phase through the street? Okay. Well, hopefully that gets patched. Knowing Game Freak, they'll never patch it. Alright. I don't know where this Chespin is, like, seriously. I'm trying to figure out where it is before I commit to it. The Skarmory's up there. So maybe what I do is I get on the roof. I don't know where it is at all. What in the fuck? You see it anywhere? I don't. Here's the Skarmory. That's not Chespin, right? Hanging on there? No, that's part of the lamp. I have no idea where this Chespin is. They say there's a Chespin in here. What the fuck? Am I missing something? Also, the whole Pokeball selection is just not nearly as good. And the reason I say that is because it was a little bit better when there were fewer Pokeball types. In this game, I'm obviously going to take as many Pokeballs as I can. I don't even think there's a place you could deposit your items. There is no item box. So they actually kind of removed features, which made it even clunkier. And that's what I'm saying, is like a lot of the features in Arceus were just flat out better. Yeah, he gets aggroed for some reason, even though he can't fucking see you. Like, that's so stupid. He can't even see you. Dude, like, what the fuck is this? The only Pokemon up here that can see me is Skarmory. Where the fuck is Pyro? Thank you. Ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know where this Chespin is. Like, it's possible I might have scared it away before, But the fact that this dude is psychically linked to a Mawile is so weird. And I guess maybe the only place I could think is that it springs out of the ground. Maybe that's the one thing. Fennekin's on a roof. Froakie is on a pillar. Maybe this thing hops out of the ground and then tries to run away. Because I have not visibly seen it. Okay, hold on. This seems like the hardest one to find, that's for sure. Well, fortunately, they give you Chespin for free, so we don't have to do anything to get Chespin. So what was it, Zone 19? There you go. Is this that big park that I was talking about earlier? I think it is. Oh yeah, we are gonna have to start farming for our ticket, aren't we? How much do we need? 50? 45 grand. Alright, we'll do that next night. Eevee, Audino, Cleffa, Clefable, and Drampa. It went right through it. Dude, the catching in this game is awful. It literally went right through the Clefairy. That literally doesn't even make sense. We already have it. I don't need to catch another. Oh, not that one. Kangaskhan. That's really the last Pokemon we need, because Kangaskhan's rare and it has a Mega. Very nice. I mean, at this point, like, what don't we have in the decks? Beldum. It hasn't rained in ages. That's really the biggest problem. I might just have to fast forward time until it rains. Isn't that nice? That's why I hate weather evolutions, because they're just so impossible to pull off. Feels like in Arceus it rained a lot more. Eevee. Very nice. Alright. Everyone's gonna respawn potentially. Yep. Drampa. Maybe, yeah, Drampa's here during the day, Clefairy's here at night. Kangaskhan. It went right through it. Oh my god. This game and the Pokeballs going through people is crazy. Like, how does that even happen? Like, do the Pokemon just not have collision until you lock onto them? I'm very confused by how that works. It's like they just don't have collision half the time. Okay, Cleffa. Okay, we need to raise friendship. This one's good. Well, we have a Moonstone. I think. We could go buy some new Mega Stones as well. No, we don't have... No, we do. Okay. Oh, we do have Sunstones. Why are they above Firestones? Okay, I was wrong. I thought we didn't have any. We do have them. They're just above Firestones. I thought they were below. I don't know why they're above. That's weird. I thought they were they're in the order that they were added. So it should be Fire, Thunder, Water, Sun, Moon, like Dusk, Dawn, Shiny, Ice. No, Leaf Stone should be in there somewhere too. I don't know. Leaf Stone should be Gen 1 as well. Yeah, what the hell? Why are the Gen 2 stones above the Gen 1 stones? I have no idea. Okay, we'll have to raise your friendship. 224. Attack down is fantastic. 223. Special... Oh, you become the Leafeon. Absolutely. And this is exactly how you should have been able to evolve Leafeon the whole time, instead of having to stand near some silly whatever they make you do. I much prefer this system, where you just use the stones that they've already coded in the fucking game. It doesn't even make sense. I never understood that, never will. I don't know. Did we already catch a Leafeon? Maybe we did. I don't know. I'll just use this one then. Okay, for Cleffa, put you in the box. 55. It's really early, but unlocked really late in the game for some reason. Coincidentally, in the decks, guess who it's right next to? Our good buddy, Pikachu. Because Ash's Pokemon was supposed to be a Clefairy, and then they changed it to Pikachu. I forget what the reason was, if there was one. Okay, let's get out of here. Where do we need to go? We need to go to Cafe Gallon. I don't know any other cafe. There it is. Something on the coffee menu. 1,000 Poké Dollars. Okay. Cancel. Best friendship raising method ever. Seriously. Your alternatives are biking around, having Daisy Oak massage your Pokemon in some games, and then I forget what the other method even is. I guess you could feed berries, right? It lowers EVs. I think you could feed berries even when the EVs are at 0. Could be wrong. Okay. We'll catch another one and evolve it into Clefairy. Oh, but we also need to evolve Helio... What is it called? Not Heliolisk, Helioptile. Okay, Clefairy done. Okay. It's 56. Boom. And then we'll start plugging in the holes at some point. We'll just catch some duplicates, try to evolve them. Like, for example, I know I have plenty of Panseers at this point. And Fennekin, we could evolve this one. We're gonna have to catch a bunch, because I think I'm gonna actually use these. Since I caught this one in a premiere, I'm actually gonna use it. Pretty much if I catch it in a premiere, the odds are I'm gonna use it. Because, you know, that's kind of hard. I just don't know where Chespin spawns, and I could look it up, and I just haven't done it yet. Oh, here's a Pyroar. Perfect. We can put it in the thing. I like how they give Pyroar a bunch of decent physical moves, and Pyroar is not a physical Pokemon. Okay. Galarian Slowpoke. Bois. Special attack down, Jesus. Alright, that's a good Raichu. Do we have another Pikachu? I feel like in these games, even though Pikachu is such a mascot Pokemon, I never catch spare Pikachus, ever. And I feel like I'm supposed to. And I do like Pikachu, but I just never end up using a Pikachu, ever. Okay. Very nice. What? Oops, I favorited it. I did not mean to. I think. Okay, we're missing Alakazam, which just I need to catch another Abra and evolve it. We're missing Doublade. There's just a lot of Pokemon I have to level, basically. That's pretty much the primary thing. I think I have a couple Espers. I have one Esper, so we need to catch some. Now, here's the fucked up part. You know how many Espers I've walked by and I don't remember where they are? They're in, like, alleyways and shit. I mean, at this point, the living dex is more or less complete, minus Beldum and the starters. I go to Jewel class with my Pokemon, we practice together. Yeah, like, where's all the back alleyways that had all the Meowstic, or all the Espers in them? Seems like every alleyway I find, it's only ever Trubbish. The acting director of the research lab, I swear I've seen her before. Is it Malva? With dyed hair? But why would Malva be undercover? Why would she be a professor? What? And you can't talk to this dude. Maybe that's why Malva disappeared. I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. Which one of you has an Esper in it? Actually, we should try to catch Froakie again. Much to my annoyance. Yeah, I feel like the throwing mechanics in this game are worse. And that says something when you had a game entirely based around its throwing mechanics. Okay. What is that? Florges? Okay. Let me just look it up. Where the hell is Chespin? Okay. Let's see. Thank you, AI. Okay, AI doesn't help. It just tells you the stupid other thing. Tells you how to do the quests. Everyone's just telling you how to do the quests. I don't care about the quests. Obviously, everyone knows how to do the quests. Okay, Wild Zone 17. We'll click on IGN. Wild Zone 17. They don't tell you where in Wild Zone 17. Where in Wild Zone 17? I know it's in there. The game tells me that. I could have had the fucking game tell me this, dude. Damn, shiny Chespin look cool. I'm not clicking on a Facebook link. Okay. Yeah, it's the holes in the ground. Yep. Most of these will be filled with Diggersby. Diggersby will have 3 white points in the center. Chespin holes have 3 green points. You could always reset it. Each flight will reset the map area. Okay, thank you. See, now that's the info I needed. They're in the holes. So I don't have to fuck with the Pyroar unless I want a Skarmory. Thank God. What a fucking nuisance that is. Let me have you out. That does way too much damage. So we could just keep doing this until it spawns, basically. Oh, that's it. That's one right there. Perfect. Now, I don't know if it runs or not. No, I think it's aggressive. Very nice. Actually, when practically thinking about it, hello Viv, practically thinking about it, this might be the fastest Kalos starter to farm, because all you do is you run in here. Where's the other? I guess one of the holes hasn't respawned. You just run in here, do this, teleport. Yeah, so basically now we're only dealing with 2 possible rolls for it. I keep pressing X. Every game's menu being different fucks with me so badly. Every single game does it besides the A button. It's a different menu button. There's another. Okay, we're just here to catch the fucker. It's also the only Kalos starter I think that's aggressive. Very nice. How about you? No. Well, I mean, we have enough to fill in the decks. We just need to catch one in a Premier Ball, pretty much. Then we have to catch the Fennekin. See if that respawned. Like, I think the thing that kind of annoys me a bit about tournament-style games is it has to be reasonable that other people are on our level. If it's not reasonable that they're on our level, then it's like, how could there be anyone at this rank? It's probably something like a 20% chance, maybe even lower. Maybe it's 10. It could be 5. Who knows? Oh yeah, apparently there was going to be a Kylo Ren movie of all fucking things, and they canned it. At this point, I just don't want them to even work on the fucking Skywalker series anymore. I'm kind of over the whole fucking thing. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of all the bad movies. Like, the only thing I would say is if they want to make a Rey movie or whatever, I just hope Daisy Ridley takes them for every fucking penny that they possibly could pay her, and I still won't watch it. I just hope that she gets her money because, you know what, she's an actor. I don't hate her. I don't hate anyone in the sequel trilogy for the way they acted. They were given slop and told to make art. It was impossible. It was a doomed fucking thing from the start. So I hope she makes a ton of fucking money. I hope everyone that works on it milks Disney execs for all they're worth. And then I hope the movie just does mediocre anyway. Like, caring about Star Wars in 2025 is like impossible besides a handful of things that might be good. Mandalorian with Grogu might be decent because it seems like they're adding a lot of Clone Wars and Rebels and all sorts of stuff from the expanded, well, the Disney universe. So that's kind of cool. I'll give them that. Like, hey, someone at the helm of Mando gives a shit. Filoni, Favreau, I don't even care anymore. So I'll give them a little bit of, I'll give them a lot of credit because, you know, they're all right with what they do. I don't hate them. But outside of that, like, who the hell cares? Like, why the hell would I give a shit about anything they're doing at Star Wars right now? Caring about Star Wars is just ridiculous. Like, oh, and the Cal Kestis games, obviously. We'll probably get one more. You know, hopefully he survives or whatever, and him and Marin can come back later, right? Because they're modeled after real people, so I would love for them to exist in maybe better Star Wars material. I think that would be dope. I think that would be really awesome. I would really enjoy seeing that as a fan, which is exactly why Disney is going to bend heaven and earth to make sure it does not fucking happen. Making people happy is like the last thing they want to do. They just want you to fucking suffer because they hate you and they hate the product they have because they hate the fact that a lot of people will just not interact with shit if it's bad. Yes, they'll make $1 billion, but they know they could have made $2 billion if it was better, and that's the thing that burns them. Oh, got it. So they all independently can be chessmen. Very nice. You know, you don't even have lock on for that long. Imagine that shit. Zone 17 hell. Yeah, the fact that the Pyroar is basically psychic is complete bullshit. That's completely fucking dumb. As you can imagine, I was very pissed when that happened. Oh, we caught 3? Damn, and this one's good. This one's got good fucking nature. Ah, oh, you're killing me, man. I'll use it. This is, and now I know what's his name is in here. I know, not Vif. I know Narg is in here, but that's exactly why I try to catch things in good Pokeballs. But fortunately, we could change natures. We don't have to do weird breeding with other Pokemon in order to do it. Because you can change a Pokemon's nature, you don't have to catch Dittos and then breed them and stuff over and over and over again. Which, as much as I liked, I don't hate this either. I just hate that they have completely gutted breeding as a mechanic. Very nice. I also found the stalls that sell mints. Oh, okay. Well, please tell me where they are. If it's not a post-game thing. If it's a post-game thing or a spoiler, don't tell me. But otherwise, please tell me. So how do we get up to the top over here? I think we have to enter from the back? No, we have to get on the roof. I want to see if I can catch that Fennekin. How do you get up there? Wait, seriously, how do you get up there again? I don't think I had to do that much climbing to get up there before. But yeah, at this point, Raiden, we're pretty much wrapped. Like, I'm sure we're about to get to the main meat of the story, but we pretty much have done everything. Hello, punny. Oh, you gotta climb all this shit. How annoying. Like, basically, there's a couple tasks left. Catch a bunch of Pokemon I like. In Premier or Luxury or both. And then, I mean, after that, like, because the dex is so small, I guess start shiny hunting a bit. And then that's it. I'm good. Can you not? Nope. Here, we'll catch a Swablu that's like 3 levels away from evolving instead. There, that's the cope. That's the cope reward, is that we have a Swab. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's ready to evolve. Here. There, whatever. In a luxury ball. We'll grind money, but like, let's be honest, folks. Like, do you really want me to grind money on this game? I feel like even playing Arceus might be a better stream game to go back to. And like, maybe I wouldn't feel so like mixed on this game if, and I mean this, if primarily this game did not feature so few things that it needs to. See, like, Arceus can kind of get away with it a little bit. Arceus can kind of bend the rules because Arceus is like a completely fresh take on a lot of this. Like, not having abilities, right? The hitboxing being so fucking weird. That's something else. The hitbox for Pokemon is so, like, awful. It's like it doesn't even exist. Okay. Like, as much as the Arceus system might not have been the most intuitive, it at least kind of made sense, if that makes sense. Whereas this system is kind of just neither. It's none of the above. At least here we could get Infinite Altaria. Okay, save. This we catch in a repeat ball. Wait for it to turn around. Oh, it's a female too. Well, there's no more breeding in this game, or there's no breeding at all in this game to begin with, so. Is there a way up here that's easy? No. Yeah, no. They made sure you weren't getting in over there, that's for certain. Like, what the hell? Oh, there's a TM there? Okay, I guess I have to go get that. Like, is there an easier way to get up here? Like, you climb up to this building. I guess what you do is you hover over here. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, you hover around. Okay. I'm learning. I'm learning. It'll take a minute. Very nice. Stone Edge. Okay, that's a good TM. Can Meganium learn it? Did they give it any better moves in this game? Of course not. It literally is a key part of this game, and they gave it, like, no fucking moves, as usual. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. They did the same thing to Typhlosion, but I bet Totodile doesn't have this fucking problem. Thanks. See, now, Stone Edge might be better than Ice Punch for you. Right, because I'm thinking, like, Emolga probably gets countered hard. Because we have Gunk Shot for fairy damage. But maybe Ironhead is better because that'll cover rock. What is steel good against? Rock, fairy, and ice. Yeah, but if we're going to put Stone Edge on, we don't need it. But Ironhead has a shorter cooldown compared to Gunk Shot, which is poison, which we might not want. No, but Ironhead is short range. That's why I stopped using it. Yeah. And where the fuck is Stone Edge? Here it is. Yeah, I think we get rid of Ice Punch. Since there's no accuracy check on Stone Edge, it's actually kind of usable in this game. Alright, teleport to Zone 3. It's one of the stalls around Zone 3, okay. It's kind of insane that it's not on the map. Like, what in the fuck is going on? Alpha Skiddo. Open map. Okay, I'll keep the map open. Okay, here's Zone 3. See that little dead end on the left side? This? Okay. Enjoy a first-rate fashion makeover. I think that's the lady that wants to change my outfit. Right there on the left. Where is it? Okay. Oh, okay. They don't have to have yellow dialogue. Okay. This is the Galettes. All kinds of berries. You really have to buy it one at a time? Oh my lord. That's how you know it's only for battling. One of my regulars is a left-handed Pokemon. Okay, more Galettes. Sorry, I'm just looking through some of these stalls. Yeah, I'm just looking through them. If Florges had a flower shop. Here we go, the mint. Modest. 20,000. Okay, maybe later. Why is this not on the map, by the way? They don't even tell you what these berries do. You have to buy them first to know what they even do, to know which ones you want to even use. It's so ridiculous. And then they have 500 Galette shops. Why? Okay, none of these probably. Basically, it's every berry that weakens a super effective move, which will probably be... Okay, here we go. Adamant. Oh, this is awful. This feels like a last-minute thing they threw in. Okay, so these are the mint shops. I mean, what do we have? Adamant, Modest. There must be another one, right? For, like, Timid and stuff? I didn't see Timid in here. Oh, I didn't talk to... No, that's more Galettes. There you go. What are these? Special defense up? So this is calm. This is attack down, defense down, special attack down, and then, special... No, speed down. Speed down, special defense up. No, this is a good find. I appreciate you telling me this, because what the fuck? Why would they not tell you this is here? You would seriously, this is something that literally you just go on the internet, you Google, and then you find out. It's like, but why don't you just tell me? Why would it not be on the game? Mint Alleyway. Done. This is special attack up. This is defense up. And then that's attack up. Alright, what were we looking for again? We weren't looking for mints. I forget what we were looking for, actually. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't marked on the map. This, again, the map is lacking. I don't know why you're unable to place your own waymarks. And that would be fine if they pointed out places that matter. Like, they don't even tell you that this matters. Obviously, you're going to come here once you have some money and change your Pokemon's natures. Like, for example, me, now I know that Meganium actually is a mixed attacker. But for example, like, Diggersby is Jolly, so actually that's a terrible example. Like, Pyroar, I could get a mod. I'm going to buy a Modest, actually. I'm going to buy a Modest Mint for Pyroar. Like, yeah, it might seem cheesy or basic to someone, but it's just, it's like, who are we really fucking fooling? Or, you know, like, what's the point of this? You're just tormenting people who actually give a shit, and the average player who just wants to beat a Pokemon game and throw some Pokeballs just won't ever give a shit and won't care. And that's fine. I'm not suggesting that they need to, but it's just annoying. Like, I don't know if they're afraid of having too many slots inside of the bag, or I don't know what their deal is, but whatever it is, they need to get the fuck over it. Like, I don't understand why it's always like this with them. Seriously. There you go, attack up. No, this is terrible, right? Because when it Mega Evolves, I think it becomes a special attacker. Okay. Do I have a full Mega Gauge? Yeah. I'm gonna waste it. See how Pidgeotto's entire stat pool changes? That's what I'm talking about, but you don't know that without Mega Evolving, and you can't Mega Evolve and then check your stats in battle. So you genuinely just have to know that Pidgeotto's entire stat spread flips on its head the instant you Mega Evolve it. It stops being a physical attacker and starts becoming a ranged, a special attacker. You just have to know that. Fortunately, I've known that for many, many years. But if you were just new, you wouldn't know that. You would think, oh, why, you know, it's not that good. No, Pidgeotto is amazing as a Mega, as far as, you know, it could be. But you would have to know that. And I just had to check it real quick there. Like, basically, every stream of this game is just going to be me farming money after a certain point. And I don't, like, I'm not saying I'll never stream it, but it's certainly not going to be the only game I stream every week. It'll be like once a week, maybe twice a week I'll stream it, just to, you know, kick it, shoot the shit. And what do we even do with Meganium? Seriously. Defense up, speed down. Honestly, doesn't even sound that bad. Keep our attack stats equal. The one thing I could think is maybe we change it. Like, what is our most powerful move? We have 2 physical moves and 2 special moves. Like, I'm sure there's a build that's special attacking. I don't know. I'm just not doing it. Okay, well, thank you. No way you'd fucking know this. They could just easily throw a little thing right here and be like, whatever. So, you know, that's great. Alright, let's do some of the side missions. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Halo Campaign Evolved launches on PS5 next year, rebuilt and modernized with 2-player local co-op and 4-player online co-op. Wow. So Xbox is definitely leaving the fucking gaming industry, or they're leaving the console industry. Like, if they're putting out their own console, like, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. Like, what's the point? Unless all their games are just gonna be timed exclusives, then that would be whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I legit missed the special Pokeball store the whole story long. I found it in the in-game. Yeah, luckily I was walking around and running around and looking in stuff and looking on the map. But there's so many... Here's the problem. The map is not only not descript and missing waypoints to vital areas you would care to go to if you're like anywhere near above casual Pokemon enthusiast. It's also just, you know, all this meaningless side quests we have in this game that are 2 seconds long. There's no side quest to take you to the Pokeball boutique and no fast travel for it. Like, it doesn't, like, you have to fast travel to an unrelated restaurant and then go to the boutique. In the same way that the Stone Emporium also does not have a fast travel. Like, they'll have fast travels between these two that are literally across the street, but they won't have a fast travel right here. You know, like, it doesn't make much sense to me. It makes no sense, actually. It's kind of stupid. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why they did that. The map is nondescript. Like, okay, there's cafes, right? That's fine, right? But why, you know, there's stores. Like, this is a special store. This is not the same as a restaurant, right? The Looker Bureau has the same icon. So, like, the map needed a complete rework, a complete overhaul. Yeah, and the best part is that, like, we'll even go here for a second, right? Raiden says the buildings are flat. There's no sign you can enter until you pretty much smash your face against the door. Like, basically, you have to have this pop-up come up. And that's how you know you can interact with the building. So when I go down here to the Pokemon Center, or to the Pokeball store... Like, yeah, it appears from kind of far away, but if I was just running by like this and I didn't see that little door icon... So, like, if you are behind this line right here, and you don't enter this, like, box, you have no idea that you can even go in here, that this is a real store. Fortunately, I'm meticulous. I look around the damn map, and I look around all sorts of stuff. But, like, imagine if you were just playing the game and you just didn't know. You just would not know. You would have played the whole game and never known that you could enter these locations, ever. And some of these Pokeballs are very helpful. Timer Balls, probably not so much in this game, but some of them are very helpful. So there's a lot this game leaves to be desired. Yeah, why the fuck did they go back to CE? CE has a Remake 3 is right there. They have experience in Reach's engine. Halo 4 is made in it. Whatever, Microsoft has been dog shit for decades. I mean, I'm reading out of my chat, or out of my Discord, but one of my friends is completely right. It's like, dude, really? Microsoft is just going to release every console exclusive they have on a Sony console just to, like, spite everyone who still supported Xbox, even after all the bullshit they did with the last 2 fucking console gens. Like, what's the point? I think they really are either going to go... I think they're just going to go the way of Sega. I think we're just going to have Sony, you're going to have Nintendo, and then you're going to have PC, and that's it. And I hate to say that, and I always said, you know, people said that about Nintendo, and I said that's not going to happen. But it really seems like Microsoft is intentionally sandbagging all of their fucking IPs. They've canceled like half a dozen games that I would have really wanted to play. Scalebound, Perfect Dark, etc. They refuse to use their IPs at all. It's just a very depressing state of affairs. Like, they're so adverse to potentially not making $1 billion, they'd rather not make any money at all, as opposed to making, you know, maybe a couple million here or there on small projects. Like, why don't they just get some indie devs to really show some love? Like, Blooper Team is a perfect example of this. Imagine Konami showing up Microsoft in that aspect. Blooper Team, I don't even think any of their original games are probably that great. I'll be honest with you, they look kind of ass to me, but they make a Silent Hill game, suddenly they're at home. How does this even happen? You know, like, I was the biggest naysayer of it. How the fuck did that happen? And it's because they care, because they know what the fuck they're doing. They just don't make good originals, in my opinion. I think that's probably the grimmest, most depressing part of it. But Microsoft, man, there was a time when Microsoft was doing just better than PlayStation in America. Everyone had a 360. It's just sad. No one told them to do this. Why would they do it is an even better question. They had everything they need to succeed, and they just decided, whatever. It seems like it really feels like there's different corporate mindsets at Microsoft. And I don't just say that because it's one of the biggest companies on the planet. I say it because it really feels like, okay, we're capped, so let's go get some shards, get some stuff. They're not gonna let me in, by the way. I'm gonna have to do the story. All right, we'll do the story then. I'm forced to. It's sad, man. You're both here. Good. I'm sorry for the urgent summons. What's the matter? What did you need me and Malcolm for? Pray I don't have any answers. I was merely tasked with reaching out to you. President Jet is waiting inside. She will be the one to explain. The actual plot of the game will begin now. Ma'am, I brought Team MZ's leader and her teammate as well. Xbox president lady already said the next console will be a big one. Then the question popped up, will it basically be a PC? Yeah, it's just going to be a PC. It's just going to run Windows probably, and maybe have a mode you could switch between. Now that could be kind of cool, right? That could have its merits, that it's literally just a PC. And what are they going to do? Just partner with Steam and Epic and all these other people and just put a bunch of space inside of it and call it a day? I guess. Maybe they'll just buy a GPU, right? Buy a couple SSDs, which is only like 100 or so. Maybe they're waiting for that to get cheaper, and then they'll just throw it all together and call it a day. I don't know. But the biggest thing is that if they're bringing Gears, I mean, let's be fair here though. Let's be fair. They brought Gears Reloaded to PS5. Dude, it's a fucking 19-year-old game. I don't care. Everyone who wanted to play Gears 1 played Gears 1. I played Gears 1 in like 2011, right? That's how long ago I played Gears 1. So if you wanted to play it, that's one of those games, if you wanted to play it, you did play it. If you didn't, you didn't. It's that simple. That game is 19 years old. It's a remake of a game that came out in 2006, I think, 2007 if not. It's so early. And then Gears 2 is 2008. Like, you know, we're in 2025 now. I hate to say current year because it makes everyone feel old, but it's the fucking truth. We're in the fucking current year. If you wanted to play it, you played it. It's not even like a 10-year-old game. So Gears wasn't a huge deal for me. I was like, yeah, whatever. But now that they're remaking Halo 1 in like a full-on 4K remake, and they're not just going to use Halo, what is it, Halo Combat Evolved Remastered or whatever it was. Like, what the fuck is the point? And I feel bad for one of my friends because he's an OG Halo kid. He was an OG Halo dude, played it really hardcore, played it, I think, even professionally. And like, this is what they do to their fans. Here's another remake of Halo 1. After years of Infinite being shit. So I don't know, maybe they'll just make a fucking PC, they'll let it dual boot Windows or Xbox and call it a fucking day. And I mean, that could be helpful, it could be cool, right? I could play Steam games on my Xbox maybe, but like, what's the point? Like, you might as well just buy a computer for probably less than whatever the high end will be. Are you gonna pay $800 for a fucking Xbox console? They're just gonna be repeating Sony's mistake from all the years ago. Like, the whole point of the Xbox was that it was way cheaper, and then they threw it all away when they were like, oh, no used games and mandatory connect, and they've been on a downhill trend since then. And all the people that they could buy out and funnel money into, if they really wanted to go third party, then they cancel their fucking games. So what's the point? Did they just buy everything to pull it into a fucking black hole? I guess. What's the point? I digress. So, okay, in a minute, really quickly, I'm gonna go get some water, and I'm gonna go change my right contact because it's bothering me. Do I even have the BRB on the top of the screen? Do I? I really don't. Okay. I bet Phil Spencer has been... Hold on, let's see. Tom Charles, the guy that makes Skeletor, He-Man gets made a vid on the Xbox tonight. He says you can't lose a console war if you never show up in the first place. Well, I wouldn't say they never showed up. They definitely were at the starting line. I guess it's showing up physically versus showing up in spirit, right? They showed up. They brought a console. But, like, what games really did they put on it? Everything was either a timed exclusive or not that big. So they showed up, but they didn't show up like they used to. Used to on Xbox used to be like Halo, Gears, Crackdown, fucking... They didn't have Call of Duty stuff. COD used to be on PlayStation. I forget what they used to have. What is it? You know, they used to have Tales of Vesperia. Remember when they had a whole JRPG train on Xbox? It was also just associated with being the more mature console, right? Whereas Sony was kind of the single-player console. Yeah, Fear. I don't know if Fear... I don't know if some of these games are multi-plat. Maybe they are. But like Fear, a lot of the games worked better on Xbox, right? It was just more iconic, more synonymous with American culture. The orange box, I think, performed better, and it had achievements, which was kind of big. You know, my Xbox 360 collection is one of my biggest collections to this day because of that. Now, the backwards compatibility, it leaves a lot to be desired, and that's one of the few places that they really could have excelled. Because I remember Nightfire crashes on the second level, and Everything or Nothing isn't even registered, so... Fable's another one. Banjo-Kazooie, they could have... There's a lot they could have done. You know, they didn't have to put in $1 bajillion to each game. They could have put in a little something. Toys for Bob probably is exactly the kind of studio that could really work with it. They will never let them shine, so they will just forever sit in the darkness. And this is what I said years ago. And everyone laughed at me and everyone shit on me for it in my friend group. But I said, you know, wouldn't it be better if instead of having a bunch of different side games, or just the only 5 or 3 major games, they had 3 major games and a bunch of smaller games that all make money? And everyone was like, no, why would they put money into things that don't make enough money? And I'm like, well, you have small side gigs. So that way when your main gig doesn't work out, you don't go bankrupt. Or you don't run out of options. And everyone said, no, that doesn't make sense. Because everyone is a fucking idiot besides me in the world. It's absolutely absurd. So now they have nothing and they have to drop their shit on PlayStation because the Xbox probably doesn't move enough consoles. I'm one of the few people that has a Series X. I'm the only person in my friend group that has it. And that's purely because there's content to be made on it. Oh yeah, Killer Instinct. That was another one. That was a launch title for, was it the X or the Series S? Or the 1. And that, I mean, maybe that's still alive. I don't know. But that's the thing. They have all these games and they just don't work on any of it. So I don't know. Thank you both for sparing me some of your time. The two of you helped me out of a difficult situation the other day, along with that gentleman from the Rust Syndicate. I'm sorry I failed to properly express my appreciation sooner. So it wasn't true, right, what that trainer was saying? You mean his claim that the Pokemon flocking to Lumiose are part of some plot by our company? Of course that's incorrect. Truly, the extent of our involvement in this entire affair is the use of our holotech barriers. These barriers encircle the wild zones and keep wild Pokemon from damaging their surroundings. Specifically, though, they are intended to prevent wild Pokemon that have undergone rogue Mega Evolution from causing widespread damage. Makes sense. After the incident 5 years ago, Lumiose City was hemorrhaging people and property values were in freefall. This is why the urban redevelopment plan was established, but it was a risky venture. The mayor could not find businesses willing to take on the project. And so it fell to my company, Quasartico Inc. The initial plan was to create a city that belonged to both people and Pokemon, a place where wild Pokemon could live alongside humans. There were concerns from some uneasy with the idea, even those with no ties to the city. Still, it was a noble undertaking worth pursuing. But when we began investigating Prism Tower to plan for repairs and improvements, we became aware of something we had not anticipated. The tower was emitting a peculiar energy. That is when we also began detecting that strange power, which we call Mega Power, in all corners of Lumiose City. At the same time, wild Pokemon were flocking to the city in droves as if drawn to this power, and now we have rogue Mega Evolution. If this dire phenomenon becomes commonplace, the people will abandon Lumiose once more. Don't worry, Team MZ will help get all this under control. Thank you for that, young lady. Beg pardon, it seems I'm being called for. If you will excuse me for just a moment. Man, Vinny's cool. It's thanks to Vinny that I came to know of AZ, which also led me to your group, Team MZ, and me asking so much of you children now. As if we wouldn't want to help save the people and Pokemon of Lumiose, we're glad to help, right? Yes. Thank you both. I wish to make this a city where people and Pokemon truly can live together. Help me make that dream a reality. We certainly will, which means we better get to work right away. Thanks for having us. One last question before you go, Tawny. If you don't mind me asking, that jacket of yours, where did you obtain it? It was my mom's. I keep it to remember her by. I see. Forgive me, I just thought it looked familiar somehow. If you remember where you might have seen it, please let me know, ma'am. I came here to Lumiose searching for someone. Your memory could be the clue I need. Now, if you'll excuse us, please, one more moment of your time. I have just been briefed about the latest readings. We're detecting concentrations of Mega Power. I will email you all of the details as usual. Leave it to us. This is what Team MZ's here for. We're going to make Lumiose a city where people and Pokemon can share, like you were saying, ma'am. We're heading back to the hotel. Time for another strategy meeting. So it'll probably be what? Mega Salamence, Mega Kangaskhan, and I don't know what other Mega we missed. Oh, D-Knight. Salamence site. Metagross site. Okay, that's it. So we still need a lot. We're probably gonna have to break more than the amount of stuff we need to cap out, right? Because I've been capping and wasting some. Yeah, another good point is what Raiden said is, to be fair, Xbox is on par with Blizzard. Most of their successful games have been IPs bought from other studios. I mean, but Halo wasn't bought from another studio, and neither was Gears, right? Well, to be fair, it was developed by another one. They published it, and now they directly own it. So that is actually true. I take that back. Blizzard steals ideas. I don't know, man. Blizzard doesn't really steal. Just say that they stole from Team Fortress when they made Overwatch. I don't know. I don't think Valve has a monopoly on the team shooter genre. They might have been first to the feast for 8 years, but I don't think that means that they're the only ones who can capitalize off of it. I think that that's like just wrong. I don't agree with that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Microsoft technically owns, well, they don't technically, they do own Activision, which owns Blizzard. So really they own Battle.net. Now, I don't know if they're ever going to do anything. I don't know. Maybe they do have a rich history of stealing. I wouldn't know. You could be right about that. I take that back. I don't know enough to comment then. Blizzard, to me, has just been a really good font of ideas and cutscenes. And then the biggest problem I have with Blizzard is that they'll have really good cutscenes and really good story, and then they will just not have, you know, something consistent, something really good with it. So, like, Diablo was cool, but, like, Diablo and StarCraft in modern day are not the same as what they were many, many years ago. And that's why it feels so weird. But you're probably right. I just don't know. Like, most of my Blizzard experience is either with StarCraft or Warcraft, and Warcraft extensively. And so when Warcraft starts to suffer and have really bad plot lines and really bad story, I'm kind of like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what happened? I'm not even talking about, like, some of the like, Warcraft will have really bad character writing. That's what I really should say. We finished all the zones, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, I'll give you 2 rewards. Experience Candy Large, Focus Blast, Overheat. Man, those flames. What's even left? Filling your Pokedex. Mega Evolution. Fire types, electric types. Ice types we could do right now, actually. See, like, the problem is like, okay, to kind of spoil World of Warcraft for anyone, oh shit, is that an Alpha Delibird? I want it. To spoil it a little bit for anyone who doesn't really follow Warcraft, the biggest problem with Warcraft is they don't know whether or not they want to commit to certain plot lines. And they'll have plot lines like kicking around in the background for years. So for example, stuff that we're going into now in like War Within has been kicking around since time immemorial, basically. Like, I'm not even kidding. Some of these Pokemon and some of these some of these stories and plot lines and characters have been relevant since Wrath of the Lich King, if not earlier than World of Warcraft. So I'm not mad about them showing up finally. You know, that's what I like. I like that the world is so expansive and big that they can finally have all these characters and places and locations and people show up. I'm not mad about that, and that's what I could forgive about retail, actually, is that they have all this stuff still, and that they are still trying. Because it would just be very easy for them to just be like, well, that's a lot of work, let's just give up, right? I understand that they also kind of can't give up, purely because, let's be fair, it makes them a lot of money. So they're going to have to do something. I don't know where we're going to find fighting. Ground types, psychic types. Bug types are easy. Where do we find ground types again? Over here. And we'll summon Meganium so they don't go for me right away, but there's going to be 10 alphas in here. I'm going to get gangbanged. But like, Blizzard is at their best when they're not afraid to tell weird stories, and definitely when they're not censoring their own stories because, oh no, Garrosh called Sylvanas a bitch. I mean, she was being a bitch, but he didn't have to point it out. They need to stop with the redemption arc shit too. Like, it works for some of the... Oh, Gible, look at that. It works for some of the characters. It doesn't work all the time, is what I would say. Alright, apparently, according to Ash, you could save here and then try to recatch it, but I don't know if you can. Let's see. Let's see. This only works if this is the only Pokemon you're in combat with. If you're still in combat, this trick does not work. Let's see. This time I didn't throw the Pokeball before saving. It does work. Look at that. Kind of good I have this game on Switch too then, because if I'm going to have to reload this quickly, I need the faster loading speed. Thank you. That's an alpha. Look at that shit. To me, as an outsider to WoW, it looks like multiple sagas being told since Warcraft 1. None of them have reached a climax. That's not true. They have reached climax on some of their stories. That is not totally true, but again, you have to dig in to know that. So I understand why you probably don't know that. And don't get me wrong, I think WoW's overall story is interesting. Some of the decisions I'm not a fan of, obviously. It's more the character writing. And that's why people, every WoW player I know that I have spoken to has brought up the way they assassinated Sylvanas Windrunner. Every single WoW player I know of, even Alliance players, bring up the fact that they basically murdered that fucking character, and she's one of my favorite characters because her story is so fucking good. But that's the thing, they murdered her character because they wanted her, like, they have this weird fascination with the war chief is evil, because it's probably just an easy story to write, to be completely fair. And it's really fucking lame, and I wish they would not. It's a little bit tiring. But like, Sylvanas obviously has never been a good character, which is ironic because one of the plot lines of Legion is kind of putting her in the main spotlight as a hero. And that's what I'm saying. Like, there are good ideas in Warcraft, and it can be saved. They just have to start now. And that's why, knowing how bad it is over the fucking fence when we talk about Star Wars story or Warcraft story, I know the Final Fantasy story is just fucking fine. It might not be magnificent, but I know it's definitely not whatever the hell is happening over there. So, it's not being told like Final Fantasy XIV Hyper Focus. It took 10 years to finish it, but didn't introduce other big bads and the Ascians and the Garleans. Yeah. So if you look at A Realm Reborn to Endwalker, it's very much a closed circle story. And then I guess, you know, everything up to like the 6.4 is a closed, completely, or was it 6.5, I think maybe was when you had the Dawn Trail stuff? I forget when exactly. It might have been 6. No, wait, was it 6. No, it was 6.4. It had to be 6.4 because Barbaricha was 6.2. Rubicante was 6.3. No, they were telling the whole story the whole time. Yeah, no, I'm wrong. Sorry. They told it all the way through. But yeah, like, it's an enclosed story that wraps it up. It leaves open a couple plot lines for future whatever. And Tural has been talked about since Heavensward. There's a book in Great Google, Normal or Hard, I forget which one, that talks about the Golden City. So the Golden City has always existed in lore. Now, obviously, I have my thoughts of Dawntrail's story. Everyone does. It's like 2 expansions glued together for some unnecessary reason when they could have just done one and then the other and had 4 years worth of it instead of 2 years. But whatever, that's besides the point. What they've done in WoW has been assassinate pretty much every cool major character and introduce a bunch of really weak, unfun to follow characters. And also, like, the whole Alliance versus Horde thing is just, like, it's there. It exists more in gameplay than story now. Like, after Battle for Azeroth, every expansion is a united front between the 2 factions. And, like, at the same time, I'm kind of like, yeah, the threats we're facing are too big for us to be having a petty squabble over territory. It is kind of weird that the dynamic is so split. Whereas this game used to be way more split. It now really feels like half the time I'm a Horde character and I'm talking to Anduin. And then the worst part, okay, maybe that's not true this time around because Anduin's barely in the War Within. He's all over the promotional material, and then it's basically just Thrall and Jaina the whole time. Which is cool because they're characters from Warcraft 3 that I like watching, but like, you know, it's just, hey, here's Anduin. Okay, not really. Here's some other Alliance characters. Here's Varisa Windrunner, or what I think her name is. It's like, it's cool Sylvanas' sisters are around, you know, but I don't know, man. Sylvanas to me represents the most unique kind of hero that I really love. You know, it's the kind of hero that, like, you enjoy watching because you know that she's been wronged. You know she feels a certain type of way about the world. And Vol'jin making her war chief was like one of the coolest fucking things I've ever seen in a game. And then unfortunately, immediately thereafter, they made her the villain. And that's what sucks, man. Oh shit. Okay, what the fuck? I was already hurt. I could have been in trouble actually if that thing used Sand Tomb. Okay, let's get out. Could have been in trouble there. I guess we will have to get those charms, huh? Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Warcraft is more like ongoing stuff. Like the old gods plot lines have been referenced since Classic. So to say that it's kind of out of nowhere is just like, well, you didn't really experience the story, which is a fair critique when the story is so broken and disjointed. Like 14 might be very formulaic, but you could play the story now and still experience it as intended. You could still go out and play and go to each expansion and then go to this area and then go to that area. You know, like each area has a designated story with characters and plot arcs and places. Whereas Warcraft is, hey, get to 70 and then do War Within. And that's it. That's the extent of Warcraft story is, hey, just get in there and do story and just do random quests and maybe kind of understand loose bits of the plot. And you know, it's also just the way that they handle having multiple characters. Like, you're supposed to have multiple characters in Warcraft, and I just don't like that. 14, you do everything on one character. I love that. But all this is to go back to the original thing about Microsoft is they have potential. They have plenty of studios and things that they could do. They just don't let them do it. I think they just let Blizzard do whatever because they know Blizzard makes money. So I think they're willing to let Blizzard live and die, or you know, live and let live, because they know Blizzard will make money. Everything else they just fuck over constantly, and it's at the point where it's like, well, now you're just gonna put Halo on PlayStation 5? Like, imagine if Nintendo put fucking Mario and Pokemon on the fucking Xbox. Could you imagine the year being whatever? Oh shit, knock Pokemon. Okay, that'll be easy. Like, imagine being a Nintendo fan in the Wii U era, and the first thing that they do, it missed, by the way, very nice. What? Oh, fuck. Oh, this dude. Okay. Very nice. Imagine what a great show of faith that would have been if Nintendo started putting all their multiplats when people were worried that they might not even still make multiplats at all. Or, sorry, if they had taken their stuff and made it multi-plat, excuse me, if they made their exclusives multi-plat. Like, how do you think people would feel? They would be like, what the fuck is the point of buying a Switch? And for better or for worse, Nintendo's always held to that. And I respect them for that, and to be fair, their games typically are better quality. I'm not playing one of them right now, but generally they're good gameplay experience, they're just not good graphical experiences. Knock him out. Thank you. It's a shame. There's so much they could do if they just stopped doing whatever the hell is that they're doing right now. Not Nintendo, just Microsoft, and a lot of game studios in general. Okay. Yeah, I like WoW's story. They just do really stupid stuff with the characters. And the plot lines are good. Like, everything to, like, Wrath of the Lich King, at the same time that it wraps up pretty much almost every Warcraft 3 plot line, which is, you know, basically where people say things kind of began to go downhill. It does set up a lot. They just don't capitalize on it very well. There's a lot that they do really well in Wrath, and that's why I think genuinely if Wrath of the Lich King just played better, because it's outdated, like it's one of the slower expansions to play through now, it would genuinely be a very good experience, not even just on a single player level. It would be a very fun experience because there's so much you could work on in Wrath. I'd have to use a plus move. It's just that good. But remember, even when you level a character, you're only going to get half the story. Because you can only play Alliance or Horde. There's no neutral faction. You have to pick one. So no matter what, you're never going to get the full picture. Turn around, asshole. And that makes me very sad. It's also that when you replay an expansion, like the whole leveling is fucked up anyway. So you can't really even get like a good overview of the story because you're basically forced, like at level 70, you might as well just stop playing it. You don't really get a good experience. So I don't know. Yeah, they dumped money on Activision because of COD, and now what has that done? I mean, I think this new coming COD, maybe the story will be good, but the fucking gameplay is terrible. That's why everyone I see, for once, is finally more excited for a Battlefield than a Call of Duty game. So, like, I don't know, man. It just feels like Blizzard was taken along for the ride because they're owned by Activision, which sucks. Because I know what they do, and I know they could do better. But Microsoft is probably just screwed, man. I don't know what else to say. Like, them putting Halo on PlayStation, I just think that... I think you're right. I think they're just going to release a computer and it's just going to have Xbox built in. And I think the biggest thing about gaming is that people like that presence of sitting down at a gaming console on their couch or chair or whatever and just playing it. I think that is still ingrained in people as a fun pastime. I think that by short selling that, they're removing one of the key aspects that makes gaming such a fun hobby. I think that maybe in 10, 15 years will be wrong. But right now, I think a lot of people enjoy coming home and sitting down in front of a gaming console. Hey, look, it's this thing. We even have poison type moves. Wait, land super effective electric types. Who has an electric type move? You do. Go get him. Very nice. All right, what do we need now? Poison? Ow. Chandelure. Oh my god. What did it use? Fire? I have no idea what it used. I have to use poison types. Cooldown. I'm not healing you. No, not. Oh, fuck. myself, dude. I knew exactly what I was gonna do. Shit. Heal. This is gonna hurt. Nope, I dodged it. Trash move. Like them buying Activision and not being shareholders in EA is a glaring issue. The IPs EA are holding hostage are infinitely more potential. I mean, I think every IP has a lot of potential. The problem is that it has to be realized by companies and execs that understand what they're working with and aren't just trying to make Call of Duty bucks. Because you're not going to make COD bucks. COD, Fortnite, 2K, Madden, FIFA, those are very rare that they can make money like that. That's not the vast majority of games. They will never make that kind of money. So they need to stop acting like they will make that kind of money. But they never will, because they get a bunch of CEOs and execs that worked at other companies where these strategies did work, and they're trying to apply it to video games where it doesn't work, and they don't care that they're fucking up the entire industry in the process. Because why would they care? They're just out to make their fucking money. They don't care about the art of games or the fun of it or anything. Wow, that was a one shot? Holy shit, nice. They don't care about any of that. They just, and that's why they get so mad when dudes don't show up and buy their slop. They're like, wait, why aren't you buying, you know, the fucking games? It's like George R.R. Martin being like, wait, you guys used to love Game of Thrones. What happened? It's like, well, season 8 happened. Season 6, 7, and 8 all happened. And then people stopped liking it because it was no longer good. And they, you know, for a lot of people, that's kind of giving up the ghost a little bit. They just can't conceive that, hey, this thing used to be good. How the fuck we get out of here? Here we go. This thing used to be good and now it's ass. It's bad. It's terrible. And that's why nobody wants to play or watch it anymore. But that's why they only care that people stop showing up. They don't really give a shit about making it better. They just want to increase their shareholder value so they could, you know, yell at their shareholders, see, we're making really good money. And I really do think Microsoft is getting sandbagged. I think someone at Microsoft knows what they're doing and knows that they are trying to, like, intentionally drag the company out of 4,000 points. That's not bad. They're trying to drag the company out of it. They're trying to say no more consoles. They could make consoles that are competitive, but it will require work, and then they're not going to do that. That's not what they... Oh, no, you don't. That's not what they want to do. They have less effort for more profit. Every sports game, yeah, it looks the same. Graphics peaked. Graphics peaked, like, I would argue some games peaked a decade ago. But I feel like most graphics just look samey now. Like, I can't remember the last time I looked at a game and I was like, wow, I'm really blown away by how good this looks. You know? I could think of, you know, Pokemon games where I'm like, wow, this looks so fucking bad. What the hell happened? But, you know, that's besides the point. That's just me yelling about Pokemon into the infinite void again. Very nice. Imagine your metal dinosaur getting taken down by a bee. And that's why I love this Pokemon. They said it couldn't be done. But I believe in my Beedrill. They said it couldn't be done. But I never gave up. I kept the faith. 10? Oh my god, and I'm not gonna... Oh, fuck off, dude. Now they give it to me. Look how many medals that's worth. I literally could not even get to that many people in time. Oh. Fuck. They got me fucked up right now, man. Oh, another one that was a Microsoft exclusive back in the day. Mass Effect. I totally forgot about that. Mass Effect was another Microsoft exclusive too. And that turned out to be one of the biggest RPGs of its time period. Why? Because they had a vision and they really knew what they wanted to do with it. And that's why it's iconically remembered for being so good. Now, I don't think the last two games... I don't think Mass Effect 2 is that good. I think it's good for the time. I don't think it's that great of a game, to be honest with you. But people will hate me for that. Oh my god. I got it. Yeah, they just think that they're gonna release a FIFA game with a slightly updated number, and then that's gonna be good enough to make $1 bajillion, and everyone will show up, including people who don't naturally play FIFA. And it's really sad because, unfortunately, real games get caught in the crossfire, and, like, it just never seems to break through to anyone at these companies. Like, oh, sweet, we get another usage. Very nice. It just never breaks through, though. You're really going to end up in an industry where there's only like 5 games and nothing else. Alright, well, we're done. We can progress the story. But we need the money, so I guess that kind of matters more. We're not going to do this. What? Knock out opponents with grass-type moves. Hey, Ash, welcome. I pressed start, it didn't register. God damn it, whatever. Ah! Okay. How EA fumbled is historic. They have infinite money cash cows. Yeah, dude, EA makes so much money for doing fuck all between FIFA and all their other games, and yet somehow they basically have dropped down to like 3 different games. Star Wars every like couple of years, right? What is it, like every 3 or 4 years? I forget when what's it called came out. Oh shit, let's find someone quick. There you go. We're not gonna get that other one, sadly. For the 1,250 fucking tokens, we're not gonna get it, if you can believe it. That pisses me off. That they gave it to me at the end when I could have fought... How many trainers am I on right now? This is a pretty shit battle area, I won't even lie to you. But yeah. We could have all kinds of shit coming out of EA still, and instead we just have nothing. It really sucks. Ow. Very nice. FIFA, Star Wars, shitty Need for Speeds. Remember that. They're not good anymore. Shitty Need for Speeds, and then what? Battlefield? And Battlefield is really only good because they have the team that made Modern Warfare 2 on it. That's pretty much their one claim to fame, is we poached Respawn and Zampella, and that's it. That's all we have going for us. Everything else is just a doomed proposition. We have Respawn making pretty much all the good work, all the good stuff now. Can't even target it. I somehow got that. Yeah, remember, even the Star Wars games, the good ones are made by who? By Zampella and Respawn. Isn't that some shit? Okay, I can't hit a single fucking move. Thank you. It's just this dude and his team over and over and over again. Hard carrying this entire publisher. And that's exactly what I say about Square Enix. It's literally just Yoshi P and CBU3 hard carrying the fuck out of the entirety of Square Enix. What, do you buy Life is Strange? Did anyone? Excellent. Battlefront, but also they fucked up Battlefront 2. Yeah, again, I'm not gonna revisit the Battlefront 2 shit. I've ranted about that to death. But yeah, like, how could you fumble a Battlefront game? They could have been doing updates in Battlefield. What year is it? It came out in what, 2017, fall of 2017. I remember walking home from GameStop getting that. So they could have literally, they could have had updates for that all through COVID. It could have been your one-stop shop for everything Battlefield, and instead they refused to do it. They could have done everything on that game. Could have put in all kinds of heroes, all kinds of community stuff. Basically, the reason why it got a boost is because they dropped the price of it to $4. At that point, who the fuck isn't buying it for $4? Who isn't buying it for $4? Seriously. And that's why I didn't believe that Fallen Order was that good. And then the more I did research into it, I was like, damn, that's why this game is so good, because they did their fucking research. Very nice. Nice trade. They went out, they played Metroid. I think they cited Metroid Prime, Souls games, and what was the other one? And Wind Waker. They specifically cited those 3 games as the games that they used when they made Fallen Order. And that's why the game is so good, because they did their homework. Oh. No more needs to be kept in check. That man takes way too long. Yeah, he does. Versus 13 should have been out way sooner, and it shouldn't have been remade. It should have been way bigger. There's a lot that went wrong with that game. Now, it should have been promoted to Final Fantasy 15, but it should not have been 2 separate games, again, glued together, which is what it was. Terrible. All right, now that it's daytime. Oh, it's raining. It's raining. Hold on. Sliggoo. Oh, fuck. What level does it have to be? What level does Sliggoo have to be? Save. Maybe we do some larges. 46. Is that good enough? No. $50? Kingdom Hearts 3, 10 years? Yeah. Now, to be fair, they were having a lot of games come out for that. But what was the last major game that came out in Kingdom Hearts? Birth by Sleep was 2011. And the remasters I'm fine with, right? When did Kingdom Hearts come out again? 2019? Yeah, 2019. So it should have been out by like 2016. When was the 2.5 or whatever the fuck it was, the 2.8 game out? Yeah, it should have been handled way better. Like, I don't mind them getting those remasters out because I'd never played Dream Drop, and I certainly had like not really done full playthroughs on those other ones. But it should have been out by like 2016. You know, the fact that it took them till 2019, and it was good. I like Kingdom Hearts 3. I think the story's fine. I think the gameplay's meh. I think it's not Kingdom Hearts 2, but better. Okay, there you go, 50. Now I'm using this one, by the way. That's why I was trying to get a Goomy, man. Maybe Goomies only spawn in the rain. I have no idea. It took too long. Dream Drop was their major before Kingdom Hearts 3. Dream Drop was a fully fledged game. Yeah, unlike, what was the other one? Aqua's, like, Fragmentary Passage or whatever, which is like a tech demo. Like, they need to stop demoing the tech, and they need to start using the tech to make their games. That's what they need to start doing. They need to stop saying the content will be good and then just drop the game. Like, it needs to be done. Like, I don't know what takes them so long. And it's not that the games are bad when you get them, it's that it takes so long to get them. Like, I was in GameStop waiting for this shit to release, and like the whole GameStop, there's not a single child in the GameStop. It's not even like midnight. It's like 8 in the evening. And I'm like the youngest dude in there because everyone else in there is an adult, and we're all saying the same thing. Man, I can't wait to see how the story ends. All right, here we go. Let's battle while it's still raining. I'll show you what my Pokemon can do. Water and rain are the best combo. You'll see. It's a very good combo, that's for sure. MGS Ground Zeroes, yeah. They basically pulled a Ground Zeroes. Remember, Ground Zeroes came out in March of 2014. Phantom Pain came out like a year and a few months later. So you weren't waiting that long, all things considered. But remember, the whole fallout with Kojima happened, so Konami couldn't even get away scot-free in that one, which is unfortunate. As I said, I don't care if Kojima fucked the CEO's wife. They should have let him stay and do his thing, because he was gonna make them a shit ton of money with Silent Hills. And because they wanted to, whatever he did, they kicked him out. I don't know, man. Brutal. Brutal how, like, every company has fumbled a genuine given advantage. There you go. But you notice all my Pokemon know water-type moves, right? Well, water-type moves become more powerful in the rain. That's why I thought I could win. You know what else, though? Fire-type moves become weaker in the rain. It makes sense, really. Rain makes things wet, and wet things are tough to burn. Wow, that was all we waited for. A Mystic Water, and that's it. Alright, let's see if we could find a Goomy. Okay, well, I found a Goomy. The Goomy found me. Here we go. Let's run away real quick. Where she got our Pokemon knowledge from? Here you go. Save. Alright, well, fortunately I did save, so we can attack it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get fancy with this shit. Here we go. Oh, yo! That was a legendary capture right there. Right into the luxury ball. Beautiful. Okay, where does Goomy spawn? Does the Pokedex tell you where shit spawns in this game? It's weird because we've seen Tepig. It's bullshit. We've seen Tepig and Totodile. They're literally in the intro to the game. Alright, so we're missing Doublade and Aegislash. We're missing Krokorok, Gabite, Garchomp, Slowking, Dragonite, the Kanto starters. Oh, we never evolved Helioptile. Helioptile. There you go. Yeah, I did have Sunstones, by the way. Goomy has a zone? Okay, that's probably why. We're relying on really rare weather-dependent spawns, it seems like. It seems like maybe it only shows up at all when it's raining. Very nice. Oh my god, I have so many of them. What the fuck? Look at that, Adamant. Adamant, but it's in a Premier Ball, so I kind of have no choice. Anyway. We'll evolve 2, just so that way I have one I could stick in the living decks. Okay. And then we have to go catch another Clefairy. You can buy Sun and Moonstones, right? I'm hoping, because, like, I don't know. It seems like the Stone Emporium doesn't really have them up for sale. I'm hoping. I don't know. Okay, Goomy's chilling and doesn't really care what happens. Okay. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Boxes. Oh god, I filled up my shiny boxes with all this shit. Whoops. Here's the one I just caught. We gotta be careful. We are catching a lot of Pokemon now. I will have to release a bunch, won't I? Okay, X to release, I see. Okay, gotcha. So where was that Alpha Gumi I just caught? No, fuck. There you go. We'll evolve it right now. Only needs 1 level. Perfect. And we'll evolve this other Gumi. I think we have to catch 1 more. There you go. Exactly enough. No! I didn't mean to. Oh my god. Usually it unequips it. Oh my god, dude. Whatever. It's fine. It's kind of not, but whatever. At least you could pick up rare candies. What in the fuck, dude? Alright, we can evolve Sliggoo at any time. Wait, my Beedrill's female? It's been female this whole time? Ah, I really didn't even know. It's weird because I feel like if Beedrill came out today, it wouldn't be allowed to be female. They would have it be a gender lock species. I mean, we're not breeding in this game anyway. It feels like they almost want to cut breeding for some reason. Isn't that great? Remember when they used to advertise breeding all the time? And Brock was a breeder and it was cool and it was like a cool crossover and another cool feature of Pokemon. And now it feels like they just want to fucking cut it off. Funny part is Nintendo was the only company that got scot-free by selling Rare, only for the members of Rare to leave, create Retro Studios, and then come back. Yeah. So now they make Donkey Kong, and I'd argue they make some of the best games that Nintendo puts out currently. Isn't that fun? All of that just to come right back. So it was like, why even sell Rare? No, was Rare owned by Nintendo? Were they? Didn't they just license a bunch of games? Were they owned? I don't think they were owned by Nintendo. Oh, yeah, you have it with me. Okay. Why are you in here with a Premier Bowl too? They were owned? Oh, okay. I thought they were just licensed. Never mind. Yeah, they made GoldenEye and all sorts of stuff. And now look where we are in the modern era. The GoldenEye remake was basically nothing like GoldenEye, which is kind of why I didn't play it. It was like a modern reimagining of it. And Rare still probably has talented people, but I mean, like, you know what year it is at this point. Let's go to Lena. Not fully, 49%. Okay, so they were like a minority stakeholder that might as well have almost been the majority. They're that close. That's what I'm saying. It just seems like, you know, like they had. There's a Slowbro in this fucking game. Are you kidding me? Go kick his ass. Now to fight the whole Wild Zone. Okay. Psychic! Oh, Lord. It took us the whole game to get Psychic, dude. Because it's been right here the whole time. Yeah, actually, you know why? Because I've never been on this side. That's why. Because it's not like that's the only thing really worth getting on this side. Here's the Furfurl lady, which is also not on the map, by the way. The Furfurl lady gives an actual service, and she's not on the map. She's not a teleport. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, stuff is not teleports that should be teleports. It's like, what? You need to be able to go to her. You need to be able to know where she is. Like, how many people are going to store this person in their brain? Forever. I might, because I'll remember how annoyed I was, and this will be something I bring up on a stream in like 10 years. Here's another one. So there's 3 Goomy in the overworld. Thank you. Does it ever rain at nighttime in this game? I feel like the answer to that is no. Okay. Did we evolve another Pan or Simisear? Oh, well, damn, this one's good. Fucking, I'm not putting that in the decks. Here, this one. This one will do. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, you can buy it. It's a 3,000 Poké Dollars. It's at the end game. For some reason, half the... I don't even know why. I don't understand. It is what it is. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Simisear, Simipour. We have to have a spare Ralts. Any will do, as long as it's not the event one. Here you go. Repeat Ball. Nothing Nature. Perfect. Audino. Swirlix. What do we need? Spritzy. Okay. Not to trade them. We need Eevee. Eevee, and what am I missing there? Not Glaceon. I need another Espeon. Attack down, defense up. And neutral. Let's go catch some Eevees, I guess. Oh, clothing label. Clothing items labeled as a set of multiple parts to them, which you can customize in an ensemble. It's the same. You can mix and match it to create fresh looks. Okay. Not gonna do that. Alright, so where's Eevee number 1 again? It's over here in Vert Sector 9, which, hilariously enough, there's no teleport over here. Yeah, so every time you have to run from the Pokemon Center or run through the wild area. Every time. These we're catching everything now in repeat balls because we gotta get a move on. Oh, here's another Goomy. I already caught 3, right? Luxury, I guess? I don't fucking know. Nope, okay. Ain't that big a deal. You know what? I'll reload the save. Yeah, that's fair. Didn't even really think about that. Is Helioptile the only evolution for Sunstone in this game? Again, what a pain in the ass that is, huh? Okay. Never mind, I got it. Alright, well the rain stopped, so that's fine. There's another Eevee somewhere, I don't remember where it is. Lord, I remember this one over here. It's the cafe, I think you run around. Right? Actually, nah, I don't want to fight that shit again. Here. Honedge, Doublade, Alakazam, Clefable, we don't have a Weepin' Bell? Sure, fuck it. Okay. Lampent. Trevenant. What's after Trevenant? Wait, oh, I fucked up the count. Emolga, Hawlucha. Okay. Hold on. Oops, Emolga, Hawlucha. Whoopsie. This Dex is all over the place, man. I think Gen 6 was when they started to, have multiple, like, sub-regional dexes. So there was, like, Southern Kalos, Coastal Kalos, and Central Kalos, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that started in there you go, that box is done. So what's happening in this box that it's a complete disaster? Oh, the starters, okay. We don't have Dragonite. That's the only one we don't have that we could get right now. Maybe we do some more late night farming. Swap out some of our party members and just try to level up. Get some of these last Pokemon that we definitely need. Alright? Because we have a long way to go with some of them. And we don't need Lampent anymore. Doublade. Higher level Pupitar. Okay, that one was caught with a repeat ball. Oh yeah, we do need to level up a crazy high level Pupitar just for this stupid quest. Yikes. Zone 18 rooftop for what? I know I'm going for Fennekin. Listen, there wouldn't be shit if you didn't start shit. Ow. You know, why not a dive ball? It's gotta be really nice. For no reason at all, by the way. Why don't I just catch this thing in a dive ball? It makes sense. There you go. It's gonna be a great Swablu. I fucked up. It's going in this. No, that's fine. You know, it actually kind of goes with it. I like it. I'll take it, obviously. Eevee? There's no Eevee in this zone. This is Fennekin, which is what I'm here for. Very nice. Okay. Okay, teleport. Let's go catch a Froakie. Oh yeah, it's on the other side. You have to leave the area. Whoops. Oops, I fucked up. I fucked up. I know I fucked up. It's whatever. It's fine. Damn it. It's an alpha. What are the odds for alphas? Seriously. You know what's nice? It's actually gonna fight me. That's the difference. Okay, it doesn't count on Froakie, but whatever, we'll try. Come down. Come down. You know, I don't think it was designed to be a real fight. This feels like... Oh, nope, never mind. Here he is. Doing it again. That's actually really funny. Okay. Man, I love the Pokeball toggling. And it just yells again. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Could you not? Just come down. Okay, this will be fun. Dude, I just won in a Premier, or not in a Premier Ball, sorry. I won in a Dive Ball. It looks better than the Net Ball. The Net Ball has some Pokemon it looks good with. It doesn't look good with that many. Here comes my bad luck. Yell again? Yeah, whatever, okay. I could not find the home button for the life of me. I mean, what would I want to get Chestnut in? A Nest Ball? There's no good, like, fire-type Pokeballs. I think that's probably the biggest problem. Like, what? Heal Ball, I guess? Which kind of works because Delphox is Psychic. Might be easier to go the other way. Oh, I got it twice! Nope, went through it the third time. I don't think I was supposed to get the surprise bonus twice like that. Okay. Don't you love this? I love the catching in this game. It's magnificent. You want anything in a non-ultra repeat or whatever other really high-level ball? Go fuck yourself. Sincerely, Game Freak. And that's the worst part about Arceus is the dex is limited and the Pokeball selection is really bad. Like, you just don't really have... Wow, I only got one that time. Look at that. Great. Thank you. Okay, finally. Okay, let's go back and get that Eevee. Then we have to go hunt. We did Fennekin already, so then we have to go get Chespin. Oh, man. Okay, this time we don't go into the wild area. We go up the ladder, turn around, I think we hover across the way. No, it's up on this rooftop. I remember now. Earthquake on top of the building. Right here, do it again. Damn. Okay, thank you. Alright, go to Cafe Gallant. Well, I'm going to use this one, so unfortunately that was a bust. Yo, this is a perfect Umbreon. I mean, look, I know natures don't matter and we could just buy our way to better natures, but like, what the fuck? They give, nah, I guess Calm Mind is better, but whatever. Or not Calm Mind, Calm Nature. Whatever, that's fine. These are the odds I get, man. Okay. Wrong Pokemon, wrong Pokemon, wrong Pokemon. Okay, 1,000. I wonder if it has to be out or if it just has to be in your party. I haven't put that shit in the labs yet, but whatever, it's fine. Someone's probably figured it out. Maybe it doesn't have to be the specific Pokemon out, it could just be in your party, but I don't know, I'm not at the point where I'm gonna throw away money to figure that out. Okay. Yeah, Sunstone is after the game, and Chespin. Okay, we already got that. Alright, done. Actually, let's look really quickly. No, Sunstone doesn't work. Okay, so this has to be a Friendship Evolution. I still think the best way to farm shinies is either going to be, or shiny EV specifically, is going to be BD or BDSP or Arceus. I don't think you're going to get much from this game. This game is not looking like the shiny hunting salvation. We need to get a Tynamo again. Wherever the fuck Tynamo was. Done. Alright. Alakazam, Clefable. Where's Esper? Wild Area 3? And 9? Okay. 3 times at a cafe is enough. Yeah, it's the best friendship evolution method ever. 3 times at a cafe. I don't even know if you need the Soothe Bell. More than enough. You got it done. Very nice. Oh, I didn't even know you were there, buddy. Oh, you could... Wait, no, I found this already. The Mawile roof. Because the Carbink was here, that's why. I remember now. There you go. Try to get him right here. Obviously a quick ball. What? You see what I'm talking about? Dude, the fucking hitboxes in this game are stupid. How the fuck did that not work? That doesn't even make sense. The Pokeball went right through it. With a lock on. I'm better off just catching an Electrike. Okay, never mind, we got it. Like, dude, what are you talking about? Oh, there's a Meowstic right there. Okay, that'd be perfect. Whoop. I think that's an Alpha Meowstic. Who emailed me? Okay, no, it's not important. Let's save. There you go. 2, 3, done. Thank you. Okay, so now we don't have to evolve an Esper for no reason. We could just move on. Oh, still in combat? Not anymore. Okay. Uh-oh. Nope, they went right in. Perfect. Did I catch someone else? No, Manectric went into my party. So, okay, we're good. Special attack down, speed up. Yeah, real nice. Anyway. Well, that's a trait evolution. We have to wait for Nightfall to get Clefable. We have the Honedges. We have to level them. We have Gible. We need to catch another Gible. I don't know how many we have. None. Okay, so wait. I'm sorry. I looked up Gabite. We need Gible. Premier? Yeah. Okay, we need to catch another one. Metal Coat, never found one. Everything else, yeah, we need 2 Metal Coats. All the Kanto starters, plus Dragonite, and what is that? Eel something. Evolve Machoke. Crocodile's another one we need to do something with. We just caught a Slowbro. What's after Mawile? Mawile. Absol, Riolu, and Lucario. Okay. Damn, where do you find a Riolu? Okay, this one was definitely not the one I caught. This was the one that the game gives you. Need to catch another Absol. I forget where exactly that is. Where the fuck is Absol? It's not in a wild area, I don't think. I forget. Is it this rooftop? I think so. Yeah, don't we go around twice or something? I think so. Here we go. This one we're repeat balling. We don't need to do anything special for it. How did I get up here? It's not this one. It's the one over here. Yeah, I'm all over the place trying to remember exactly how to get up on all the rooftops. Let's see if we could... Okay, we don't need another one of those. We have plenty. I keep fucking catching them. I don't need them anymore. Yeah, it was this way. Yep, here you go. Okay, save. I had a quick ball out because that's what I was catching Manectric with. That's so funny. I really wish you could see what your equip Pokeball is before you actually throw it. That one's a little on me, but having to tab through it side by side in a linear list is the fucking worst, man. Okay, I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Well, now it starts to fucking Pokeball. Go. Absol really is hiding its actual catch rate. Crazy, dude. Okay. Now what do we need? Riolu? Wherever the fuck that is. Lives in high places, seen only when it's sunny, under investigation. Well, thankfully we could just kind of stumble on that whenever. Do you have a place? Habitat unknown. Do you have a place? What wild zone is that? Sure. This one? Where? Maybe it's a nighttime spawn. Burn your health, overheat. Your reward for reaching the next research level will be a TM for Outrage. It's super powerful, though, will confuse the user. Dark types. Yeah, we need these three. Come on out, friends. 2, 3. You have too many of these fucking things anyway. Okay. Oh, the Slowpoke went in the water. They're like, oh, thanks. You got rid of the Carvanhas. Oh, nothing, okay. This is gonna be another farm spot, because I'm gonna definitely hunt for Carvanha. Okay, well, when in doubt. Okay, there's a couple places with Riolu. Hopefully we could still get it. I don't know, it might be too late. We go to... Where the fuck is this? What? We go where? What? We go up here. And it's on top of this south part of the roof. So maybe we just teleport to Wild Area 3, teleport up, and hover across. If we can, hopefully. Are you guys prepared for farming Alpha or Shiny Litleo? And Shiny Litleo and the other one? Shiny Fletchling? I am. That's gonna be fire. That's gonna be so good. You have no idea. Okay. That's one. And then, okay, that's it. Is there a bench? Well, there's a thing over there. There's a couple things that I've been seeing around I need to get. Is there a bench up here? I don't think so. Okay. We'll come back here again, because we basically have to hit up every other place anyway. Just for some of the rarer spawns. And then we'll be fine. I'm not, like, losing sleep over it. It's all good. The shiny farm has never been more free. Maybe. Certain Pokemon are going to be free. Not a lot of them, though. Oh, fuck. Certain Pokemon are going to become insanely free, while other Pokemon are still going to be kind of a nuisance. There is a fair bit of overlap between this and Arceus. So, like, I am cognizant that there is a lot that's going to be pretty much shared. Other way. No, not that thing. No, he didn't do anything. There you go. Okay. Racine. Okay, we still need more. Here, let's help you withstand more hits from Pokemon. Probably one extra hit per, or like maybe a little bit more HP, I guess. Probably not, though. No! I mean, Chespin could probably still spawn at night, but, you know, I don't want it to be nighttime. I want it to stay daytime. Fuck. Now, no one told you to get out of your hole. So when it's nighttime, we'll go catch Clefable as quickly as possible. Sorry, fuck. How annoying. That's what. We just need a repeat ball, I think. Alright, very nice. Now we could stay here and rinse the other two. I think that's all we need, right? Oh, no, we're done with it. Never mind, I was wrong. Well, no, this is the one we got from the story. So technically, we could keep this one out now, and we could put it back with the rest of the good Pokemon I care about. Which I might need to make yet another box for them. I'll just evolve the other one eventually. It's not a huge deal. We still need more Fennekins, and we still need, what, 2 Froakies? I think I didn't make any progress on that, so we'll wait for those to respawn. And, what else? Alright, let's go get Clefable. Remember, I still think Arceus is freer shinies. It's just not as good of a variety. I think that's probably the biggest takeaway from Arceus is you're going to get a lot of shinies playing Arceus. You just fly around. I mean, that's why I was streaming it for years, because it was just free as fuck. Oh, great. I have to go... Oh, whatever. We're going to run through. It's a dead end, of course. Okay, that's all. Dino with a good nature. This will probably be our last Moonstone evolution till the post game. Yeah, I don't think any game will ever be freer than Arceus. The odds, the best odds you've ever been able to get for a shiny, I'm pretty sure, are 1 in 64, but that's Gen 2. So you have to bike and hatch eggs, and that's shit. That is one of the worst methods, not because it's bad odds, it just takes so fucking long to accomplish anything in Gen 2 because the movement speed is so slow. Even the bike speed is very slow, the box management is very slow. So that's why I sparingly use that method, and you might see some Pokemon, I might import them from Gen 2, but I don't know, I'll have to think about it. I'll see. Okay. I mean, at this point, we're only missing, what, 20 Pokemon from the decks? Something like that. Basically all starters. It's like 15 different starters, maybe like 16 starters, the Beldum line, and the legendaries. So it's like a little more than 20. Oh, and I don't know if we have Shelgon, in fairness. But we'll deal with that later, because we need to actually do farming, or do battling. Where's Dragonair? No, not that one. There it is. Very nice. Gotta find the rooftop. He has both Meowsticks. Alright, I don't think we've seen this dude before. He has both male and female Meowstick. Okay, very nice. Turn around, please. Like, I can't lock on to it. It's right there. She refuses to turn around. Oh my fucking god, dude. What are these, Metal Gear guards? You know, it's funny because the meme is that Metal Gear guards are really stupid, but they're actually really smart. I mean, they're just good shots. They do teamwork. Missed. This just uses takedown to run through my fucking Meganium over and over. Okay, very nice, thank you. It's funny, it's just constantly sliding through him. Okay, we'll take the healing. Chestnut. Bro. Whew. They're inside! What the hell? Was Tyranitar 55? So yeah, so we gotta find the rooftop. Okay, because we're fighting people actually below our rank, right? We're rank B now. Alright, what's the way up? This way? Soon there won't be anyone above our rank. Oh no, you can't! This roof is fucked. This roof sucks. You actually cannot. You have to go over here. Okay. I remember that. I was on that roof and trying to climb it, and you cannot climb that roof even though it's sloped because there's no ledge there. The jump is very situational. It's very finicky. Uh-oh. Fuck. Oh my god, we're wasting too much time, dude. Yeah, you know what it is? You have to get lucky with one of those really big reward tickets right off the bat. You gotta hunt cards. That's probably what you should do. You hunt through all the cards that spawn on the ground, and then you try to see if you can get one that gives you like 1,000. Sneak up and start battles with rock moves. Okay. Knocking opponents with fire types. Land hits with Mega Evolved. Okay, so who is a rock type move? Diggersby. And then we have to use fire. Then we're gonna have to go back down. Then we're gonna have to go back down. There you go. Skarmory. Miss. Okay, one of three, and then we have to well, we can Mega Evolve later. This one's a little better. Ultra Balls, thank you, very nice. Unleash plus move. I'm sorry. No, 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 no. Fuck. Thank you. It went through the building in a very awkward way. Beautiful. Yeah, the roofs are kind of weird, man. It's fine. We beat it. Complete type disadvantage. Pyro is good, man. Pyro is one of my favorite fire types. It's good sometimes that it's also part normal type. Hyper Voice can be kind of helpful. 1+ move for 25 tokens? Man, that's kind of ass. We don't have that move plus. Okay, whatever. I didn't plus it. Alright, second chance. Basically, this guy's a fossil maniac. What does he have? Aerodactyl? Oh, no, it survived. Ow. Anyway. Alright, so now we have to use Mega Evolve Pokemon. Okay, immediately knock out your opponents with your first blow. Nice. Alright, now, is it worth Mega Evolving on this? How many Pokemon does he have? No, it's really kind of not. Honestly, I'm thinking maybe it might just be better to run into people, but I think the challenges do give you more. Sneak up and start battles with ground-type moves. Fuck. Sableye. Okay. And we need to get back on the other side of the rooftop, so we need to fight the lady with the phalanx. Okay, got the same thing again. No, this is an exit. What? Hold on. Oh, we could just leave. Yeah. You don't have to stay in. I forgot. It's not like you lose your chain. It's just how many people you defeat in a night. Okay. Super effective damage with plus moves. Burn opposing Pokemon. No, no, no. You can't cancel it. Aromatisse. Yeah, I should have done Gunk Shot. I was thinking maybe that would take too long to cast. No, that was actually the play. I hate that you can't cancel your move once you send it out. The command is final as soon as you give it. Okay. Thunder Punch! Wow, double super effective moves. That's crazy. Okay, one more. I guess we go over there and we fight the other Pokemon and then we climb back up. Honestly, with the amount of levels we're gaining, we're not gaining a shit ton. No, Scyther's flying, so this won't work anyway. We're gaining all right levels. I don't know. Maybe we have to get to the last portion of the ZA Royale, and then we'll start getting like really good level Pokemon to fight. So what do we need? Another 8 levels on Dragonair. I'm not going to blow my rare candies because maybe I'll need them later for something. And, you know, obviously they're not just going to let you buy it. It's just unfortunate, but I'm going to have to do maybe multiple nights worth of farming. So maybe, again, maybe we just don't get... No, because it's worth it because these are some of the Pokemon we need. It's fine. No, it's actually not... whatever, it's fine. Bayonet. Burn opposing Pokemon. Yeah, notice how that never happens for me? I would have to use Will-O-Wisp to actually burn someone at this point. Okay. No, still loser. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. Thank you. Chandelure. Yeah, pretty much. We're just gonna have to sit through what? It's 50. I think it's at 55 for all 3 of them. I'll look after this because we have to kill time during the day anyway. We might as well just progress the story, I guess. Did I do the thing again? I almost did. Thank you. It was almost a knockout, too. Wow. That's pretty annoying, huh? You also need an army of Furfrou or 1 superpowers Furfrou. They always put these stupid missions in with all these Pokemon, you know, no one ever has once thought of using in history. Okay, let's go. Nice miss. All right, back up. It missed. It doesn't have to be Giga Drain, it could be anything. Gyarados. Very nice. Yeah, because I'm Fairy type, I'm now resistant to Bug, since Bug is resistant to Fairy. Sorry, Fairy is resistant to Bug, excuse me. Also a Raichu. Well, that's reasonable, but who the hell trains a Furfrou? Like, seriously. Is not even looking. Oh, no, he is. Never mind. Noivern. Yeah, I feel like it's like those missions I never did in Arceus, where I'm gonna have to specifically bring out certain Pokemon and max out their level and then have them do whatever the challenge is. And I never did them because Arceus became a collecting simulator for me, as opposed to like this weird like battling sim. There was not really a great way to describe it. I did not play Arceus for that. Alright, well, this is the last one because a new day is already dawning. Alright, well, again, if they had given me this Dark type one earlier, I could have done it. Alright, that's fine. Here, I gotta step over here real quick. Oh. I've been kicking stuff left and right. Okay. 92 grand. Yeah, I dream of the days I'll be able to make 400. Hey, look. Bro, are you serious? How? Thank you. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we just wait and skip till nighttime again. So we could actually finish evolving some of these Pokemon. In fact, let me see something real quick. Tyranitar. 55. Okay. Garchomp. 48. So that's actually closer. And I'm assuming Dragonite is also 55. Yeah, okay. So we have 48, 55, and 55. So let's just skip ahead to nighttime. There's some benches over there. Dude, why are Pidgeots aggressive? Like, what the hell? What did I do to you? Okay. A nice bench. Okay, this looks good. There's a lot of rooftop there. Oh, it's this one. How the hell do you get to the rooftop in this? Bro. And this is the first thing I've got. Like, sometimes it's just a wide open street. I don't know why they act like you could sneak up on dudes like that. Ow. You really can't. Like, it's not that... There's not that many alleyways, like... Thank you. Oh, he's gonna heal me. Perfect. Yeah, the coffee makers and the nurse joys all heal you, which is really nice. Very helpful. I didn't even see what the other card was. Whoop! Well, I landed it, but it didn't count because I ran from the battle. Alright, knock out opponents using steel type. They're gone. Okay. Knock out opponents using steel type moves. Who has a steel type move? Meganium? Yeah, okay, we're fine then. Bird. Oh, where? What? Oh, I didn't know she was that close. How do these trainers not see each other if they're this close? They are not battling each other, I'll tell you that much. They are only looking for you. You aren't going to use detect, right? No, thank you. Knock out opposing Pokemon with plus moves. Pidgeot. Alright, I'm going to try to Giga Drain it. I think Stab Giga Drain just will do more. Okay, that was wrong. I think Stab Gleaming will be fine. Yep. I want to try like a nasty plot like Solar Beam or Hydro Pumper with like a couple cheat moves just to use while you build up gauge. That's kind of what I want to try using. I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be something different. Got it. Sometimes you gotta be risky. That didn't even knock it out though, which is crazy. Sneak up and start battles with water type moves. Okay. What was it? Land hits with ghost type moves, and then what? Normal types, I think it was? I mean, we have to do battling anyway, because we have to get, we have to get that one challenge for battling, what is it, 500 times? So we're gonna have to battle anyway, so this is kind of killing two birds with one stone. One is just a much more longer form one. Okay. Dude, how do you get on the rooftops? There you go. We always get these bad rooftops ones. Holy shit, Tubby came running! The fuck? Halucha. Okay. Yeah, the rooftops, I know they're, you know, probably very true to French architecture, but the way they're sloped, most Pokemon cannot get up them, which creates an unfair advantage. So that's not stupendous. The rooftops are definitely kind of weird. Rooftops are definitely a pretty big killer here. Poison. Sneak up and start with fighting type moves. It's worth way more. Okay, let's finish the water. Wait, who has a fighting type move? Oh, shit. And this dude is hardcore camping. No, I did it wrong. Fuck, I keep pressing A, dude. I'm not gonna get this fighting type one. I'm just not gonna find enough people. Amazing. That's on me again. They spawn it late, and then I fuck it up. So who knows if I'll even get another 10 battles. We have to sneak up and start, because they just... I fucked that up, man. I hate that. Everyone's stab is on a different button, and I should probably change that. Okay. Sneak up and start battles with fighting type moves. Does anyone I have even know a fighting type move? Do we have to reteach fucking Brick Break? I like how suboptimal that was, but it was what I had to do. Wait, did I do the normal type one? Okay, I did that horrifically wrong. I swapped out Diggersby even though it was already getting hit. Oh no. Dude, what is this fucking Pokemon? Oh my god. Too slow. We're never dodging that. Excadrill. Earthquake and Earthquake. We're of the same mind. Yeah, we have to land hits with normal types. Great. No! Shit. Camera up. Alright, we gotta heal, and then we have to find a bunch more trainers to run around. Maybe we go down to the ground level now. Okay. I should not have done that. There. Wait, how the fuck do you get out of here? Dude, these barricades are the worst. Thankfully, this person is completely blissfully unaware. Nope. I think Quick Claw is going to be the key for a lot of Pokemon, because some of these animations are just so long, you just don't have the time in a fight to not be smoking your opponent, basically. You just don't have the time. But yeah, no amulet coin in this game, and it doesn't seem like there's a lucky egg either. It seems like those have been intentionally left out. Oh shit! Can you stop stealing my Mega, please? Ow. Okay. We did normal type moves, right? I think. Can't remember what our challenges are, and you can't see them in battle. How did no one think about that when they were developing this? You can't see the challenges in battle, so I don't even remember what they are. Hilarious. Oh, that's bad. Gardevoir. Mega Evolve? Nope. No, that was it. Okay, there was nothing else. Okay. We just have to find 6 people and sneak attack them, and we'll make tons of money. Yes, please. Now, you see, like... What the fuck, dude? Let's see if I can just run. Try to find someone else. Well, I can sneak up on this and start a fight. It just won't deal any damage. I think. What? Okay. Ah, it was poison. Has Diggersby ever not gotten poisoned like that? This whole playthrough? I feel like I'm just curing Diggersby of poison. and paralysis off of Meganium every single fight, without fail. No, this is a bad matchup anyway. Oh, come on. It was... Yeah, it counted. Every fight, a bad swap. Every single one without fail. You know what? I'm glad they give that to you, because otherwise that could be really, really frustrating. It's like right now, here's how you approach him. Scyther. Alright, let's see if we can get back up top. We have to do what, 6 more? No, 4 more. Okay, she's still there. Where is everyone? Oh, here we go. Come on. Oh, Dino. We just need to finish it as quickly as possible. I didn't even pick up any other cards, which could be potentially a fuck up, but whatever. It's not like a huge deal, I guess. We'll be making most of our money from this anyway. No, not that. Okay, if you fall down there, you have to go back down to the ground floor. So we won't do that. Then you have to get the woman on the other side. And then Abomasnow will make 10, which is easy. Are they ready to evolve yet? I totally forgot. No, they're not. Confused. These are the cards I get. No! Dude, no one... Whatever. Okay, we have time. They give you a couple warnings, so we have time. Teria. Ow. I was mildly inconvenienced by that. Alright, if we get a little close, I'll probably swap him. He's gonna Mega Evolve. No, okay. I like how they put Drompum with no Dragalge in this game. Or sorry, not Dragalge, Delmise. Alright, hot swap. There it is, got it. Oh, think of the money! The money! I'm gonna be so filthy rich in this game, dude. Okay, 25,000 points. All wasted. All I cared about were the medals. Confuse. I think sometimes if the camera's obstructed like that, you legitimately cannot hear the cry. It might be a line of sight thing. Okay, nice. Should be enough, right? Yep. Alright, he can evolve. We're very close. I might just use candies for the other two, so that way next time we can just progress. Aerodactyl. You know, would Lance Mega evolve his Aerodactyl or his Dragonite? At this point, I guess it has to be one of his Dragonites. I would prefer if, like, some of these older Pokemon champs and all these older Pokemon characters, I would prefer if they, you know, maybe just ended up having, like, different teams now that there's more Pokemon. They sometimes do that. Like, Elite Four rematches. They might give them, like, new teams. Nice. I think it was use super effective moves, right? Yeah, use super effective moves, doesn't matter what kind. What we'll do is we'll also get a party Pokemon that can confuse, probably like a Ghastly. We'll give it Will-O-Wisp and we'll give it a Confuse Ray. Okay, very nice. Okay. You can evolve. And I will actually use this one, so someday we'll evolve another, or we'll just import one, because I could catch these by the fucking dozen in Arceus. And that's ultimately just the nice thing about Arceus, is you can just catch Pokemon non-stop, and they respawn constantly. I feel like there's going to be a lot of Legends tier importing back and forth, and yeah, I needed to leave Arceus anyway, so it kind of works in my favor regardless. Alright. We need to, like, have a convention of the boxes. For sure. Because we have too many Pokemon I would want to use. Okay, you're close. One medium? No, definitely not. What is that, like a fifth? So we're gonna need, what, maybe 4? Yeah, perfect. Ah, that was a little too much, whatever. Two? Okay, we use some smalls now. Oh, what a tease. Thank you. Pupitar is level 55 and can evolve. Okay. Yeah, almost no key items in this game, too. Now that I think about it, we haven't used almost any key items at all. Okay. nice. Am I the only one that doesn't hate Dragonite's new Mega? I kind of like the wings. Anytime anything gets angel wings, that shit is cool. That has always been like an anime or anything trope I've always thought was really cool. Alright, this will be the Pupitar I use in that one challenge, but I'm not going to work on it now. So what are we working on? Crocodile. And then this shitty Honedge. Use super effective moves. There you go. There's a Greninja on the ground floor. We can get caught by it. It doesn't matter. Dragalge is weak to what? Ground? Yeah. Okay, we will have to probably jump down to get this last challenge. I think this is my best record for medals. I don't think it's my best record for wins.
Hey man, where did this Meganium come from, dude? What the hell?
Yeah, not as many trainers on the rooftops as I thought there would be. Okay, there's a Skarmory on the other side. Go, 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 go! Holy shit! A new day is dawning! Okay, while I'm in this battle, I'm going to try to see where that Greninja is, because I'm gonna try to get it. Okay, it's right here, so I gotta immediately back roll off of this. I have no idea when Krokorok evolves into Crocodile. Okay, we're immediately going to turn around, roll off, and just try to get into combat with this Greninja guy down here. I do not care if he spots me. All I care is that we could squeeze out maybe one more win. If I could find him. Wait, where'd he go? Fuck. He might have been further down. He might have despawned. Oh, well. Yeah, 5,000 medals for 80,000. Oh my god. Ah! Beautiful. So much money. Time to waste it. Time to waste it on really shitty stuff. Okay. So first thing we need to do, we need to buy, what is it? We could buy Mega Stones, I guess. No, first thing we should do is we should go to Quasartico and actually use some of our shards, because we probably have a ton. We have 500, that's not terrible. Chandelurite, Alakazite, Scraftonite, Dragalgite, Failing Sight, Pinsirite, yeah, Aerodactylite. Let's go down the list. Elite Electrocyte. Okay. That'll complete that. Okay. Yeah, if you're really quick, you could put the pin on the fast travel. You're really not supposed to be able to do that. It's not a huge deal, though. Okay. Steel Excite. Kangaskhanite. Scissorite. And Blastoisinite. Blastoisinite. Alright, that's it. I don't know what we need money for now besides like just a bunch of items. I guess Pokeballs, maybe? That's probably the #1 thing. How do you evolve Aegislash? Is it a trait evolution? I don't think so. Duskstone, okay. 35. Okay, so we need another 10 levels. Let's see. We don't need more EVs. We do need Fennekin, so let's go get Fennekin. Which is actually better, I think, to go from Cafe Triste and then walk around, climb up top, and then we're going to use the hover method to get in, as opposed to going the long way. Here. I mean, would it not just be faster to do it normally? Obviously, I stopped to break those shards because we need that for the challenge. I don't even want to know how far we are for that. We're probably barely breaking like 750. Huh? Oh. Actually, wait, please don't get caught in that. Of course. Of course! This might not be the better option because he can't sneak up on it. And that's exactly why I don't think this is the better option. I honestly think it's better to just go down, fight the Altaria, get some experience, climb up, and then walk around, capture the Riolu. I don't think I'll be doing this anymore. Like, yes, technically, this is faster, maybe, because you don't have to climb down a ladder, fall down, and then climb up, and then do combat. But, like, I'm never going to catch this thing with a lucky Pokeball. Are you kidding me? They don't even let you walk in sneaking. They force you to move at some insanely stupid speed, too. Wow, this is great. I mean, how many of these do I need anyway? One more. You can roll in sneak and still retain the sneak. The fuck do you mean? No. Unless you mean after I walk through the door. Yo, ran away immediately. Very nice. I guess I walk in, crouch, try to roll behind it, and get the critical capture from behind. It's not gonna work. It's ridiculous. This is so dumb. No, you cannot roll in. You cannot roll in sneak unless that's an exploit. They force you to stand up and walk through like a dumbass. They take away the A prompt. Well, that time he was just far enough away. So it didn't even matter at the end of it. I'm never doing that again. I mean, after this, we don't have to hunt Fennekin anyway. You know, you walk in, they force you to stand up. You cannot roll, sneak, dive roll in, right? You would think, oh, well, the Pokemon can see you as soon as you step in. Maybe we'll let the player crouch walk in so they can maintain stealth. No. This game is like one step forward, one step back in like every single aspect. It's really unfortunate. Well, now we need to go catch the Froakie again, by the way. This can also be repeat bulb. You could roll while sneaking, but you cannot interact with the door while rolling or sneaking. Okay. Well, that worked out really well. What was that quick turn? Did you see that? Okay, well, I still got it. Jesus. Tried to do everything he could to not get caught right there. Okay. Alright, we don't need Chespin. I mean, who else do we really need? We just need Doublade, which is, what, 35? And I'm assuming Crocodile is like 36, 37. So we do maybe one more night farm, and we'll be set. What else could we do during the daytime? Well, what we can do is we could clean up Lumiose a little bit, because we actually do need this. No, maybe another Pokemon might be a little bit better for this. I don't know. There. Dazzling. There you go. This might be the best place to do it because it's just non-stop. There might be bigger clusters in other places, though, in fairness. This is like the most brain dead. Okay. Which wild zone is this? 5? What was 5? Oh, this is the one with the big Bellsprout. Yeah, and the two hidden areas. That one's kind of forgettable, I won't lie. Alright, look at that. We're right back up to 470 or 457. That was one lap around Lumiose Tower. Got us more or less, what, like 200? How low did we go? And what time is it? 8 o'clock. Okay. Trying to think, what else do we need to do during the day? I mean, I guess we could do some side quests. I guess we might as well. Otherwise, we have to do the story. Was that a Bunnelby? Yeah. There you go. I'm not that much of a heartbreaker. I'll catch you. It's fine. Not gonna do this that often, though. This was a one-off thing because I kind of felt bad. And, like, for half a second, I was like, damn, they were just chilling and sleeping, and I just showed up and earthquaked. Okay, the Bumblebee has a terrible nature. Alright, so we have some Riolus, which is good. I feel like we caught more. See, I have mine. There's Riolui, which is the one we traded for. Okay. 135. That's easy to evolve. We need to catch a Gibble, which is going to be annoying. And we have a Garchomp, which is fine. We need Slowking. Slowking, Aegislash, and we need to figure... I don't know where the fuck Tynamo is, dude. I think Tynamo might only spawn at night. Genuinely. You sense something nearby. Okay. Fwa! Whoa! Looks like the Frostlass wants to lead you somewhere. Maybe you should follow it. Okay. We're up. Whoa! It just goes up and no clips up. Yeah, I'm not talking to you. Let me use it. Thank you. It's kind of... I guess that's a prerequisite. You have to do that quest first. You have to build this or hover across. Whoa! Whoa! Pidgey. Fwa! Whoa. Okay. You found a Dawnstone on the ground where Frostlass had been. You don't sense Frostlass anymore. It's vanished without a trace. It moved on to the other side. I don't know what it was. Here, have a free Dawnstone, I guess. Okay. Alright, let's go down here. You know what it's gonna be? It's gonna be the haircut lady, or the contacts lady again? No, it's this dude. Finding a place in Lumios is such a pain. There are so many amazing options, you know? I keep scouring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I'll never choose a place to live. Actually, maybe you could help. This is all I really need. First off, it's Lumios, so you gotta have a view of the tower, right? So obviously my dream apartment's gotta be right in front of Prism Tower. What else is this city known for? That's right, the Saison Canal. I want to live somewhere along the canal so I could gaze out over its graceful flow on the daily. And of course, there's my Heliolisk. We've got to have rooftop access for him. He loves sunbathing. I want to chill with him up there, so the roof should have tables and umbrellas too. You never want to be too far from a cafe or... Dude, what a fucking laundry list. Yeah, you are asking too much. I keep looking at great places, but none of them tick all my boxes. So how about you find the perfect place for me? Find Heliolisk and me the perfect pad. I know you could do it. Good God, dude. He wants 3 or 4 different things. Oh, it's a Beldum? There you go. Hold up. Can we catch him? Whoa, step away from that Holovator. It's not safe. Each one mess. A bunch of Beldams swarmed around that Holovator there. Just got it up and running, but now no one can even use it. I chase them off, but I don't know if I can handle all 4 at once. Man, what to do? The Beldam blockade. They're not going to let me catch them. They're going to be permanently pissed. Very unfortunate, because I really would do this. Does Beldam still have the glitch with the heavy ball where it doesn't work on it as intended? Yeah, they're pissed. Oh well. You get rid of the Beldam. Thanks. Now folks can finally... Wait, they're back? Yeesh, why does this keep happening to me? Hey there, Imon. How are you getting on? Sorry, so you see these little guys just... Well, look at all those Beldam. Lucky you. See, Beldam are made of magnets. They love the electromagnetic waves Holovators emit. That means you've got the Holovator up and running just fine. I guess I'll head back to my post then. Does that mean those Beldam are here because they took a shine to the Holovator I repaired? Yeah, stupid. You know, I bet having these Beldam around will make it a cinch to tell when a Holovator's broken. Alright, new plan. I'm going to catch these rascals and make them my partners. All 4 of them. It's going to be a dude with 4 pseudo-legendaries. Okay. We've been over there? I think so. Doesn't really even seem like there was much to gain from this. Just quick. Well, I don't know if we've been on top of this, actually. Wait, hold up. I think this is technically new. We've never been up here, so that's not true. Dusk Ball. Yeah, I think timer balls are useless. I mean, people always say how timer balls have the best statistical chance after 40 turns, but that's the thing. You have to be in battle for 40 turns, which I will probably never be. Okay. That's an alpha. Not sure what. Oh, it's an alpha Dratini. We're gonna save after we knock it out. Very nice. No need. We did it. We also have to go back and catch more Bagons and some Shelgons as well. Okay. 2 over here. Alright, we might almost have enough for the second to last upgrade. There's a handful of them. I don't know where the last 1 or 2 will be. We'll either have to stumble upon them, or I'm just gonna not get them, which is fine, I guess. What was my dream when I was younger? Damn, that's depressing. Don't let that become you. Better throw everything away than let junk tie you down. Can I take your picture? May I take your picture, miss? Only my dear go-go. Someone was here. We had a go-go mission earlier. Okay. Alright, this dude wants what again? He wants the Seisong Canal up close to this, and it has to have it like a table and stuff. So we're gonna have to teleport to 7, go up and then around because that other one is broken. I don't think there's a quest for it yet. I guess we'll heal while we're here. He doesn't even show up over here just to make it a little bit easier. You have to go all the way back there and ask him for help. Okay. At least there's an easier place to get Aldino, because man, trying to get Aldino here was nuts. That was truly an adventure. Okay, here we go. How will you know when you found it? That's the real question. It's got to be near the canal, he said. Rooftop access near the canal. Oh, it could be over there. That is also true. Oh, shit. Because this... Yeah, let's try over there. We have to go back here. I'm starting to think that's probably it. My favorite kind of quest. Stand on exactly one spot and figure out what this dude wants. Okay, now we have to go around. How the fuck do you get up here? Okay, I actually have no idea. And that's towards Quisartic. No, they put... Oh, they've covered up the whole tower. Oh, Lord. What horrible shit is gonna happen? Are they gonna use Lumios as like a big mega ring? There you go, there's a ladder. Okay. An apartment building right beside Prism Tower along the Seisong Canal with rooftop space that has tables and umbrellas. It's perfect. My new bestest bud, you say you found the perfect place for Heliolisk and me? Now isn't this something? It's in front of Prism Tower. It's right beside the Seisong Canal. It's got tables and umbrellas on a great rooftop. It's even close to a cafe and a Pokemon Center. This is it. This has got to be it. I'm going to talk with the leasing office at once. Good news, bud. They said they have a vacant unit so I can move in right away. And look how happy Heliolisk seems. Can't you imagine it living its best life up here? Though the rent is out of control, if I take this place, I won't be able to afford the cost of living. But I've decided, I love Helios too much to compromise on any aspect of our life together. It's got to be this place. That is incredibly stupid and irresponsible. As for rent money, guess I better get good at the CA Royale. We just nod. Yeah, you'll be my future victim, buddy. Sounds good. Alright, we got a Sunstone. What are we missing? 22 Pokemon? Okay. We know like half of that is starters. Starters, Beldum line. Okay, we have another plot. There's one right here too. That's Lowell. We probably battle in Lowell. Let's go do this other one since it might not include battling. The Society of Battle Connoisseurs, most trainers use Fairy-type Pokemon, but some of us in the Society adore Dragon types too. As I'm sure you're aware, Dragon-type Pokemon are weak to Dragon, Ice, and Fairy-type moves. Battling with Dragon types in the Fairy-loving SBC leaves you forever in a disadvantaged position. It's rather like the relationship between Jacinthe and Laban. But those two really do suit each other, so please forget I mentioned anything. I'm afraid I've sidetracked us a bit. Let me get to my point. I'd like you to battle my beloved Dragon-type Pokemon to help them grow strong. Dragon you into battle. Yeah, the fact that Laban's trapped in this relationship or partnership is very unfortunate. Be warned, my Pokemon are holding Dragon Fangs. Okay, that's why we're really going to get out of this. Okay. Oh, I forgot to take off Brick Break. Shit. Shelgon. Oh, let's go catch Bagon after this. That's what I keep forgetting. Dragon types are so strong, but my weakness as a trainer lost us this battle. No, I mean, like, having solo type is probably a bad idea. I'm surprised more people in the Pokemon universe don't get that. Well, my Pokemon can still evolve yet. As I mentioned earlier, it's no easy task raising Dragon types in the SBC. I have my Pokemon hold Dragon Fangs to power up their attacks, but the struggle continues. I should have known the winner of Le Tournée de Jacinthe would be so strong. Since my Pokemon aren't fully evolved, perhaps I ought to have given them an Eviolite to hold instead, but I was persuaded by Laban's motto, the best defense is a good offense. Though Laban can hardly talk, she never seems to win against Jacinthe. Perhaps she should rethink that motto of hers. In any case, I like it to have this Dragon Fang. Is Eviolite even in this game? Okay. 18. Got it. You know what? This has high potential to go south really fast. So let me actually bring my real team, because I might very well need some of them. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, dude. Shut the fuck up. I said shut the fuck up! I said stop. Thank you. All right, that was a unique experience. Okay, fuck it. Nope. Yeah, we're just gonna Mega Evolve. There's no way we catch this with a Luxury Ball right off the bat. That's gonna be impossible, unfortunately. Oh, speed shortens the cooldown, by the way. Thanks. They spawn you standing up, so I can't get the sneak attack. Very nice. I did not know that's how speed worked. I thought it was movement speed on the battlefield. Nope. Well, every time we start up, we might as well just go for the Dazzling Gleam. Eventually, we'll be able to one-shot this. I mean, like, we're basically taking out, like, what, 80% of his health on a single Mega Evolved Dazzling Gleam. Mega Evolve, please. Thank you. Okay. Getting there. I mean, no, we're not, but you know, whatever. Yeah, the fact that when you reload, they force you to stand up, even in just the middle of, like, we're not even, like, up against a wall or something, right? Like, I can understand it. Maybe they were a little bit paranoid that, like, people might try to clip out of bounds or something. Like, what are we being paranoid about here? Oh, you good, buddy? You drunk? Ah, good lord. Man, I miss the Sticky Glob so much. I never thought I'd say I miss anything from Arceus. There was a time when playing it, I thought I was gonna fucking drop that game. Here, just YOLO it. We need time to spawn Meganium anyway. I'm immune. Okay, all that for nothing. Yeah, you might as well get 3 rolls in just to see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand up, throw, summon Meganium, throw again, and then Mega Evolve on the second throw. If I could pull out my Pokeballs. I got some bad news. Uh-oh. That's not the words I ever want to hear in my life, ever. What's the bad news? Oh my god. Nope. What did I catch it in the first time? An Ultra Ball? That's how you know I'm cooked. Because if an Ultra Ball isn't working, I don't know what the catch rate is on a Luxury Ball. It's probably no better than a typical. You get 1 Mega Stone for season, so getting that Shiny Charm is going to take a while because it's locked behind the seasonal... No, what? Why would it do that? What are you talking about? You don't need to do the rank battles in order to complete the Shiny Charm. Where does it say you need to have that? They even tell you... No. They tell you... I can't open the menu right now. They tell you on the Link Play menu that seasonal rewards do not count in the Mega Evolution decks. You do not have to do that. No. They tell you that in the menu if you scroll down. That was the first thing I checked. Because I was like, do I have to play fucking ranked battle to complete the game? No, you do not. You can fully complete this game in Shiny Hunt without ever touching ranked battles or anything. So any Mega Stones that they add because of ranked has nothing at all to do with completing the game and getting the shiny charm. You do not need to do that. Excellent. What? How did it get pissed off immediately? What are we talking about now? Whatever, this is my best odds anyway. Doesn't make sense. What the fuck is even going on in this game? Oh my god. I should have known that when they showed this off that you could catch Pokemon after a combat or after battle. What? No. I should have known. You could look on the menu if you don't believe me. It even says it. Anything that... Okay, one. That was just unlucky. It even says it. Megastones do not count in the Megadex for completion. Megastones from ranked battles do not count. It's in the menu. If you scroll to the bottom of that option, it tells you that. Yes. Dude, I thought he was really going to give me some actual bad news. I don't know if I could press X fast enough. No. Because they start you standing. This game is so ridiculous, man. Okay, very nice. Alright, well, no, because if I open the link play menu, it's going to save my game, so I can't show you. You're going to have to look in it yourself until I catch this thing. Yeah, no, think about how stupid it would be if you bought this game, and there's already a lot of dumb shit in this game, let's be fucking fair. But think about how stupid it would be if you bought this game and you just want to play it as a single player game, but you can't because Greninja-Tite is required to complete the dex. That just, I couldn't even see Game Freak doing that. Moreover, they just flat outright tell you it's okay, so it's a range when I'm doing all this. I love it. Heart attack prevented. Yep. Good. It's good. So that means that all the starter, the Delphox shit, the Greninja-Tite. Why was I able to get 2 before and now I can't get 1? Is it because I'm drawing my Pokemon early? Like, why the hell am I unable to get 2 now? Not that it helps, but like, what the fuck? Why did that change all of a sudden? And they even said they're going to distribute it later as well. Yeah, now he just gets pissed off instantly. I don't understand this. Why did the RNG change? Close to being done, gotta find Zygarde, beat up some trainers. Okay. I'll never be done because I'm never gonna catch this fucking thing in a luxury ball. Because in this game, Pokemon get pissed after 1 Pokeball, and then you just have to run around like a dumbass for 30 seconds like a fucking idiot. Because the game changes the RNG, and it also forces me to release ZR when it roars like that. Oh no, it didn't get pissed. I guess it really is just luck. Bro, I'm never catching this fucking thing. No, I'm gonna get it now. I've already committed too much time into this. I'm gonna fucking do it. I don't care. I'm gonna do it. And this will be the last stupid catch like this I do on a pseudo-legendary of all fucking things. Of course. The worst part is how long it takes to do everything. I mean, I guess it's not that long. We're gonna do it. Okay. See, I didn't want to alert it like this. When you do this, you have to be far fucking away. Because the game is stupid and it makes you stand up and he's instantly looking at me. I didn't want that. Was crouching even intended to be in this game? Or did they just design a really bad system around it? See, told you. You never give up. You literally are that diamond mining meme. You are literally the diamond mining meme. I told you. I never give up. I will do something until it kills me. I will do the same thing over. Oh my god. Of course the adamant nature Bagon is the one. Oh my god, whatever. That's so dumb. I'm so tired, boss. And plus, we have to catch this many dragon types anyway. This is like the best place to catch dragon types. I mean, next time we just come in here and we just throw repeat balls, and if we catch it, cool, and if we don't, we don't, and then we just wait for it to reset. This is the best place to catch dragon types, though. By far. So what else can we catch? Psychic types? We need to catch bug types. Rock types should be easy. Ghost types should be easy. Ghost types we just wait for nighttime. So where's rock types? Oh. Aeron. And this one. Bats? No. Noibat is not dragon type. Is it? I'm wrong. 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 It's Altaria that gains the dragon typing. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Okay. Yeah, well, that's what sucks. I have to go all the way into the sewers. I mean, I guess it's kind of unavoidable. It's not the worst thing in the world, and it'll be really fast. You're actually right. They are probably the best bet. Maybe we will do that in a second then. Oh shit. Why the hell did I catch that with a repeat ball? Okay. Do we even do any battling today? I guess we do, because we actually do need to level up, so maybe we do some battling. You know what game had an appropriately good map that was set entirely in a city? Our good buddies at Division at Ubisoft had that shit figured out. I love the Division one. That's such a fun fucking game. What a good looter shooter, man. And they still managed to make every area of New York feel pretty fresh. So, like, I have to give them that credit, because it was actually a very enjoyable experience. Totally not just saying that as a New Yorker, of course. Okay. Sneak up. $36. Iron Tail. Nope. Let's get on the roof. Okay. Yeah, you gotta think of what the best Pokemon is. Like bug types, there's gotta be some trees with Kakunas. There's also that one Spinarak that you might be able to like really farm out. Poison opposing Pokemon? Hell no. Does Beedrill even learn Twin Needle in this game? Dude, I think they prevent Beedrill from learning its signature move in a game that prominently features Beedrill. Think about how evil that is. Finally, Beedrill is actually kind of usable in a game, long term, like how I was using Dustox in Legends, and it's gonna be awful. That's evil, man. That's cursed. I don't think Beedrill has Twin Needle in this game. I probably would have seen it already, right? I mean, my Beedrill is what, level 70 something? If it doesn't have it now, it's never learning it. I wonder what the latest learned Pokemon move is by level up. Sneak up and start battles with steel type moves. Very nice. 37? Nope. I wonder how fast Jolteon can use moves then. Because what's the fastest Pokemon in this game? It's got to be Jolteon or something else. How about a hot coffee? Indeed. Nice. 38? How's it gonna be 39? 42? The fuck? Cursed. That was a quick Iron Tail. Holy shit. Turn around, dickhead. Okay. What? Wait, how did I just get hit? What just hit me? My Delphox has 251 speed, pretty fast. Yeah, that also technically means that Pokemon, as they level up, get faster. The more they fight, the more their speed stat grows. Curse? I didn't get cursed. Oh, I did get cursed by a ghost type. I take it back. You're right. Yeah. It was a delayed dot that took most of my HP. Even after the battle was over. Now that's a curse. Okay. 39 for this ridiculous K rule reject. Nope. I'll look it up in a minute. Sneak up, start battles with ground types, land hits with ice types. Land hits with ice types. So swap in Greninja. Was it land hits with ice types? Ow. Electros. You could fight your weakness, right? Aha! Yes, you can! Stay cool, motherfucker! Chill out! Freeze well! Thank you. Alright, they could both evolve. Oh, it's 40. Holy shit, all of them can now evolve. Very nice. Oh, shit. No, I will not have you fight something that's fighting type. I will not make you do that. Oh, shit. Run! Ow. The main request doesn't tell you either, but those colorful Shh. You're not. No, you're lying.
You were Sub-Zero, now you're Blade Zero.
Well, no, it's not for the Mabel request, right? I can get the shiny charm and not have all the colorful screws? I'm just gonna look that up if I have to. Super effective moves. Oh, you get a super plushie? Okay, good. As long as it's not for the shiny charm, that's whatever, but I will look that up. Just like I looked up the Spirit Tomb particles. Alright, Doublade. I like how Honedge kind of looks like a Wind Waker item. Doublade. K-Rool. Well, K-Rool's green. I wonder what a shiny crocodile looks like. It should be green. Probably isn't. Well, I wonder why it's red. It goes from orange to red. Okay, who messaged me? No one, actually. Okay, very nice. Gibble, there you go. Crocodile. Okay. Where's the other ones? You have to do Riolu. Okay. Duskstone, doesn't matter. Which one's better? They both kind of ass. Neutral. Oh, Lord. Okay. Because he got caught evolving red-handed. No, not for a shiny. That sucks. King Shield. Okay, well, with all that work done today, we are only missing the starters, obviously. We're missing Alakazam, but we're not missing it from the Dex. We're just missing it for the living Dex. We're missing Gabite, Garchomp, and Evolved Lucario I plan to put in here. Slowking is basically the only Pokemon left that I don't have that I need to have. That's pretty much it. It's just Slowking and Electike, whatever it is. And another Greninja, and I forget what the other Pokemon even are. We need a Skarmory to put in there. And a Tyranitar to put in there, which I'm not going to do now. What are we... we got Steelix in the Dex. We traded for it. That's really it. If you want to trade me Slowking, I'll just trade it back. I don't want to keep it. I don't need to keep it. But if you want to trade it to me real fast, I'd be grateful for that. Here you go. We'll evolve you. Trade real quick. Trade two, trade back. And then that way I don't have to do that. Yeah, finding King's Rocks is annoying. I don't know if you could buy them in this game, but you usually have to steal them off of a Poliwrath. It need to evolve on arrival for Mabel Quest. Right. Oh, so you have to use yours anyway. Ah, shit. Wait, that's actually stupid. Wait, so someone does have to trade the King's Rock to you. What? Why would they... No, but the Mabel Quest is fine. I don't have to see every Pokemon evolve. I just have to have every Pokemon in the Dex, right? Yeah, catch them, evolve them, however you do it is all the same. Mega evolutions. Wild fire types. Wild electric types. I don't know where I'm going to find electric types. I guess Heliolisk as well. Fighting types. Psychic types. Why are we the lowest on Bug? Bug and Dragon are the lowest. Fairy, that's just Flabébés. Link Evolve. No, I already did that. Link Evolve. It doesn't matter. All that matters is filling in the deck. See, because I already did the trait evolutions. We already did that somewhere in here. Yeah, here you go. We already did that. You only have to do 5 of them. I already finished that. I traded a whole bunch with Ash, so therefore I didn't have to do it. Any species will do, but it only... Yeah, we already have it. We're good. So if you already have one, you don't have to waste your King's Rock. I'll set up the thing, I guess. I'm gonna hate having to do rank battle. This is gonna suck dick. There you go. Okay, Rayan, yep. Alright. Sure, fuck it. It doesn't really matter. Now I don't have to worry about it. Thankfully, you could do the trade evolutions with like any Pokemon. You could just trade 5 Haunters or 5 Machokes. Actually, wait, no. Let me trade a Machoke right now. Here we go. I have to trade this anyway. Perfect. And then you just trade it back. And that actually helps me by filling in the decks. Instead of trading a Pokemon that won't evolve. Okay. I like how Shellder has to go through a crazy mutation to end up looking like that. I think they even reference that because that's not how a normal Shellder looks like either. Something about Slowking probably makes it mutate, although I don't know, I haven't really looked into it. This is not a Pokemon I really use. It's a rare Pokemon to even see ever. Why does Machamp's profile picture look like he's challenging you in a fighting game? That's so appropriate. It looks like his versus like screen in a Tekken game. I mean, let's be fair, and I'm going to be fair to everyone here and everyone who watches this stream. Tomorrow I'm going to try to finish the story, I think. Because he's the champ, I mean, true. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to try to finish the story. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do tomorrow. Alright, perfect. Thank you. 212. Only 18 Pokemon. So what is it? We're missing 6 starters here. 6 starters. Another 6 starters, so that's 12. And then the last 6 Pokemon are Beldum's line, and then the legendaries. That's it. So realistically, there's actually nothing else for me to even really do. That's it. There's just nothing but starters we're missing at this point. We've actually completed this as much as we possibly could. So at this point, I mean, we could evolve Pokemon if we need to. Like maybe I'll evolve this one, these two. What did it evolve at? 40 and 55? Well, we're done with the living decks, basically. There's a couple things I need to evolve here and there, and I'm not going to lose too much sleep over it. I guess we could also evolve Braixen as well. Where's Myrrh? We should evolve Myrrh, honestly, since we caught it so long ago. No, you know, we need to level up that stupid Pupitar. So someday I'll actually finish this quest. You know what, that kind of matters a bit more than a random Krokorok. What new research? Megastones. Yeah, she's just gonna make you see everything. It's gonna go all the way up to rank 45, which will probably be just 230. That's all. See every Pokemon. Well, we're almost done with Smash Mega Crystals, if you can believe it. We're gonna get that way before we even complete any of these other ones. 70 more Poke Battles is just night farming, and then let's try to mop up in the next daytime. This gives 400. Wait, I'm sorry, what the fuck? Where did you come from? Okay. Noivern. Who even has a bug move on my team? We're gonna have to swap in Beedrill. No, we could start a battle with a ground type. That's not totally true. We could do that. It won't do any damage, but it'll do something. There you go. Left. I don't even know who. Oh, check my Mega Crystals? Yeah, I'll do it. I don't want to leave right now, so I'm not going to break any more at the moment. But yeah, you're right. It caps at 999. And most games would have like a little thing pop up that shows you the total. That's one of the quality of life changes they did not put in this game. Let's check. You're right. Nope, 834. But I should spend them. That is a good point. I should go spend them. I should not cap silly, you know, for whatever silly reason, right? Meaninglessly. Silly-lessly. We're gonna make up new words while we're at it. Okay, sneak up and start with a bug type. Okay, thank you. Very nice. I mean, here's the copium, is that now that they've done all these animations and everything for some of these Pokemon, they don't have to do it again. And so therefore, the next Pokemon game, they could just have these same Pokemon with their same animations, right? They wouldn't take them out, put in a brand new set of animations for new Pokemon, and then not patch these in, right? That would be really fucking stupid. They wouldn't actually do that, correct? That's like adding extra work onto your life for no reason other than just so you could say, hey, that's why I didn't bring anything back. They totally wouldn't do that, right? That would be stupid. Okay. Nope. I love it. They give Beedrill so many moves and make it such a glass cannon, dude. Okay. We have to knock out... Okay, we need to use Greninja, so we'll swap back out. Get for a cup of coffee. How many cups of coffee do you carry around with you? It's like an Alan Wake when you're running around with the thermoses. And it's like, Alan, where are you putting all these? $200, that's much better. Ah, fuck. How did I even get up there? I'll never figure it out. Oh, there's a Holovator. Alright, now we need to knock out with the ghost type. Use a slash. Once again, knock out with the ghost type. Oh, great. This isn't going to take forever. Oh, fucking hell. He did some move. I think he did recoil damage. Well, I can't do it on this Mega Evolve, by the way. Probably one of the few normal type Megas, right? Next to Kangaskhan. Okay, very nice. I'm going to heal your Pokemon. I love the Quick Claw. That's really good. What you really want it on are long animation moves. So like Earth Power would be an example of a long animation move that a Quick Claw would really help with. Okay, one more. We have to start with a Dark type, and then we have to swap out. Land hits with... I don't have Psychic moves. They're giving me, like, all the worst challenges. Damn, but it's 10, and they give it to me at the fucking end, dude. There's no way. That's what I'm talking about. They give me these ones that require 10 at the very end. Now I got Pokemon with rock types. I'm probably way more likely to do this. Like, that's got to be trolling. It's either really bad RNG bordering on reality trolling the shit out of me or something, man. Whatever, dude. You fucking bitch. Why would you... Okay. Wow, you're just denying me everything, aren't you? Wow. Thanks, I guess. You poisoned? No. Okay. Unreal. First she sees me and then she blows up her first Pokemon. Like, I'm still in that point in my life where I'm like, why the fuck does Explosion even exist in any single player at all? Like, why is it not just a TM that people can teach their Pokemon? Since every move is going to be a TM now that matters, then why don't we just, like, I'm fine with them breaking the whole TM rules and shit. That's fine. I'm not even mad about that anymore. What I am more mad about is that they pick and choose what moves they want to be good and usable in TMs, and then the rest of them can get fucked. And I'm really kind of tired of that. Like, dude, just pick one. Like, why are any feint moves allowed on any Pokemon ever? It makes no sense. It makes actual negative sense. Memento, Explosion, Self-Destruct. I feel like the game should check for that, especially on Shinies. Okay, we need an Electric type. Who the hell is our Electric type? We really don't have anyone. No, it's literally Diggersby. He really is putting in 120% work to stay on the cast when really Beedrill's probably the closest to being kicked off. I'm not even saying that to be mean. I mean, that's one thing I will give these Legends games, is they end up making me use all kinds of different Pokemon on my team. So I'm loving it, you know? Fuck it, just heal it. Oh shit. Compared to most traditional Pokemon games, I think I like that. I like that the Legends games have non-traditional dexes, which means you kind of end up using like a variety of Pokemon you probably would never use. Oh lord. I missed. First time didn't use Salamence on my team. Oh, you've done 2 playthroughs? Oh, first time you didn't use Salamence on your team. Yeah, like, I actually enjoy that. It feels like you actually get to use some Pokemon you probably never would use ever. So, like, in my case, I would never use a Pokemon like Beedrill in a normal Pokemon game, because usually it doesn't have the stats, right? Like, in a traditional turn-based environment, Beedrill just simply does not have the firepower to compete with even, like, the mid-late to late-game Pokemon that you're going to be fighting. Whereas in this game, Beedrill actually does have the firepower without the weird Arceus damage calculations. In this game, Beedrill is completely super viable. Now, a good chunk of that is, you know, for a variety of reasons, but it's also just because it's fast, it's agile, it has a wide variety of moves, and everything's in real time. So because of that, it actually works out in Beedrill's favor, which is good. And we should see more of that. Really, what they realistically should do is they should probably buff a lot of the stats on some of these Pokemon. Now, I'm not saying every Pokemon has to be pseudo-legendary levels, but they probably should buff some of the Pokemon that just simply are not good enough to hang with the rest of the crew. I feel like that's like a fair take, right? Like, okay, well, you're not really that great, but you can hang with the rest of the crew, have a niche that you kind of work in, right? Instead of just giving random Pokemon really shitty moves and calling it a day. Because that's what they keep doing, is they keep giving all these Pokemon really shitty moves, and then they, I don't know. Realistically, the answer is that they just don't give a shit. Because they don't. They just don't. Okay. But yeah, I thought I was going to use a Flaffy on this game, and I totally did not. So eventually, when I play the Switch 1 version, I'll use Flaffy on my team. I'll use a completely different team than the one I used in this playthrough, which will be kind of easy, honestly. Probably involving Talonflame to some degree, and maybe Mega Blastoise. We'll just have 2 water types on our team, because I would... See, like, it sucks, because I would love to do a playthrough with Tepig, but there's no way I could do a playthrough with Tepig. It's impossible. Oh, here comes Dawn. It's the double Delibird lady. Talonflame and Ampharos on my teams, I got Tyrantrum and Amora. Yeah, I never really use fossil Pokemon. They're kind of niche for me. I can't remember the last time I used a fossil Pokemon in my in-game team. I don't think that's ever happened. Someday it will. I mean, like, odds are, statistically, there will be a Pokemon playthrough where I will use a fossil Pokemon on my team. But they never have the Pokemon I want to use, so... There's always some weird Dex cut, Dexit, whatever bullshit, and I never get to use the Pokemon I actually want to use, which bothers me. I really hate that too, because there's a lot of Pokemon I genuinely like, and I will never get to use them purely because of the weird deck shit. Like, even just in this game, like Cubone. Cubone's one of my favorites. I mean, obviously you're gonna have hundreds of favorites of Pokemon, but, you know, like, I like Butterfree. Not in this game. Fuck you. Even Scarlet Violet, I think at its peak had only 600, right? Something like that. It was like just over 600. Thank you. Also, I wish these trainers had more Pokemon. I guess maybe then they'd have to up the rewards, but I wish they had more. It's just 2 Pokemon battles. Oh, I have to use 20 fucking Ice-type moves? Oh, fuck off. Oh, froze him! That was crazy. I'll be taking that one, thank you. That look of absolute terror on the Delphox's face was peak. They need to stop with this no abilities bullshit, like 5-year-olds can't handle abilities, dude. Dudes were literally in diapers playing fucking Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, and they're over here talking about, well, you can't, abilities, why, we can't have abilities. Ow. Dude, can you stop? Dude, why is Gyarados like a teleporter? I'm gonna raise a Gyarados, fuck this. We're gonna give it every move. There's no dive in this game, of course. We're gonna give it every single move possible to annoy my team, or to annoy the enemies. This thing is never gonna be touched. I'm gonna give it Aqua Ring, I'm gonna give it every possible move, if it even has a healing move. It's okay, we want it to not die so we can hit it multiple times. Oh, this thing is fighting moves. It's not even a fighting type! It's a Teemu fighting type, dude. It's not even a fighting type. Oh shit. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Okay, we need you to do one more. Yeah, my X and Y Friend Safari was a water type Friend Safari with this thing in it. And I was in with Frogadier, and I was like, dude, for real? That was so hype. I had so many people on VP want to add me purely because of that, too. I never forgot that. Man has arms and hands enough to throw hands. Why would you deny its purpose? Because they didn't make it a fighting type. They made it a water rock type. Now, when it mega evolves, it becomes, I believe, what? Water rock? What the hell does it become? Rock fighting. It loses its water type, finally. Beautiful. Just a beautiful mega, dude, in every way possible. I don't even know how to describe it. Its legs have become poison stingers. It stabs its prey repeatedly with the stingers on its limbs, dealing the final blow with the stinger on its rear. Its muscular strength now greatly increasing. It can fly continuously for 2 weeks without resting. Yeah, long sleeping dragon's blood in a sheep. I don't even understand how that works. Just water from the orifices on its side, streaking above the water surface at supersonic speed. Yeah, what the hell is this? Is this like supposed to be some weird... I don't even know. Mega Scolipede. Mega Victory Bell. The volume of this Pokemon's acid has increased due to Mega Evolution, filling its mouth. Yeah, remember when they showed this off? They showed like a Resident Evil, like, realistic trailer for it. And I was like, wait, this is for Pokemon? Mega Magnetrick. Mega Gardevoir. Beautiful. Just beautiful. I love Mega Houndoom, by the way. The literal dog of hell. That's why we're definitely going to raise up a bunch of different Pokemon in this game. However, it's going to take a while. It's going to take a lot of farming. And it's not something I think I'm willing to do immediately. I will have to start doing PvP matches, so... You hit me! He cursed himself. Alright, I'm withdrawing Meganium so it doesn't get hurt. Very nice. Is this our new record? The fuck? Alright, drop down. Where are they? Where's all the trainers? Hello, Talonflame, thank you. Who? Oh, whatever, fine, that works. Wait, it's another trainer with Talonflame, what? What in the fuck is going on? Oh, great. Amazing. Okay. I don't even hate Mega Starmie. I don't know why everyone's giving Mega Starmie so much shit. I actually like Mega Starmie. I kind of like that it's like an SCP, like, weird alien-looking creature. Like, I kind of like it. Everyone shits on it all day. I think it's pretty alright. It's not the best Mega. I would never say it's the best. Got double quick claw activation. People shit on that way too much, man. I think it's fine. I love it. It's a very beautiful Pokemon. Can't even fucking target the thing because there's a light pole. It's ridiculous. Alright, Arbok can, or sorry, Ekans can evolve. No, I'm serious. I actually do not even hate it, man. I do not hate Mega Starmie. I don't. I'm not laughing. I'm serious. It's not the best Mega. It's not the worst Mega. I'm trying to think, what is the worst Mega? Okay. Super effective flying type moves. Like I barely even, bro. We're not getting that. Land hits with flying type moves. Okay. This thing apparently learns good moves, so put Crunch on. Toxic, Brutal Swing, Glare Bite. Okay, what are... Yeah, see, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I had a Arbok with a whole bunch of these. A whole bunch of, specifically, a whole bunch of moves that were really good. Gunk Shot, Toxic, Protect, Thunderfang. Okay, Fire Fang gives you what? Steel coverage, which is good. Thunderfang gives you water coverage, and you need to cover Psychic. Oh, we could just get Giga Drain for ground coverage, which is what? Ice Fang? I guess we don't have the TM for Leech Life yet. Oh, and it learns Earthquake? Female Ralts. Alpha. Spinarak. Let's do Meditite. We're doomed anyway. We're not getting these challenges done. It's over. Like, there's no time for me to climb up this ladder. When it says a new day is dawning, I think it's genuinely like 10 seconds or some shit. There's not enough time. We're stuck in here now. Told you. It literally takes you... Okay, that's so you probably don't get stuck. Very nice. Not bad, not bad. Didn't get it. Okay. We need to catch it anyway for the fairy type. Alright, so we need to catch Flabebe. Here's what we're going to do on this day. We're just going to look for Pokemon and just try to catch them. So what do we need? Let's see. Fire types? Where the hell do we find fire types? Simisear. I guess Litleo. Wherever Litleo spawns. Oh, Fletchling. Fletchling's a fire type. Hell, whatever. 17. Where's 17? No, 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 no. I'm not fighting those fucking lions again, sorry. That is the most insane shit because of earth power. I'm not doing that. No. Not you, this thing. That is so cursed. Do we need bug types? Yeah, we do. Actually need to farm this zone out of like everything that's not Bunnelby. Funnily enough, after all these hours, we're right back where we started because this is the most efficient farming zone for some of these Pokemon. The 5 lions, I mean, if the catch rate for them was good, and if you didn't have to worry about this alpha ignoring you to try to fight its friends, then yes, you would be 1000% correct. And maybe you are. Maybe it is worth the effort. I'm still not doing it. Fortunately, we have options. We have nothing but options in this game. Yeah, bug types, Weedle, Scatterbug. There's one. I took his meal, that's why he's mad. Okay. Zone 2 has Kakuna. There's that one tree with a bunch of Kakuna on it, but I don't remember where that is. What do we need? Fire types? Zone 4. Oh yeah, Zone 4, that is true. There's Spinarak on the wall no matter what time of day. That is true. And there's Ghastly no matter what time of day as well. Perfect. I don't know if we need poison types. I guess not. You know why? Because of all the Bellsprout we've caught. That's crazy how many Spinarak are in here. Look at this, another Alpha. Okay. Somehow I knew I was going to overflow. Okay, well that's 46. So we could run all the way to the other side and reload some of the points. Here you go. Here's a Spinarak. Yeah, now, yeah, when you're catching low-level stuff, it's fun because it works. And then when you're trying to catch something high after beating it, it's like, dude, in Arceus, I could have just sticky globbed and just dodged it for like 5 minutes until I caught it. Here, it's like, oh, well, you didn't catch it. Too bad. So sad. We put it on cooldown for you. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Too bad. Sorry. Good lord. Now they're not spawning anything that's not Ghastly. Look at this. Alright, thank you. I love it. Dude, I emptied out the graveyard. Nothing's here. There's just 2 Ghastly now. Okay. What's another one with bug types? 6 is the one with the Houndoom, right? We don't need Flaffy. 19 has normal types, which we don't need. It does have that dragon type, but we should just go in the sewers. Oh, here we go. Well, no, this is the one with all the alphas in it, which makes it difficult. There are Flabebe in here, which we actually do need fairy types. Okay. Do we need fire types? It's female anyway. What's the point of catching a Litleo, an alpha Litleo at that? Do we have enough fire types? Nope. We need to catch that. Where is it? I mean, basically, we do one more lap of this, we're set. We pretty much caught everything we needed. We're on the last little bit. I think we need electric types, right? Okay. You know, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, so we've emptied out 4. We need ground types. Let's go back to 14 and do the usual. And basically everything in here is also fair game. Oh, we're gonna run out of repeat balls. We're gonna need to buy some. What the hell is that supposed to be? It's not a drill burr. Yeah, it's an onyx. Whoops. That's it. That's enough rock types. Steel types. Damn, it worked. We just need one more steel type. And they will not spawn. Dude, they are refusing to spawn Pokemon. I think if you catch too much, they just don't come back. Ow. We need a Molga, we need a flying type. Yeah, they refuse to spawn. I guess if you catch too much, they just don't let you catch anymore. Okay. Okay, let's go to the Pokeball boutique because I absolutely have to buy repeat balls. We're gonna buy a whole bunch. They're the best Pokeball by far in pretty much every Pokemon game. I don't know why. The multiplier on repeat balls is absolutely stupid. It is so fucking good, man. Probably like 250. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. As it should. Alright. I will go record with Gundam Otaku in a minute. While we're here, let's turn in for this so we don't overcap. Yes. Alakazite. Chandelurite. Okay. We're gonna have to break more, actually. So breaking 1,000 isn't even good enough. We're gonna have to break even more so that way we get more Mega Shards. Okay. Outrage. Alright, that's the last TM. We have experience candies, gold bottle caps, master ball, and the shiny charm, but we're gonna try to sweep this shit. Not that. Fire types, we need 4. Okay, we just hit everything up. We need fighting types, though. I don't know what's a good place for fighting types that doesn't involve getting in between a whole bunch of shit, honestly. Like, yeah, I know there's the Machoke. I guess what we do is we go in from the back, and then we just try to dip to the left and catch the Machoke in there. Not exactly a lot of fighting types to catch. You basically have Meditite, Machop, I guess Tepig and whatever. It's not exactly a great list of shit. Meganium? Meganium. It can't get in the fucking door. Lucario, Heracross, true. Okay. Metacham in Area 16, if we were to spawn maybe over here. Pancham isn't fighting, is it? There you go. Spawn at rank 5. Look at how narrow this is. Wild areas right next to wild areas. Oh, Phalanx! We have a whole zone full of fucking Phalanx that we could catch. Never mind. Oh, and I guess I should also get the Froakie while I'm here. Alpha Phalanx. Alright, I kind of want to catch this. Stop being difficult, damn it. They look like Kirby enemies, which I actually kind of like. Who? Thank you. Alright, I'm not even going to try to do anything crazy with this. We're just going full steam ahead.
No retreat.
Oh, I forget they go for you. Very nice. We only got it first try. Perfect. I actually really like that you have control over when you summon your Pokemon or not. See, that's like a key, like that's like a gateway to like really good ideas. Is like you actually have the control when your Pokemon comes out. I actually think that's an amazing idea. That like low-key, that is an amazing idea. That we should totally see more of because it's just, it's untapped. And I think that that's such a good idea. Like imagine if BDSP looked like this, man, instead of the chibi shit we got. Here. Dude. Alright, catch this. It is old school Digimon before it went turn-based. Yeah, I know they had that new Digimon game come out. Some of my friends were playing it in the Discord, and I was like, yeah, I mean, I just never played fucking Digimon. Pokemon just took up all my time and energy. It's literally nothing personal either. I just never played Digimon. I started playing, what was it, Cyber Sleuth? Ages ago. I never even got anywhere in it, but there are playthrough parts of it I never uploaded. So maybe someday I'll just upload them. 8 parts I got in. Sometimes I look at Phalanx and I'm like, how is this not a bug type? Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay, we're spilling over. We are catching them as fast as the game will spawn them. You know what's crazy? You know the next Pokemon game is gonna suck, right? Because even this is mid. So Cyber Sleuth is actually not so good. It's a lot of running back and forth between the computer and Cyber War. It's not an adventure. Yeah, it's kind of like a Persona game without like the daytime and nighttime systems. That's the impression I got, is it's like a Persona game, basically. But it's really just more like I just played it for a bit. I tried it. It didn't hook me too much. To be fair, back then I wasn't really playing a ton of playthroughs. So in fairness, it's not the game's fault, because I've stuck with way worse games and beaten them. Alright, we're done with bug types. $48 of 50. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, we're so close. Like, what is this? One steel type, like 3 fire types away. I'm gonna go mess with Houndoom in a second. Jesus Christ. Is that the right one? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh boy, Greninja's not healed. And he's gonna have to come out in T-pose. Do it. I like how this thing came running from down the damn street. Okay, there's Meta Titan here. Very nice. Okay, Psychic types. What else? I don't really want to fuck with Heracross. That's kind of high level. Do we need anything else for in here? Do we have all the bug types we need? We need fire. Alpha Flabébé? No, we're done with that. Pikachu. Very nice, done. Knight, thank you. So what are the remaining points going to be? Like, they're not going to add a new category of challenge at the very end, right? That would be absolutely fucked up. Maybe it's complete the decks and then complete the megas. Okay, what do we do at nighttime? Two fighting types, one psychic. Oh my god, we've catch one Meta Titan, I'm a chop, and we're done with that. It's the dragon types. That's gonna really suck. And then the rest of this is just smash, win crystals 451, by the way, very nice. Complete the Pokedex and fill the megas. That's it. It's just 3 types left. So fighting, dragon, and psychic. So where does Metatite spawn? We also need a Tynamo. Maybe Tynamo spawns at night. I've never seen it spawn here, because I don't think I've ever been here at night, to be fair. Is it here at night instead of Carvana? No. Where the hell is... Oh, you know what it is? It's on the rooftop. You have to climb up and then run around, I think. Sup, homies? I love that Slowpoke just does not give a shit. Can't believe I have to run around like an asshole. There you go. Okay, and we're out of here. Thank you. I think if we run around Lumio's tower, sorry, Prism Tower, we get everything else we need as well. So we're pretty much wrapping that up. That's going to be the last thing I probably do on the stream. I have been streaming at this point for about 6 hours. We have more or less accomplished everything in the game that can be done before beating the game, except for getting all the Mega Stones. That we cannot do, and obviously there's a couple evolutions we traded for, but who cares? I don't really give a shit. Okay. We need what was it? Fighting, Psychic, and Dragon. Maybe the Metatites are back. Dun, 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 dun. I love how this business is just in the wild zone. Okay, they're not here. I wonder if the Chops will be back. Probably not. Yeah, if you catch something, that's actually the worst thing you could do because you set it on a massive reload timer. It's like a couple of minutes. It's genuinely pretty long. Alpha Snover. That's all we need. Thank you. Alright, where's Metacham again? Oh, there's Noibat. Yeah, we could get that right here. We have to go to the rooftop. I think the sewers are better, though. That is a good point. Oh, fuck that. No, no, no. Wait, can we go down the alley? I think... What a pain. You know what? I'm going to do the sewers. Where's Metacham? There is a Metacham one. I don't know where it is. It's got to be one of the later ones. Probably nighttime instead of Phalanx, maybe? Another Alpha Phalanx. Amazing. Barbaracle, what the fuck? Why? Who noticed? Where's the Metacham? Something tells me Metacham here is a very, very, very rare spawn, and I'm not gonna get it, so I'm out of here. Let's wait for Metatite. Where was the sewer entrance again? There. Again, they use the same icon for 50 different things. It's really annoying. Are these all the same sewers, or is it a different sewer every time? Klefki. We don't need steel types. Patrat. There you go. Skrelp. Dragalge. I don't need to catch it. Alpha Skrulp. Dead end, okay. I love how those boxes are just forever differently colored. Actually, the other thing I didn't mention, by the way, they respawned this. They apparently are now working on a brand new Tales game. It only took them, what, 5-6 years? They just started, apparently. So it'll be maybe another 3 or 4 years before we even hear anything concrete about it. So that's exciting. You know, after how great Arise was, man, I couldn't hold back. I'm so happy. They understand it, dude. I love it. Arise was just such a peak game with such great gameplay. I can't wait for the next Tales game. You know, fuck it, I'm gonna drop the facade. Dude, Arise sucked dick. I hated Arise. Like, genuinely, how the fuck did they manage that? Hello. Very unfortunate because I really love it. Machop Zone 12 is Easy Fighter. Yeah, but I'm looking for a Metatite so I can save myself some time. I'm just gonna do both at once. Like, I could just, instead of throwing 2 Pokeballs, I could throw 1 Pokeball and save double the time. But right now, I'm not even looking for that. I'm looking for more Noibats, which, as you can see, are not spawning, so that's great. Remember when I came here the first time and they would not stop coming down? What? Who? Oh. You know what's sad? This really is the fastest way, isn't it? Because otherwise what you have to do is you have to climb up that ladder over and over and over and over and over and over again. Catch Noibat, catch the Noivern, I think that's up there. Change the time of day. Come back, catch Altaria, and do the same thing again. And that's what you do over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until you have it. Because Dratini flees, so you can't use Dratini reliably. And everyone else, there's not enough. There's just not a lot of dragons. Well, there are dragons. Wait a minute, Dragalge is type dragon, right? Wait, is it? Wait, am I fucking up? Where did I find the Dragalge just 5 minutes ago? Is Dragalge part dragon? It is, right? Because Drasna uses it. Oh, I fucked up. I should have caught that. I don't know where it is now. Yeah, it's well, dragon poison. I think it stops being water poison, becomes dragon poison. Oh, dear God above. What? Oh, that's right, it floods. That's why you can't do this over and over. I forgot. I like how they put that exit there just to tell you, yeah, you can't do it again, bitch. Did you forget? I'll never forget. In hell. That's kind of unfortunate. The sewers is definitely an underutilized zone in this game. Could have damn near had a roguelike area. That's what they did in The Division. Why is The Division so ahead of its time, but so shit on? It's so tragic. They had so many good ideas with The Division, man. I love that shit. I forget what patch it was that we mostly played on. I think it was like 1.3 to 1.5. That was fun, man. That was some good shit. I remember running the Nomad build. And it's a shame because instead of going the traditional MMO route, they went the, hey, let's make a new game like Destiny. I just think the MMO route just works way better. Division 2 still going strong, yeah, but it's not Division 1 and they didn't bring back the old areas. It's not the same. I would have much preferred they do that. Okay, see how I did not want to lock onto that. Thank you. Very unfortunate, man. That's ghosts. And I don't like how the dark zones are all split apart. One of the coolest parts of Division 1 is that the dark zone is one continuous area. So basically you just run through the area, like you could run through multiple areas, and what you would do is you would kill people, take their loot, and then when they respawn to try to chase after you, you would run through like 3 or 4 different DZs. Because what happens is that if you go rogue and you attack someone, then they get to kill you for free without going rogue themselves. But what you could also do is you could have multiple people. Like what you would do is you basically run off your rogue timer, so then they would attack you to try to get back their loot, and then you could either just leave or they just get hit because now you could shoot them for free and they're the bad guys. There was a lot of really fun stuff you could do in that. And it's a shame because A, it's an Ubisoft game, so people will shit on it by default. And B, it wasn't very, it was, you know, I think it was another one of those graphical lie games that they fucking did. Some genius at Ubisoft lying about the graphic quality of their games is probably one of the most damning things that they've ever done. Because it is quite literally false advertising. By definition, it is false advertising. It sucks. I remember my old PC couldn't even run the Division 1, or the Division 2. And because they didn't include and grandfather in Division 1 content, you have to A, start over, and B, no one is going to play a game that's dead when it's not getting any more updates. It sucks. You know, some smug asshole probably sat around in his fucking room and was like, oh, and you know, in the boardroom or whatever, oh, well, why don't we just, you know, people will play both games. No, idiot. People are not going to play a game that is not getting any more content. They will refuse to play it. Maybe in Japan, they might play a game that's on maintenance mode long after it's been pulled, or long after, you know, everything's been finished. What level does this thing evolve at? I have no idea. But in America, they're not going to do that. They're going to be like, why am I going to play this shit? And that's the end of it. And then they just simply won't. But you know, some smug piece of shit thinking he's the hottest shit in the toilet is gonna come out and be like, I know better than everyone else. Those pesky idiot gamers aren't gonna fool me. I know everything. They don't know anything. And then the game will bomb, and then he'll just get his golden parachute and fly off into the sunset. Because there's the video gaming industry, along with the entertainment industry, is one of the few industries where you could just move upwards infinitely and nothing bad ever happens. You could walk in, destroy an entire fan base with your stupid bullshit, and nobody punishes you, nobody gets mad at you, and there's no accountability, and you just get to do whatever the fuck you want. Division 1 mobile, you're fucking kidding me. That's the second worst thing I've read all day. Do we have to catch it? I think we have to catch it. I'm in hell. We have another 12 to go. Oh, forget it. Come back. We're out of here. Unless we want to repeat ball it. Never mind. Okay. I love how happy Diggersby is in its picture, man. That's so fun. He's just so happy. He just doesn't give a shit. I might never be in another Pokemon game again. I'm gonna enjoy it while I've got it. Only we could all be so reserved. Okay, going back. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Maybe we go try to catch those other ones now, because I'm fucking tired of this. Good lord. Fucking sewers. I love it. I love sewers. 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 Oh my god, a fucking Goomy. Maybe this is a guaranteed Goomy spawn. That's also possible. What happens if I teleport? Is this a far enough distance to respawn it? FFXIV mobile is great, it seems. Warframe mobile is doing super in China. Yeah, because the mobile markets in all the Asian countries are huge. It's probably reasonably big in America, but I think they would just make more money if they just didn't make mobile games. Being completely honest, I think that it's probably just better and a safer bet to not make all these weird... Ah, fuck, I fucked it up. I forgot this thing was psychic. I think it would just be better. It's better for gaming too, because mobile games are always these weird, like, we need to milk people for all their money type shit. Instead of just making a game that really pushes the genre forward or something, you end up getting a game that just like exists, and in a couple years they pull the plug, and then it's really just a thanks for playing idiot, and then all your money is just down the toilet. I mean, you could say that about any online game ever. I mean, like every Call of Duty game that's old has pretty much had the plug pulled. But you know, you get my point. It's like, what's the point of it all at the end of it? It's like, okay, well, I played it, and then 2 years in, the game shut down, and then that was the end of it. Oh no, guys, they shut it down. Like Dragalia Lost was one of them. They all have the weird, stupid gotcha shit. So that way they keep you gambling and keep you coming back. They never give you what you actually want. And I really just hate the whole gotcha setup at all. It's just not fun for me at all. It kills games, in my opinion. It kills my enjoyment of games. Yeah, and then they all say the same thing you just said. It's designed to be a game first. Yeah, bullshit. I'm not saying you're lying. Maybe you're right. Maybe this is the one time it is. But no, I'm good. Well, 14, I know that because they just ripped A Realm Reborn and added a bunch of, like, auto battle shit to it. And Lord, do we have to have a fucking bunch of whiners about that shit? I guarantee you most people probably don't even remember there is a fucking mobile version of FFXIV. If Mr. Happy didn't play it, I don't think any of these motherfuckers would know it even existed. Oh no, it has 16 die channels. Yeah, it needs that. Because if it didn't, it would be boring as shit. Have you seen A Realm Reborn gear? It's all 1.0 gear. That's actually the truth. It's all 1.0 gear. Look at this. Look at this. It's going right through the Noibat. Look at this. Okay, I'll manually aim. Thank you. You have to manually aim. The lock-on's a lie. Amazing. All right. Zone 15. 13? Where the fuck is 18? What's 19? The normal types. No, we have to go down. That's why. Oh boy. Bro is really spamming it. Like, can you not? You know what? Mega Evolve. Might as well. I'm immune. He changed his move. Okay. That's nice. Okay. Well, we're at 47. What are some easy dragon types to get? I guess we catch Drampa. I did the thing again, by the way. They put you at the wrong entrance. I wish you could pick your entrance, seriously, but whatever. This is not the biggest thing. It's also just more... Oh, no, Drampa's during the day. Whoops. Can't do that. Nope. Nope. Alright, well, we have to go to Zone 12. Since I fucked up and caught an Inkay and got an extra Psychic type, we have to go catch a... No. Okay, we'll get Drampa. We can get Drampa, Altaria, and maybe some of the Bagon will respawn. Oh my god. Help me, please. Somebody, please. Is there another dragon type we can grab before the time change? I don't think so. I think that's it. No, we're gonna be one dragon short, if you can believe it. No, you know what we do? We go to Lena, and then we climb up and we try to catch Dratini. Oh, there's a screw. Alright, let me mark it on the map before I forget. You know what game was ahead of its time with letting you mark stuff on the map that you couldn't get to? Fucking, Arkham City. Arkham City lets you take snapshots with, I think, at least Batman, maybe both Batman and Catwoman. Hey, you can't get this now? Don't worry about it, boss. You come get it when you're ready. Okay, sounds good to me. Welcome to the reset zone. Hello, Narg. Welcome back. Short stream my ass? Yeah. It kind of ended up being one of those. I think it's my longest stream of this game by far. Okay. I mean, listen, we basically have finished almost everything in the research. All that's left is win Pokemon battles, buy the Mega Stones, break stones, and then I forget what the other thing was. And I'm stuck, by the way. Didn't I stream this game 7 hours? Maybe. This feels like the longest stream. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely stupendous. Amazing. I love the catching in this game. I love the catching in this game. I love the catching in this game. A fucking amazing. Okay, that's fine. I'll live with that. That's fine. Alright, so there's 2 Pokemon we can get now. Withdraw. There's 2 more Pokemon that we can get. We could catch Drampa in Area 19, and then we could catch Altaria in Area 18, and then that's it. We'll have all the Pokemon caught, and I'm fucking done, dude. I'm tired. So tomorrow when we play this, because we will stream this yet again tomorrow, when we play it again tomorrow, we will beat the story. That was easy. Yeah, you should have seen the Solomons earlier. That was like 20 resets. And my boxes are starting to get... Oh no. Okay. We're lucky. Kind of. By the way, welcome to the stream, Nova Storm. Thank you for stopping by. Here. Move all this junk out. There. We're gonna release half of these anyway, so... Alright, what we'll do is we'll wait for daytime and then we'll go... Am I good or what? We'll wait for daytime, we'll walk in, grab Drampa... Oh, perfect. Walk in, grab Drampa, walk out. It's the next universe version of this specific stream instance. I mean, yeah. And just as much torture as Evangelion, too. Psychological damage being inflicted. And look at this. What is it bouncing off of? It doesn't even make sense. No, the hitboxes are fucked up. There's something wrong with the hitboxes in this game. That doesn't even make sense. Thank you. Alright. No, Raiden's not the dude with the heavy Texas accent. That's Dax. Raiden is in Europe somewhere, so no. You got the wrong clientele. Maybe the Bagon respawn. Okay, we don't have to climb all the way up. We're done. Thank fuck, dude. Okay, can you stay caught, please? One of you please just stay in the fucking Pokeball, dude. Please. Thank you. Oh! Get me out of here. Okay. I hate you. Smash Mega Crystals, win Pokemon battles, fill your Mega Evolution Pokedex, and fill your Pokedex. Well, we cannot fill the Pokedex any further without the Beldum line, the Legendaries, or the starters. So 212 is actually a soft cap on how many Pokemon you could have in your decks. Yeah, bottle caps are actually good. You actually want to get bottle caps. Oh, we're at the ball place. Here we go. No, wait, I'm gonna need my money, right? What am I gonna... Do I even need Pokeballs? We have plenty of repeat balls. We need luxury Pokeballs. I'm not spending all my money. Fuck that. Not yet. Later. That comes later. Alright, let's go to Lumiose. Sorry, Prism Tower. No, worthless trinkets. Bottle caps are one of the best items you could get in the game. It's not a worthless trinket, not even close. You use it for IV training. That's crazy good. You want bottle caps. I'm actually hoping there's a way to farm them later. Oh yeah, here's the Watchdog I never dealt with because it's hilarious. Everyone say hi to the evil mascot that refuses to stop looking at you with glaring eyes, dude. I don't think I'm ever going to do that event. What do I think of the new combat system? Easily, gameplay-wise, the best part of the game. Is it something I want to replace the traditional turn-based? I can see there being an argument for both. I think both have a place, even in one game. And I kind of like this. This is fun. It's different. I love the combat system is the best part of the game for the gameplay. Obviously, Mega Evolutions returning is a huge part of that, but it's the best part of the game by far. Yes, I love it. It's amazing. In fact, I need to start putting a list of all the good things I like. The combat, if it wasn't real time like this, probably would be very bland if it was still like old Arceus. It makes me, this is one of the few things I think that is a direct, absolute improvement. Do I think there should be auto attacks? No, the cooldowns are short enough. I wouldn't want auto attacks in this game. All right, we did it. 1,000. It's only 100 points, if you can believe it. 100 points. 1,000. It's only 100. Ah! What prompts these radioactive crystals to grow everywhere? These are Mega Evolution crystals. Mega power leaking out of Prism Tower is causing this. But I love the battle system. Like I was even saying earlier, I would never use a Beedrill. This game allows me to use Beedrill for once, because Beedrill is actually pretty terrible. And if you remember in the Arceus playthrough, even Dustox was not a very great Pokemon to use. I used it because I wanted to, but it kind of wasn't a very good teammate. I just enjoyed using a Wurmple, and I was like, alright, it's a Dustox, I'll use it. In this game, Beedrill has actually been pretty clutch between its good move pool, which Arceus did not have, and just the fact that it can move around. It's a little bit more agile because we could walk out of stuff. You know, it's just helpful in that. No, they don't make you sterile. Okay. I actually really enjoy that about this game. I got to use Pokemon I never thought I would use again in a game or at all, ever. Okay. How many do we have now? 680. 686. I think the combat is very good. I just think that the move pool is a little slow. You know, again, Legends game. And the worst of all, the dex is small. I think that's probably the worst part about it. The dex is too small, as usual, because they, you know, it's how they operate. Skarmory. Excadrill. So what do we need? We need a lot more, bro. Yeah, we need a lot more. We're going to be smashing crystals a long time. Yeah, this is not getting finished anytime soon, and we have to break crystals and win battles. I don't know, folks. Am I done here? I put in almost 7 hours. There's not really much else to do besides either progress the story, farm nighttime battles, or do more crystal smashing. Go Dodgers. So what? You just target Pokemon, they use the game, you use the face buttons, yes. Use the face buttons to attack. Let's see what's happening at Lewau. It's exactly what it looks like, yes. How many Pokeballs? 20? Yeah. I kind of guessed that. Okay. And no PowerPoints is kind of nice. You could tell they definitely wanted to curtail some of the aspects of Arceus that were very user-friendly. That's definitely one of them as well. They definitely took away a lot of the things that made Arceus very user-friendly, unfortunately. Some of that affects shiny hunting, but there's other things you can't do, or you can do in this game that you couldn't do in Arceus, so I guess it's not all bad. I mean, the game just performs better. That's another one of the amazing things this game does. It performs really, really well. Yeah, fuck, whatever. I gotta catch a Bidoof and evolve it. Okay. We're proud to offer only the best. Welcome to Restaurant Lewau. It's a full 10-course banquet of Pokemon battles. Oh my god. This is gonna be impossible. Is it just a normal fight? It's not WoW Pokemon or whatever the fuck it was before? Yeah. There's definitely a Beedrill build. Yeah, no item healing. I mean, whatever happens, happens. Ah, fuck. No, wait. So we're using bug types? Ah, whatever. What? I got counterpicked. Oh, no! Come on! Are you fucking kidding me? Toxic? I should have kept Beedrill in. Why the fuck did I not keep Beedrill in to soak the Toxic? That is ridiculous. Now I gotta play with Toxic on me. Ugh. This is gonna be impossible. It's gonna be the hardest thing in the game, is trying to win this shit. Oh my god. And we're badly poisoned, which makes it 1,000 times worse. Bro, we're not winning this, are we? we can't keep trading like this. And my ace got poisoned. I was gonna be so fine, and I got poisoned. That's what's really fucked up, is I got poisoned. I should have used Beedrill that whole first fight and sacrificed Beedrill as necessary. That was actually the better play, to be honest. Just have Beedrill just drill run. I didn't know Garbodor was coming. Fuck's sake, dude. No, stop that shit. No, it's 10 battles. That's why this is gonna be rough. Look at the moves they're using. It's 10 battles with no item healing at all. It's the hardest gauntlet in the game. Nice! Oh, that's so clutch. Get him, get him, get him! Yeah! I mean, think about it like this. That's only battle 3 of 4, right? Bon appetit. A 10 course of battles. Oh, look at this dude. He's a... Oh, fucking hell. What do you even do to this? Seriously. Swap to Pyroar? She was cute, she was cute. Sableye would be a swap to a fairy type. Nope, one shot, very nice. Thankfully, we're such a high level, it kind of doesn't matter. A little bit. Let's win first. Alright. Hey, guess what? This is the halfway point if we win. This is the halfway point. Wait till they start Mega Evolving. That's going to be really fucked up. Fights 8, 9, and 10 are all Mega Evolve fights. Snarl! Good lord. I still think I'm going to Mega Evolve, I still think... Come on, come on. Move, 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 move! Holy shit. Gengar, Night Slash, Night Slash, Night Slash. Come on, come on, come on. Thank you. He knows Energy Ball for this exact reason. That's crazy. Yeah, no worries, Narg. I wasn't sure if you were trying to add extra emphasis or not. Oh, okay. If we have to sack Beedrill and or Greninja, we will. Not stupidly, but if we need to, we will. Fuck. This is, suboptimal. I'm still pocketing Pidgeotto, though. Oh, great. No! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! Who developed this? Who fucking developed this shit? Who did this? You gave it Protect and Detect? What kind of asshole are you? Come on, Detect. Nope, King Shield, knew that. Knew that was coming. Oh, what a fucking dick. Alright, you got Detect? Okay, no. That's so ridiculous. That's so funny, man. Alright, well, somehow everyone's still not fainted. 7! 7! Fabia! Oh, shit. What do we do for this? I think we just try to burn through it, literally. Fire! 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 Oh, yell it! Yell at it! Oh! The return of the king! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh! Yo! Get it! Get it! Get it! Get it! Melt it! Melt it! Yes! King shit. My weakness? Merely a suggestion. Amazing. Actually tanked through that shit. Ah, fuck. What can I do here? We're gonna need Pyroar in a later fight, aren't we? Diggersby. He's fresh. He hasn't been used yet. Okay, that's not great, but it's fine. It's a special move on a physical attacker. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, we were not seated. Oh, no. Okay. Go, goat. Doesn't matter if we get seated, it gets cleansed. Stop that, thank you. Yep, no worries, Nova. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Meganium's 89. I'm gonna pull Meganium in for the last fight and Mega Evolve it. Try to beat out the Toxic. Alright. Good lord. Thank you for the sub, by the way. I appreciate it. Who do we have out? Oh, fuck. It's not amazing. Stone Edge, of course. Okay, no, swap. I can't. I literally cannot. Fuck it. Might as well use it with as much health, and then we'll use Giga Drain. No matter who comes out next, we're just gonna try to Giga Drain them unless they're hyper resistant. Yeah, that's one of those hyper resistance. Oh. Can you send out your next Pokemon, please? Oh, fucking hell, dude. No, I couldn't move. Of course it knows Blizzard. Okay, well, we defeated it. Somehow we have to squeeze this one out. I don't know what we're gonna do, because every single Pokemon I have is tired. Good lord. Pidgeot's my only Mega Evolver left. Drampa. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Okay, that's fine. We're up. It's 4-2. Thunder Punch. Good lord. Nope, Stealth Rock. Try to Ice Punch it. Oh, fuck. Alright, we might be screwed. Okay, that's really fucking unfortunate that Beedrill did not defeat that at all. Well, we're fucked. Pidgeot has no HP. That fly saved the whole fucking run for them. Would you believe that? All because Meganium got fucking destroyed on the first fight, dude. Damn. That sucks. I know I can do it, I just need to not get poisoned on the first fight, because that's what killed Meganium, was the Toxic. Who's my first Pokemon? I'm swapping to Beedrill. No, you said that the story mode Skarmory was a menace. This was only good because I was already weak, and I don't have a real electric type. Alright, I'm going to... Oh no, we can stay on this, actually. No, I clearly haven't learned my fucking lesson. Never mind. Why did I use X Scissor? Alright, Garbodor we could use this thing for. Okay. Why is this one of the harder fights? I don't even remember the rest of them, I'll be honest with you. I remember Pyra clutching that one fight. Yeah, I feel like on some level I should have probably leveled a Flaffy. I feel like an Ampharos would be really helpful at some points, and I just don't have it when I need it. Yeah, touch me. Ridiculous. Very nice. I'm gonna fail on fight 10 again, by the way. Okay, she is the Carbink and the Clefairy? What did I use on this? Shadow Sneak? I think we got the... Yeah, we had a clutch freeze, right? That sucks. Well, the big difference now is that Meganium is not poisoned, which matters more, but the fact that Pidgeot's poison is probably going to hurt me more in the long run. That wasn't also great either. You really just have to go in with Beedrill. The first move of the fight is Toxic, and that's the whole point, is that they set up Toxic on you. So at least one of your Pokemon is crippled. Because I have Beedrill, I should soak Toxic, and that way, well, he's not going to do Toxic. He's going to skip it. Okay. Why do they get auto screen? What do you mean auto screen? The SP wall? No, that's not auto. If your Pokemon sets up either, either screen, then it still stays until enough time has elapsed, or enough turns have elapsed in the old games. It's not only on that Pokemon, it's any Pokemon you send out benefits from it. It's not something you need to baton pass. It's not that broken. Remember, you have to take a turn to set it up. I'm running through them in that turn, so it's not that bad, honestly. Yeah, see, Snarl is a bit quicker, that's why I like it. Okay. I mean, preserving Greninja doesn't seem like a great idea, but whatever, I'm doing it, apparently. Okay. What does she have? She has something I thought she was gonna Mega Evolve. Fuck! Oh my god, dude. This fucking character, dude. Stop. Thank you. Ridiculous, man. They're using Protect, Detect. That's what this is. This is the bitch that has Protect and Detect. So it just waits. It doesn't even make a move. See, now it's gonna wait again. Ridiculous. I hate this AI. Now it's gonna attack with Aura Sphere. No. That I remembered, because that was stupid. Not even playing the fucking game, dude. Gonna King Shield. Oh my god. Thank you. See, now that I know this one's coming, I know how to fight that. I know how to counter that one and the first one. That's so stupid. She's literally just sitting there waiting for you to make a move so she could put your move on cooldown. Alright, what the hell did Fabia do? Oh, Christ. Is this a Meganium use? I think it is. I think we Mega Evolved too. Okay, here we go. Dude, why does it know all these moves specifically to counter grass types? Which are not even super effective against it. No, stop this. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? It dies while putting out... Oh, good lord. Come on. Can't move. Can't move. Can't move. Unbelievable. It gets the lucky freeze. This is the actual Battle Tower shit where the game starts to cheat and get all the shit it never should. To be fair, I did get a clutch freeze earlier, so that's not totally true. No, this thing knows Giga Drain, but it actually... Wait, it resets my Mega? Oh, I thought I could keep Mega between fights. Never mind. It's fine. Ideally, we're not out long enough for Leech Seed to matter. Go Goat. Lord. I need to swap Pyroar because we're going to need Pyroar to take out this Skarmory coming up in 2 battles. We're going to need at least 1 clean hit after Fly. So maybe we bait Fly onto someone and then swap. Oh yeah, we definitely got to swap. Who do we swap to on this? Oh fuck, do we swap to Meganium? This is a risky play. Okay, it's Life Orb Gyarados. Very nice. Dragalge. No, stop that. Thank you. Oh, oh, come on, dude. It wasn't solid. No, I'm not letting you get that cheap kill. That's bullshit. Unbelievable. What the fuck was that? Of course, so now it's got 2 freezes in like 3 battles. I don't get that. I wouldn't get that luck. They give the game that luck. 2 freezes in 3 battles. Good fucking god, dude. Trompa. What is it, normal dragon? It's gonna resist this, but no, we do Dazzling Gleam, actually. Alright, what is next? Skarmory, okay. Maybe we bulldoze this. Oh shit, that's fine. We're fine. Ow. It's not done? What? Oh my god, I thought it was defeated. Unbelievable. Thank you. Now what the fuck do I do for anything that comes out next, man? Kamentart. Oh, I told you he was gonna Mega Evolve. Well, we weren't getting that out. We're gonna lose again to this. Frozen and then poisoned. Amazing. One shot. I don't have anything for this. I don't have anything. He just gets to sweep. He gets a double fucking freeze onto Diggersby. Like, that's stupid. That's ridiculous. I don't like that. RNG is the shit I hate in Pokemon. He gets a double 10% freeze. How? How the fuck do they manage this RNG every time, bro? It's so dumb. It's on the last Pokemon. Now I'm swapping off on fucking Skarmory. So we have to preserve Pyroar. We have to start with Beedrill. Oh my fucking lord. Yeah, it's stupid. No, now they're pulling out stupid bullshit RNG to win. Double fucking freeze? When have I gotten a double freeze or a double status effect ever? I've been using elemental punches the whole game. Never once burned someone, barely paralyzed, and like maybe 3 freezes. Like, what are we talking about? This is that dumb shit I hate, man. It's ridiculous. Shit, I should use Brutal. I made the same mistake last time. I mean, Beedrill's pretty much never doing anything again anyway. No, this is a stupid fucking quest where they let the game cheat with RNG after multiple fights. Yeah, you didn't get frozen. Of course I'm gonna get frozen. not only frozen once, but frozen twice when it mattered, because that's how Meganium got weakened, because it was frozen. We're gonna get hit there. Not really anything we can do. Gonna get hit. Okay. I mean, at least you get money from it. It's not a ton. We could have done nighttime bullshit and made more money. What does she do again? Is this the leech seed lady? No, I don't know who the fuck this is. If we had Mega Meganium right there at the end, we would have swept it. We would have won. Thank you. Gardevoir. Nobody... Why did that not kill? Did I do that last time? Because now I'm really fucked. Yeah, see, it sees the kill with Moonblast. Did I swap? Oh, bro, there's like no reason to continue. There's just no reason to continue. On that one, I think I have to swap. I think I have to swap to Meganium on Gardevoir, maybe? No, I think I have to swap to Meganium on Clefable. I'm not really intimidated by Clefable. There's no reason to lose that there. No, I'm not going to prep berries. I'm going to keep the items I have. I can win this if the game doesn't get stupid rolls. It's just 10 fights back to back. So the odds of it getting a really good roll are very high. On one move. It just needs one good move, and then it gets a really good... Oh, okay, Beedrill. Perfect. One good move. That's it. One freeze, one clutch paralysis. That's it. The run is over. We won't have enough Pokemon left. What? I got pushed back? Oh my god. We traded hits? When... What? Why is my luck getting worse? The fuck? I fell for that again. We're not dodging that. My RNG is so dog shit, it's not even funny. And the best part is I know that this isn't hard. I just don't have exactly a strong team for 10 back-to-back battles. I would probably have to get rid of Beedrill in favor of something a little bit more stocky and a little bit more tanky, which is unfortunately the problem. Beedrill is just not a very good Pokemon, unfortunately. At the end of the day, that's the fucking truth. Okay. We're about to hit level 80 on Pidgeot and Greninja, which is nice. Alright, this is the fairy lady, right? She leads with what? Carbink? What's the second one? Carbink, something, and Clefairy. Carbink, Gardevoir, and Clefairy. So maybe okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to Earthquake this, and then we're going to swap, because it's going to use Light Screen first? No, it has Reflect too, of course. And that's not enough, therefore. Very nice. That's not enough. Oh, she changed her order. Okay, Gardevoir we could Iron Tail. Thank you. Jesus. It's also a lot of my moves take a second to fire, with the exception of Greninja. Greninja's moves don't take that long to fire, especially with the Quick Claw. What is this, dude? Avalugg. Okay, we use Pyroar. Very nice. Sableye, we could burn. I mean, the thing is if you have Pokemon that have Giga Drain and can kind of tank through it, you're in a good spot. Like, I know I want to raise a Roserade to have Giga Drain and Big Root. That's going to be really good, but that's the problem. Oh, wow, here's a burn. It doesn't matter. Amazing. But that's the problem, is I know it's good, and I just never raised it because I never liked Roserade, and I never used it in any game. I used it in my original Diamond run 20 years ago, and haven't since. Alright, what does this dude have? I don't even remember. Well, no, the thing is that none of these battles individually are hard. The battles themselves are not hard individually. It's that you have to do 10 of them back to back. That's the only way that this becomes actually difficult, is you have to do 10 back-to-back fights. Ah, fuck. What do I do with this? Meganium. I don't even know. No, thank you. Like, I would prefer if more fights had more Pokemon. What I don't think is fair, because even the Elite Four doesn't do this, is when you have to do back-to-back full-on fights with nothing. Old school RPG style, maybe. Here you go, he's gonna protect. Okay, no, he got bored. Alright, this thing has Detect and Protect. So we have to bait out Detect. Bait out Protect. Okay, what the fuck? You know, why did it... whatever. King Shield. Protect. Why are they not protecting? I don't get it. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna be rich as fuck from doing this and still not beat it, because I'll get to the last one and then I don't have enough steam left. Very nice. What else does she have? I really don't remember. Starmie? Oh, fuck. No, wait, this is good. Oh my god, it has Thunderbolt. Get the fuck out of here. Slash this thing. Alright, that is a Greninja fight, for sure. Greninja counters that really hard. Because it had a Quick Claw and I had a Quick Claw, so that was good. Alright, what is this? 8? I don't remember these people, man. What the fuck does she do? Can you wash your hands before you come into a restaurant? Do we still have Beedrill? No. Swamp, it's fine. We could swap into an unfavorable matchup like that, it's fine. Okay, what is her last Pokemon? Go-Goat? Oh, swap. Swap. Oh, no, it hit me. Yeah, they try to Leech Seed first. So we actually do want to send in Pyroar because it's going to go for Leech Seed. So I got to try to remember each Pokemon I should switch to in the beginning of each fight. So that lady I have to switch is Pyroar for sure because the Leech Seed just eats up time and then I get a free hit. All right, what the fuck do I do here, man? This is the problem. This is the menace. I don't know what to do for this. Okay. It's not great. Dragalge. Nope, no thank you. Sorry, that was not great. Oh my god, it didn't defeat it. Are you fucking serious? That's the shit I'm talking about, man. It left it with 1 HP, and now I'm screwed. Oh my god. That's so stupid, man. With 1 HP left, he's gonna fucking kick my ass because I'm not gonna be able to take a single hit. What do I do here? Yeah, you can't use it. Okay, so we know he has a Drampa, he has a Skarmory, and he has a Tyranitar. So the question is, do I switch to Greninja now? Ice Punch? Switch to Pyroar? Oh no, bait out Fly. We bait out Fly, then switch to Pyroar, and then we Mega Evolve? Or do I Mega Evolve here, Giga Drain, and then just try to wing it? That's the thing I don't know. What is the right play here? Do we try to Mega Evolve and get health? And then maybe swap? Because we're not gonna be able to kill it. I think we just need to go for one shots. I think the longer we let the fight drag on, the worse position we'll be in. Thank you. Don't let it do anything. All right, Skarmory. Jesus Christ. Okay, no Stealth Rocks. I don't know if we're gonna get this off. Alright, we win. Fuck you. That was the right play. The right play was not to swap into Meganium early. Holy shit, I told you it wasn't that bad. We just had to get terrible RNG with Beedrill. we let Beedrill take all the bad luck, and then we were able to win. 100,000 Poké Dollars to lose. You lose money. Why would I ever do it? Oh my lord, that is so ridiculous that that's what I had to do, bro. Defeat the Requester in a single battle with a Pupitar, man. Chase away the Alpha Watchog. See, the Assault Vest could be good for Greninja or Diggersby, because it'll raise their special attack. Oh man, we have to defeat this thing, won't we? That sucks. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, really? I'm 94? Yeah, we've done everything, basically. They're all complete. How bad is this Pupitar minigame, man? It's gonna be ass. It's gonna be so bad. Like, the only way I'm thinking that we could win it is if we give Pupitar a Quick Claw, and then we just try to fucking curb stomp it with, like, Earthquake. Do I really have to defeat this thing? Like, this is cool. This is, like, actually horrifying. Like, look at this thing. We'll never get to do this again in any game. Gotta get that smooth motion, you know? It's like Sandy Cheeks in that one episode of SpongeBob when she was napping. I'm Dirty Dan! Alright, whatever. Kill your darlings. Bruh. Dude, stay in the Pokeball. It feels nice, thank you. I mean, I wouldn't know what it's like. I'm not a Pokemon. That was amazing. You really must be a strong trainer to win against that big critter. Guess you wanted to head up using the Holovator too? So much fun exploring the rooftops, isn't it? All the different ways the buildings connect. Not to mention you could find rare items and Pokemon up there too. Normally I like to keep all the goodies for myself, but you should go up first this time. You're the reason we could use the Holovator now, after all. Okay. Did I beat the Prelays? Yeah. We pocket Meganium. We don't use it right away. We save it for the very end because it's my trump card. Good fucking god, dude. Unreal. I'll use it. I'll take it. What was the name of that GTA mission where Nico gets the car from Gracie? I'll take her. I'll take her. Because it's a joke. It's a parody. I'll take her. Oh my god, do you like totally love my car? Yeah, sure, Gracie. Whatever you say. This is gonna be fucking impossible, dude. $205. Is Lumiose clean? Is Prism Tower clean? I think so. It's still clean. Alright, well my headset's dying, so I think we're kind of out of it for today. I think that's probably where we'll call it. We only did a masterful amount of side content. There's only one side mission left. And on top of that, we have pretty much cleaned up most of the story. So tomorrow will probably be the conclusion. I think that's what I'll do, is tomorrow we will finish this off once and for all. And then we will turn it into a occasional stream playthrough, alright? I want to thank everyone who showed up. Thanks Raiden, thanks Narg, thanks Ash, thanks Vif, thank you Nova, thanks anyone else who stopped by the stream. It's much appreciated. This was definitely probably the longest stream of this I've done today, or at least in the past. So that's good. Always good to make content. And I will see you all tomorrow for ideally the end of the story of Legends Arceus. Actually, wait, before I quit, I'm research level 47, so let me add that to the title. And then what is it, rank B? There you go. Alright. Then we can wrap this shit up. Alright, thank you everyone. My mom asked me what the heart of the cards meant. I started talking about Egypt and Exodia. It was all bullshit. Oh, the heart of the cards, Yuki. Okay. Alright, folks. I'm gonna chill.